Hey guys, I'm Mike.
I'm Bob.
I'm Tim.
And I'm Jeremy.
Yes.
And this is the Board Game Rundown. Welcome to Whiskey Wednesday 144. And we are very pleased to introduce Jeremy Howard. Thank you, sir, for coming on the show.
Oh, thank you so much for having me. It's always good to be back on some pods and just talk and party and BS and just whatever, man.
There we go.
You know, I'm very excited to be here, though. It's a long time coming for us. So,
well, we tried 2 years ago, and it shit just kind of fell through. It happens, right? Because we were trying to hit that window between Origins and Gen Con, and just a lot of stuff going on.
Well, life happens, but at the same time, you're still here, right? Which is great, right?
Absolutely.
You're still here, and people are listening. And it's good to have a voice. And man, just stick with that, bro. Stick with that. Have a voice.
That's
right?
it.
Use it.
That's it.
Speaking of doing a podcast and having fun, you did a podcast of one of our good friends, and that was with Mike Giuliano and Chris Strain of the Full 42.
Man. Oh yeah,
quite a while ago.
Yeah, we go back. That we actually had. Yeah, I was gonna say he had me back on for the first time in a long time. A couple months ago. When I say a couple months, just earlier this year. I think it was earlier this year. That was really exciting to do because those are my friends. I don't get to see them all the time. We're always kind of moving. I'm going one way, they're going all the way at conventions, but great chance to do that. You know,
you are a busy man at conventions. I have sidled up next to you a few times and just said, "Hey, man, love your content," and I don't bother you because usually you're like. I don't want to say hustling, but you're learning. You're learning. You're finding. You're getting information. It's like that man's working. I'm gonna get out of the way.
Yeah,
but
it's all work. It's barely any play, but it's all work. And I play after hours. I play hard after hours. Trust.
There you go. There you go.
I like to work hard, and I love to play hard.
Nothing wrong with that, man. But I do really appreciate you being able to come on and do this with us. I was familiar with you for your stuff with Man vs. Meeple, and then I felt like I got to know you a little bit just by watching you on the Full 42. Because again, right, you're hanging out with friends. Those guys make you feel comfortable. You're kind of at ease, and you can just talk and hang out.
I will tell you this: we're gonna get the liquor going. We're gonna start to chill. It's after work. I done took my little middle-aged man nap. So I'm ready. I'm fired up. I'm rearing a goat.
Dude, I respect that middle-aged man nap. I'll tell you that.
Hey man, I did not know. I thought it was back. I thought when we were kids and stuff, and I would go play ball or something like that, or go work out. Take a good nap, eat some food, take a good nap, whatever. No, there's just this nap that you're supposed to take that your body just goes, hey, when you get somewhere that you can lay down, you're gonna lay down. And an hour to 2 hours later, you're going to wake up. That's what you're going to do. I didn't know my body just does that. It's almost like you have this almost like mini cocoon stage of your day. Yeah. It's like, wait. So I take a nap before I cut the grass and after I cut the grass.
Man, if you're doing it right. I used to just think my dad was lazy. Turns out
that's what I'm saying.
Just
my son would say the same thing about me. I'm like, dude, I work he knows I work like crazy, but he's just like, Dad, how can you sleep? I'm like, I don't sleep at night anyway, so I guess this is where I get it, So
yes,
I don't sleep well at night, so maybe this is what I do during the day,
Absolutely. Well, first of all, I guess let's for anybody that doesn't know you, tell us a little bit about what you do, and then we'll kind of open up for some questions because I know there's some, I've got some, I know other people have some, and then we'll segue up into the topic after that.
Okay, so my name is Jeremy. I'm from Man vs. Meeple, but people know me a little bit from a lot of different places because back when I started, I was a blogger, and then I got into the video side. It was all around 2017, 16, 17, and been grinding ever since. And I work in a lot of facets of the industry. So it's not just like, the media side. I work in licensing and manufacturing as well. And then just do a lot of different promotional stuff. Of course, on MVM, there's promotional content, and then there's also my review content. I used to do live streaming a lot, and I stopped doing it. I really kind of want to get back to that. It's just like I hate the wires and cords everywhere. It's just crazy.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Like the setups are insane. But I do like doing that, and I do like going on other people's stuff, which is usually how a lot of people meet me, is like I'm on somebody else's content, like doing content with them. Most known one is the Dice Tower one, where I visited the Dice Tower. By the way, I was the only guest that they flew out because of COVID. So they had
wow.
Like, we're gonna fly guests in and and I was the first one, and I was the last one.
Damn, way to slam the door shut right behind you.
But it ended up being like the most epic episodes of their channel, because they weren't ready for me. and I think that's what happened. They weren't ready for that. Yeah. And then I do Jack Vassell Memorial, which helps, helps families that are in need. So a lot of people don't know I'm on the board for that. And yeah, I just try to keep myself busy and contribute as much to the hobby as possible, and help as many people as possible. We're trying to build bridges, man, and bring people to the table, not turn them away. And board games are an opportunity to bring people together, strangers together and friends together, and I absolutely enjoy that part. The business part can be tough sometimes because there's a harsh realities that people don't see. Yeah. But the thing is what you see in front of you, the components you play with and all the work that goes into it. I appreciate that. And I also enjoy the moments that I get to show these things to people as well. So, I
mean, it's really easy to take for granted, right? Like a Kickstarter, or, you don't realize until you really kind of dig in that like some of these companies that maybe you love their games, it's like 3 people, when I first got into the hobby, I thought everybody was like Hasbro, you know what I mean? Like, it's just this big old corporation just churning out games. And it's like, that's not it. That ain't it.
No, it's small ops, man. Like it literally could be one person, and that one person is learning the business, and they don't know. It's like anything in life. Like, how do you plan for success, and how are you prepared for failure? Well, most people are prepared to fail. They're not prepared for success. So with that, if someone becomes very successful, they're going to struggle. They're going to struggle, whereas like people are trying to figure out all these contingency plans if their game doesn't fund. Right. And then there's also some people who are just big headed and they just think they have the best game ever. It's going to make $1 million. So, but it's like, what if I give you $1 million? What if I do give you $1 million? Now you got $1 million problem because everybody thinks you're rolling in dough, but you're not, because there's this thing called manufacturing and shipping and tariffs and, and all kinds of different things. And VAT.
How many companies are getting sunk by that,
Right.
And
so it's like, you don't know the industry that much. And like that, for some people who are making games, they learn the hard way, So.
Yeah. That's a really good point. And you working on sort of that business side of it. I mean, you really see the ugly, all the ugly, how the sausage is made, right? You see those hard numbers, you see all that stuff.
You see the hard numbers, you see why certain choices are made. So that's just like over the time I've seen how choices are made to make a big game. And it's like, I know why, it's like, I know why it could be time. It could be, the IP approvals. It could be, just a couple cents. It could be time, like we can't wait anymore. It could be a lot of different factors.
Are you ever sitting at a game table and people are bitching about something and you have all this insider information and you can't say anything? You're just biting your tongue. It's just like,
can't say nothing. Can't say shit. Can't say shit.
Can't confirm nor deny.
Man, I've had a meeting. Man, I've had meetings about, some meetings, man. I've had some meetings. I'm like, wait, are we talking about this for 15 minutes? Are you kidding me? Is that why? Wait, this is why we're having the meeting? But once you start getting certain people involved and, every company has their standards. You want to meet those.
Yeah.
And then some harsh realities come from our side where it's like, we can do this, we can't do that, that kind of stuff. So that changes the course as well. And then you look at, and they go, hey, we told our backers that we could do this. And we're like, you didn't explain it to us like that when you signed the contract. So now we don't know what we're going to do. And now they got to go back to their backers, which are not really good at writing communication. It's like, there's a lot of stuff, see that there's a lot of wrinkles to that. It's like, well, what are we supposed to tell our backers? I'm like, well, tell them the truth. Well, they're worried about their feelings. I'm like, you can't be a business owner and just worry about people's feelings. You have to tell them the truth.
Yeah.
They will respect you. They will respect you if you tell them the truth. Some people you will not please, but you must tell them the truth.
Well, I mean, come on, right? There's always going to be somebody that's not happy about something on the internet. I mean, always.
Yeah. So I'm like, don't worry. It's like, take it. You gotta take it, and then you gotta tell people what you're going to do. Mm-hmm. That's the key. So now what you're gonna do? I always say the line I always say is, so now what? Mm-hmm. Okay, so now what? Okay, so now what? And how do I know you're gonna do that? What happens if you don't do that? You want to make sure you're answering those questions as you're writing that, so that people kind of go like, okay, this is what's going to happen. That's why they chose it. And then, this is my expectations, even though I'm disappointed, and
right.
That's what people do suck at. That's part of being a business owner, Well, so it's part of being a business owner.
I mean, I get it, right? Like, a lot of people don't love conflict, and a lot of designers and everything, great designers, bad business people, that's not their strength. And they don't always have that headspace that, they either need assistance there or, or whatever it takes. I mean, I'll throw Peterson Games under the bus there. They've got their struggles. Sandy Peterson, good designer. I love Cthulhu Wars, one of my favorite games, but man, terrible at business. And I don't think they're bad people or anything, but just terrible at business.
They don't, and like these people don't have bad intentions at all. They don't. No. They're not crooks. They're not. I mean, like, I can't say who the people are, but I met the Mythic Games people. They're good people.
Oh, sure.
They're good people. Just
shit luck and sideways. Bad.
Let's just say they definitely could be held accountable for some of the choices they made, but some shit just went sideways, man. I mean, honestly, it just did. And that's the thing. It's like, if you explain it, it just sounds like a bunch of excuses that nobody wants to hear. That's all. Like, it just is. Like, that's actually what it is when it comes down to it. You'd be like, if they were your friends, you'd be very pissed off at them. And then 6 months later, you'd be in the bar drinking with them because you know they're good people. They just did some really dumb shit. Like really dumb shit.
I've got friends like that. I do have a not you, Bob. Not you. No, man, but yeah, it's interesting. It's one of the things I love talking about industry people, because they know, they see that stuff. And for me, so early on in the hobby, you, like a lot of people, you jump in, you just start buying games, you like everything until you start finding shit you don't like. And then, as you get into it more, and then you start to learn about it and how it's made, and you start to meet the people, as you go to conventions, and you see, you see a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. And for me, it gives me a lot of perspective. And I still, like, whether I give a shit about the Kickstarter or not, like, it turns my stomach when I see people like just drop asshole comments like, this guy's a crook. It's like, come on, dude, like, relax.
Yeah.
Your $20 is not like really what they're trying to steal. That's not putting them over like, oh, one last big score. Here we go.
And they even like, it's just like certain business practices that are in the industry, they need to change. Sometimes they need to change. So it's like, robbing Peter to pay Paul, trying to keep the schedules and stuff like that.
Oh, dude.
I mean, there's definitely some of that in the industry, and it's not hard to tell, but it's like, that's how business works a lot outside of the industry anyway.
You're not wrong.
Right. It's like that's just simple stuff. Like, some people get stacked up in loans and credit card debts and, all kinds of stuff just so they can keep their business afloat and make payroll like that.
I mean, we're all old enough to know the housing crisis and, from the 2008, 2000, you know what I mean? Like,
so it's like,
same thing.
People
Similar,
people in the pandemic living off credit cards. I mean, it's not abnormal. People taking PPP loans and not being able to pay them back. It's like, you do what you have to do, but you didn't have to do those things. You just did them. right? And now you have to
Yeah.
live with the weight of your choices. You have
Right.
to live with the weight of your choices. That's accountability 101. But some people don't see that until they have thousands of people to hold them accountable. You know, like,
Right.
it's like,
Right.
hey man, I want my, you know what? Understand that sucks. I want my $85 worth though.
Right.
So,
No,
you know, it's like,
hey,
you know,
for real. That's,
you
I mean,
got
it's
$3,085 investors and a couple that are like $500 investors. I need to make sure I get my stuff. So what are you talking about? I don't care what happened to your family.
right.
You know? So
Right. Now, speaking of holding people accountable, I'm going to slide over into the Ace of Spades conversation real quick. Because you were the first person. Okay, so I was at Gen Con. We were all at Gen Con. I don't know. Were you at Gen Con?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all at Gen Con. Like, I know there was a lot of people running to get it and check it out. You know, DeVere's usually a pretty busy booth. They were selling out quick. So I guess I have a few questions. I'll just kind of go one at a time with them. So
Sure.
I hadn't seen the game. I was interested in it because it's like, okay, will this be unlike the Gang where they make poker like a poker board game fun?
Yeah.
I didn't love the Gang. Sorry. But so I was curious about it. You know, I used to play like Deadlands RPG and stuff. So, you know, cool Western theme. Let's go.
Yeah.
And but I hadn't seen anything like about the cards and any of the stuff until you brought it up. Now I don't want to necessarily throw that on you, like you're the first person to notice or say anything. But you're the first person I saw that like brought it sort of to everybody's attention. And I'm not easily offended, but those were pretty rough.
Okay. Do you have a specific question? I just want to.
Oh no, I mean, so so I guess I should have a specific question going into that. So for you, it looks like DeVere's response seems sincere, and then they, you know, immediately sort of recalled. And I do feel like this, and you can tell me how you feel about it, but like I do feel like this was a situation of ignorance, not malice.
Mm-hmm.
But how did you feel? How did you feel about sort of the way they handled it after the
fact? I guess this is a good place to just kind of talk this shit out. So like that picture, I found the picture. I don't own the game. I wasn't interested in the game, even though it's a solo game, and I usually cover that kind of stuff. And I typically don't need to go to the DeVere booth, so I didn't even like hawk over it and watch it.
Oh, sure.
You know, because I wasn't really interested in the game. Like I had Transgalactica, I had a couple of their other titles that were coming out, so I had already kind of like, I'm good with DeVere.
You had what you needed, yeah.
Like I'm good.
Moved on a bit.
So when I'm seeing these photos, I'm like, what the fuck is this? All right, so so I tend to not react. I thought about it, and I knew exactly what would happen if I started posting about it. And I thought about, you know, the big thing is, you know, when you post things like this, you also have to think about the impact on the people, like the designers and also the community that entrusts me to, you know, if I'm bringing attention to something or if I'm saying something, it's for a reason. I wouldn't just say it. Like I wouldn't sound the alarm because I like to virtue signal or I like to do certain things to call attention to myself. Every time I see something, I say something. I don't. Not every time I see something, I say something. I'm like, you know what?
You're not running around looking to be offended. You are
right. I don't do any of that. That's like I don't have time for that. Like I just don't.
Agreed.
But I was like, all right, but cool. But like this right here, I'm not feeling it. And even after I check the context of the game, like the actual theme of the game, what it's going for, I'm like, no, that shit doesn't fly because I know that DeVere is very good about finding like counselors. Like they do all these, like for White Castle, they had a person come in, walk through all the cards, all the cultural stuff, you know, like they do cultural consultants for everything. And I'm like, why the fuck did they do it for this one? Well, to me, after all this is done, I just feel like, I don't know, they had to get a game out for Gen Con. They had to get a Gen Con release out because it smells like to me that it just kind of went through the process. And then nobody looked at the art, you know, nobody looked at any of the other stuff either. There was other cards in there and just nothing. Like they, and also the majority of I think the designers are not from here. I think they're Italian. So
yeah,
that's another thing. So like
different
European cultures, right? And then, just talking with it, I know the guy, one of the guys behind this, and I know it. I haven't had a glass of wine with him, but we were in the same hotel every time at Essen, and I just know him. I just know him. And we talked. Now, before we even talked that morning, we had talked via email, and then before I actually talked to him in a conference call that morning, I woke up and there was already a statement up already. So I didn't approve anything. Like I didn't have, it's like, hey, what are they doing? I didn't say anything like that. I posted what I posted on BGG and went insane. I really didn't respond to anybody. I think I responded like twice and just let it run. And that statement was out when I woke up. Then we had a conversation at 9:00. So they were already proactive. They understood what they're doing. But I'm going to tell you, like, there's 3,000 copies out there. They sold out. Like, they damn near, I think they sold out. So it's not like it's gone from the ether. You want your old copy, like with that, like that kind of talk, it's like, hey, well, I got the racist copy. That's dumb shit. That's dumb shit. Okay. It's not the racist copy. It's just a copy that I felt like there was some things that need to be addressed. It shouldn't be a controversy, but it's like, for some reason, in our hobby, we have that kind of stuff.
Oh my God! Well,
a little bit more heavy-handed than it should be.
They love to run and grab the pitchforks.
Yeah.
They do.
And I'll be honest with you, like that. To me, since I teach, I'm a trainer. I teach. I always tell people, like, ignorance is a teachable moment, and what happened was a teachable moment. That's it. Like, that's it. If I was hired as a cultural consultant, I'd be like, hey, you guys got to hold off on this fucking print run. This is what's going on. But like, it's not that terrible either. It's something that needed to be corrected. And for a product, it's a product made by a major publisher to go out like that was short-sighted. It was a mistake. It's not, DeVere is the worst. For me, I was like, I'm not covering their games if they're going to not correct this and handle this.
Fair.
And I know those people. And I just think that's fair. It's like,
I'd agree.
What you gonna do, bro? Like this, if this is what y'all doing now, so. And it's not just my culture. It's not because I'm black, it's because I saw other stuff too. I'm just like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, they just cover everybody. They think might as well just call everybody savages that ain't white at this point, but and I'm a Western guy. I know Western stuff, it's like, I know that stuff, but it's just like, it's still, I think it's pretty risky for a mass market product to kind of lay it out there.
I mean, I will say that just from my own opinion, and everything, is the first card that I looked at when you posted that picture. First one I looked at was a Slaver card. I'm like, well, that's not cool, but it's not like he's a good guy, And then I saw the other card, and I was like, oh shit, okay, hold up, like. And then when you put them together and you look at the abilities, and it's like, okay, that's not great. I don't shy away from hard themes. I really don't. And I feel like you need to represent history, and things like that. Right. Like,
I get it.
Let's not hide the ugly warts in the past, but there's good ways to do that are a little more constructive, maybe.
Yeah. I would say this too. It's like, we're also a very young country. We're young. Over there on the other side of the pond, you're talking, thousands of years, decorated history, right? So it's like, I get it. Whereas over here, it may be a cause for pause if something happens and reminds us of our history, because we're not really the best at representing our history very well. And it's still touchy. It's still touchy. We're not that far away, like that. Like, people think we are, and they want to move forward. And I understand that sentiment. I totally do. But I also need people to realize, like, there are a lot of people who are not ready to move forward, and that is fine too.
What you mean, like this current administration doesn't clue you into that?
Yeah. So it's just like, there are discussions that still need to be had. There's some tempers that need to be cooled, but there's still discussions that need to be had, regardless of whether you're pissed off or not, right? Like, if it makes you want to get violent, I'm telling you, don't get violent, and have the conversation like a grown person should. Let the kids be full of anger and want to do stuff and, write things over stuff and blow up stuff. Let's
Be an adult.
adults
Yeah.
figure this shit out.
Right.
Right. And
Yep.
that's all. It's the same thing for board games. It's toys, it's cardboards and cubes. But if we're going to do that, let's have a conversation. And if it needs to be corrected, let's correct it, because maybe Ace of Spades ain't the one to be delivering a message. Like, it's not the one that we want to have the conversation about, you know?
Right. Right.
Because, like, if I go deep, you know, sometimes people don't learn that. They don't know. Like, that's another thing. You may not know. Like, you don't know the origin of spades. Like,
Right.
you don't know the origin of spades. You know, some people don't know that, right?
Right.
But they don't know how it was like co-opted and changed into a derogatory term. But then it also became a cool term.
Right.
So it was like, that's the thing. It's like, okay, well, then after you call a spade, that actually changed from some sayings from different cultures years and years and years ago. And then it came here. Somebody wrote a book, and they referred to black people as spades. So then it became like a cool lingo thing to derogatory say, like, that's a spade, you know, like.
Mm-hmm.
And brothers took it on and was like, hey, man, you the king of spades, you know, like that kind of thing, you know, like that kind of thing. So it's you hear it in blaxploitation movies all the time.
Mhm.
And then
sure.
for some people, they would go, so don't be offended. I'm like, well, you know what? Some people don't use the N-word with other black folks. Some people
Right.
don't say certain things around us. Some people don't swear. So we should just go ahead. You know what? Don't worry about you guys. Don't worry about you guys. You know, don't worry about
Right.
all those people. You know, get over it. You know, so it's not, I don't like that kind of approach to things, but I understand that we can make everybody happy. I think I'm a fair-minded person when it comes to that. It's just that it's very hard for some people to look outside of themselves and their opinion in the way we live nowadays.
Well, I mean, I love our hobby, right? I love the board game hobby, but man, people are so quick for let's just say an honest mistake, you know what I mean? Something like that,
Yeah.
you know, and people are so quick to just be like, shut them down. They're done. They're horrible to me. I got to go and throw out all my DeVere games. It's like, come on, calm down, calm down. Give them an opportunity to, give them the chance to rectify, see what they do, see how they respond when presented with, hey, you fucked up.
Here you go. So what was it like? 2018, something like that. Daniel Tuscini, one of my favorite designers of all time. Absolutely love his games. All the T games, got them all. And he had, he posted some pretty racist stuff. He was saying in an interview.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things is, I don't know the guy, never interact with the guy. But upon some research and, talking to other people, and months later, some other things went down behind the scenes. So I knew some things,
Mm-hmm.
I put that guy on blast, and it could have potentially ruined that guy's career, and that wasn't the point, but it got there to where it could have,
right?
Or it did alter his path, which I never want to alter another man's path, because you could fuck up somebody's purpose and that can ruin their lives. Yeah. And I don't believe in that. My faith will not, I can't do that. So, and I want to see him in person and apologize to him. And I'm sure he wants to, he said some things. He probably wants to apologize to me in person. And I've heard that from a friend of mine. He's like, it's been like 6 years and he still asks like, hey, can you tell Jeremy I'm sorry and whatever. I'm like, don't do that. Right. Yeah. So it's like, we both are very sincere people. Mistakes were made by both of us that day.
Oh, come on. We get hot, right?
Right,
I get it.
But amongst men, as my dad would say, amongst men, y'all need to figure that shit out.
Right.
So,
yeah.
So it's like, and that was a reminder after all this stuff is spilled up. Amongst men, y'all need to figure that shit out, boy. So I will, because I don't think it's fair to anybody. I probably I gained the most steam from that, and he gained all the vitriol and the anger, which was somewhat deserved, but also not to the level of what he maybe had to do. And that also affected my friends at Board and Dice, which thankfully we know each other very well. We go way back, and that helped a lot.
Now, do you ever feel like you have a conversation behind the scenes first before you go public.
Mhm.
You-
Well, no. I say put it like this. I say how I feel just because I think before I act.
okay,
And I think the way I say things should not be tainted by anything. It goes just the same thing for like reviews and stuff like that. I don't want someone to install me with stuff so that it alters what I say.
sure,
I don't want to have to mince words because I know what, oh, hey, they did this, and they did that. But inside, I know that we have resolved these things. So it's
Right.
like, why would you do that? Like, I'm glad the way the DeVere thing worked out. Because by the time I woke up at 5 a.m., it had already posted at 3 a.m., and I had a
Mhm.
meeting with them at 9 o'clock. So
yeah,
Yeah.
it's already done basically.
right,
Yeah.
it's done. So it was like they did the work and they made the choices, and I had no bearing on that. I have
Right.
no bearing on that. And that's the way I wanted it to be. I wanted everybody to say what they wanted to say, react how they wanted to react. Like, you can call me out. I'm not going to respond. I want you to say what you want to say because that is the world we should be in. Like, say it.
Yeah.
Say it with your chest.
Don't hide.
You will be held accountable. You will be
Yeah.
held accountable if you say the wrong things too. That's a great example of that, right? It's a great example. That's like, you got to watch what you say and be smart about what you say and think before you say. So,
Sure.
it's just, it's all, I think it's all new for the hobby because we're becoming way more interactive and there's more people. That's all. We're young. We're still young in a sense, the modernization of the hobby. We're around people that we've never been around before. There's not a lot of black folks in this hobby. I remember when I first went to Gen Con, I was like, man, are there like 50 people that are black here? Like, what the fuck? Like,
Sure. Yeah.
like for real, like it, and seeing other cultures, of course there's 60, 80,000 people there. Right. But it's like, it's different space, it's a different space. And as that different cultures come, what I always say is like, our hobby is naturally inclusive. Simply, I see people dressing and identifying how the hell they want to identify and dress at Gen Con. And I'm thankful that everybody has a space to just kick it how they want to kick it. Like,
right. They ain't hurting nobody.
Right. The only thing we're there for is to actually play board games and buy them and play them. That's what we're there.
only
I was
thing
like,
I care-
we're supposed to play board games there? I don't think I've ever played hardly any board games while I'm down there.
I'll say the only thing I want you wearing at Gen Con is deodorant. After that, you wear what you
That's like
want.
pizza mandatory. Yeah.
It's like,
That-
you got deodorant
That I
on,
can
we're
tell
good.
you what to do. Hey, I got body powder on. I got cologne on. Like, I don't want to be nasty. And
Yeah.
for some reason, people are just like, I want to share my essence with everybody. Like, I'm like, dude, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. How the hell you stink already?
I had enough of your
Come on, man.
essence for a day.
I'm putting my
Yeah.
musk out there, just
Like, you love my musk, don't you?
oh shit.
What was
All
that
right,
guy in
well,
Austin Powers? What was that guy in Austin Powers?
Oh,
He was like,
oh, I
musk.
miss your musk.
Fat
Yeah,
ass,
it's
badass or something. That's
God damn it.
Fat bastard.
Fat bastard.
Fat
That's
bastard.
it.
You
Yeah.
like my musk? Get a whiff of it. Get a whiff of it.
All right, well, we can get off all that stuff. Let's get on to some fun stuff.
Yeah.
But Jeremy, I really appreciate your candor there. And
Oh.
just, like
Yeah.
awesome. I
Yeah.
had a friend in the Discord. He asked, he's like, "Oh, would it be okay to ask about the Ace of Spades thing?" And I said, "I'm going to ask about it." So you're like, and I tell anybody that watches, like, ask what you want to. They won't answer if they don't want to answer. I mean, it's not like,
no.
it's whatever.
I think anything's off limits. Nothing in this hobby for me is off limits unless I'm under an NDA for something. But I always navigate myself into where I need to go. But like, I just remember, folks, like, if you have a voice and you see something that really you think is hurting someone, hurting some people, and you agree on it, and maybe you even have some people going, think about it, type it out. Don't post it or post it. That's what I tell people. Don't post it or post it. Type it out though. Get it out of your body.
Right, yeah, get it out.
And then see if it's just anger. Just see if it's just anger. Like, when you read it, you're like, I'm pissed off. If it says I'm pissed off, you may not want to post it. You may want to post your thoughts, not your feelings, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be a thought. It's got to sound like a thought. Otherwise, people will be so focused on you sounding like you're angry.
Right.
Like, they're not listening to you. They're like, oh, you just sound like a little
Who's
whiny little
mad?
bitch.
Yeah.
right? You sound like a little whiny bitch. You just reacted. It's like, no, this is my thought.
Right.
I've definitely like typed a whole bunch of shit out and been like,
dude,
no.
best piece of advice I got. Best piece of advice I got.
Man, that's
type
half
it
my
all out.
emails at work.
Yep. Type it all out. You know what? And come back to it. And if you still feel it, press it. Otherwise, just delete it. You said it already. You did. You said it already. So get it out of you.
Well, you said everything's on the table. So who's the worst people you've worked for, and name names? Just kidding.
Oh my God.
All right. So Jeremy, we gave him the option of any top 5 he wanted to do. He did not disappoint. What's up?
No. What are you drinking?
Oh, dude. Okay.
Drinking? Let's have the drink.
Let's do this. I got my Bullet Rye tonight. I'm trying to alternate between that and my Hard Truth and my Wild Turkey. Jeremy's got some high dollar stuff right there.
I got some. I'm a little bougie bitch. This right here, this is Penelope. Now Penelope you can find anywhere, but like the actual this one here is their special edition one. Here, not this one, baby. This one here is their special one. It's in cognac barrels. Cognac barrels from Italy. This Italy, and this is so fucking good. The finish on this baby. Cognac barrels, awesome. Nice. This one here is Round One. Round One's from Kentucky. I met this owner by accident. I was at a Bardstown event, and we were sitting there talking to some liquor reviewers, some bourbon reviewers, and they were like, "Hey, here's the owner of Round One right here." He was like, "Oh no!" I was like, "Hey!" So I sat and talked with him. This is one of his. This one here it's bourbon. It's double finished in oak and maple barrels, so it's got like a nice little finish on it, like nice little hook in it. So I'm feeling it. Yeah.
It's funny you mentioned that Penelope. This is Penelope. You all know why we call her Penelope, right?
Yeah.
I'm all double oaked up over here.
Okay, then double oak it, man.
Yeah.
Dude, that triple oak is insane. That one that they had, like it was a special one. I love Woodford. I love Woodford.
And you can get it at Costco, so it's even better because
you can. You definitely can.
Big old bottle of it.
Definitely can. I decided between that and Four Roses this weekend. I was about.
Oh, there you go.
Like
my wife had never had Four Roses. I said, "Oh, baby, you're in for a treat. You're
there you go.
Treat. It's a nice little affordable bottle of bourbon. Yeah, very affordable. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Penelope makes a lot of good stuff. I've definitely not seen that bottle before, but the ones I have seen and had, they were all delicious.
They are fantastic, and they are overpriced. They are overpriced. Hey, you know what, man? Like I said, I'm a boozy bitch. I play big board games. So
do you go for like the so if there's a deluxe edition and a regular edition, are you a deluxe edition guy?
You know what? Sometimes I do go the base just to see if I even like it. So for example, there's a game that I'm deciding whether I want right now. It's called Emberleaf, and I don't know. Like they already make good quality games, so I'm kind of like maybe I should just buy that version, and everything else can be piecemeal bought. So for upgrades and stuff, so I might just do that. I did that for Wondrous Creatures. Like Wondrous Creatures has good components base wise, but you can buy all the upgrades. So it was like I just kept buying upgrades, and I'd rather just keep it that way because like to go in and be like, all right, 150 for a game you're not 100% on yet, Whereas like let's say like a game like Carnegie, I'm like I bought it. And I was like, yeah, I want the deluxe. So I tracked it down, like right away.
There you go.
So I bought it, played it once, and I was like, man, forget this trash. I want the deluxe.
You want a good one.
No, I think what it is if I know it's a permanent collection game.
Yeah.
Like if I feel like it's going to be one, then I'll go all out. Like all the Lacerda games, I get the most deluxe version. They're not going anywhere. I've only gotten rid of 2. So it's like I want the best versions. I want the best versions. That's it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I feel redeemed that your reason for going deluxe is kind of exactly how I look at it. What are the odds that this game is going to stay in my collection long term? Because I move on from games pretty frequently. If it's not going to stay in the collection, I don't understand the point of getting all the extra stuff. Or all the expansions that you'll never play.
Yeah. So like one thing about me, is I rotate my collection hard. So I'll have like at one time, so I've kind of slowed down on a little bit of everything. I would rotate about 200 games out a year. So because they're just because the review copies are coming in, all this stuff. They're coming in. So my floor would be full over here. Can't play enough. Then I'm buying some at Essen. Like this time of year is where it gets crazy because it's like Gen Con. I get a bunch of stuff there. Then I go to Essen. There's a ton of stuff coming back then. Like sometimes I send back 5-6 boxes, and that's like, it's like 50-60 games that are coming back. Right. So I'm rotating these games out, plus the ones that I haven't played that I don't give a shit about. So it's like I had to start being real picky about that. And it's like, okay, so I have to come up with a concept. Otherwise, I'm just spending an extra $80 on something. And I'm not going to play it. Right? I'm not going to play it. So I have to think about it like that. I just think about it like that. And if it does stand the test of time, who's to say a year and a half from now, I go back and I want the deluxe edition. Nobody cares about it. I did that with Gugong. Gugong is one of my favorite games, but I couldn't find a deluxe edition. Well, it's been out for like 8 years now. So then I went and looked for the deluxe edition. It was $70, but when I looked at it like a couple years after it came out, it was like 200. So I play the waiting game. It's like it's not going anywhere. I can still play it. So
no, I get it. I'm kind of the opposite. I figure if I get the deluxe, it's easier to trade or get rid of.
It's easier to move. Yeah.
Later, right?
Yeah.
Moves
I
a
take
lot
the
easier.
expansion route. I take the expansion route. If you always have an expansion with something, you're going to have a better chance of moving it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like if you like, I have a Kingdoms Forlorn that I have to get rid of, and I had an extra one, and I was like, hey, like with the expansion, everybody wants it. If you don't have the expansion, people are going to ask. What's the first question they ask? Do you have
any
the
expansions?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Right. So, That's the thing.
We had, I think that's a good question. Somebody asked, the longer you're in the hobby or the less infatuated you are with getting the deluxe? Like, are you less hype about deluxe the longer you're in the hobby?
Like, we just played Luthier twice.
Okay.
And I forgot that I had these pieces in there. Like All Play, they have like deluxe pieces for all their games. Like,
oh, sure.
At one point in the year, I had a bag that I forgot about that had all the deluxe components in there. All the promos I had got from conventions, they were in this bag I completely forgot about. I don't give a shit unless it is like a game I know without a doubt is going to stay in my collection forever. Like I want everything. Then I'm slowly tracking everything down for it.
Right.
Then I care. Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
But nothing really excites me because it's partly because I think where I'm at now, the industry behind the scenes. It's like, I know this is ridiculous. I know they're upselling this. I know this and that. So it's like, once you see it, you're kind of like, this is not that big of a deal. Like that kind of thing. Like,
right. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair.
I have prototype components that people don't see that are just so cooler than some of the things that people will ever get to see. Because you're trying to promote these things to different companies. But it's like, would I pay for that? Nah.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
In most cases, nah.
I get that. Some
companies do a good job of making deluxe-like stuff anyway. So.
Yeah, I mean Etsy, right? Secondary market's really good for that. People
or like Kids Table Board Games and Burnt Island.
Yeah,
they make games that are already kind of deluxe anyway.
Dude, I'm waiting. I tell Sean all the time, like, can you make a bad, like, shitty looking game just so we can because people think we're already in the bag for you because we're friends, but like all your stuff looks beautiful. Like I just want to crap on one of them so people think I'm being honest.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't. I actually don't cover. I really don't cover their games because those are my friends. So those are like my friends. I can't. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah. So.
Sure.
What are you doing? I go to dinners with the owners of the company at every convention. It's like, what are we doing here? So, yeah, that's a part of the industry that changes. That's actually, if you want to know something that changes, is the way you navigate the industry changes, especially if you're a content creator. You do find that content creators, they grow, they stick around that long. It's probably because they've grown and things have changed.
I've learned a lot in my 5 years doing this, man. I've learned a lot. Yeah,
you learned a lot, and like things do change because it's like certain publishers, you love their games, so then they know you love their games. They meet you at a convention, you're cool, so they go, "Hey, come to our party." So then you're at their party. You're as they say, you're drinking their liquor, you're eating their food. You're breaking bread. So now you've broken bread. Then let's say they come out with a shitty game. Are you going to cover that shitty game?
It's fair. That's a fair question. Yeah,
it's a fair question. It's a fair question. It doesn't make you bad. It just makes you just go like, hey, it's just another game. It truly is. It truly is. It's just another game. But you can also say, I wasn't a fan of this game versus taking the time and the effort to give a full review and just trash it. Right.
Well, so and there's a few levels to that too, though, right? Because you can not be a fan of a game, but give some constructive criticism that isn't just like shitting on it, right? Like just go in, look, like this game didn't land with us, but if you like X, Y, and Z, I'm gonna say check it out. But these things we found didn't work for us, did not jive. Because I've definitely done reviews of very popular games where I'm one of the outliers, and I'm like, look, I can see the design here, right?
Yeah.
And I see why it's supposed to work and why this should appeal to me, and it does not land. So tell me in the comments why it landed with you and why I'm wrong, right?
So two of the biggest games ever are two of my least favorite games. Three of them. So if you watch I think most people do know me from the top 10 games I hate video. It's one of the best top 10s ever.
Listen, people say they don't like negative content, but they
really eat it up. I was just in a mood that day. Honestly, I wasn't trolling, but I was definitely like in a mood that day. I'm like, y'all really want that 10? I got that 10. On that 10, that Terraforming Mars is on that 10. Arkham Horror LCG is on that 10. My game group, they make fun of me to this day. They're like, Jesus, because they all like Arkham Horror LCG. They make fun of me because of that. But I tell them, like, that's my opinion. And I'm not a hater because when I go to game stores and people are looking for games to play, I probably have sold all of those games to people.
Right. Yeah.
All of them. Because I still know the audience for those. And I know the amount of fun and joy they bring. And at the same time, there's levels to this. Like, how much do I actually move a needle? When if you're being honest, right? It's like I stop anybody from buying Wingspan other than 10 people, maybe 100 people. Let's do 100. Let's give me 100. Give me 100. Okay. I stopped. No, I don't care about that because there's a million people who have. So who are you, dude? Right? It's like Terraforming Mars, some of the worst components ever in the game, ever. One of the best games to be invited to the party and get crushed. It's one of the worst games ever for that. And yet, I'm not stopping them from selling Terraforming Mars.
No, it's doing fine, regardless of your opinion.
Expansions to this day, Arkham Horror LCG, probably the biggest LCG game of all time. It doesn't matter that I don't like it.
I mean, is Fantasy Flight making anything else other than Arkham Horror shit right now? Like,
so they're doing fine. They're doing fine. Okay, so it's like, as long as I have that perspective and I also can suggest it and I know how to do that, that will make me. I think that makes me a good reviewer. And I still think that that's the best way to do it. It's like, some people, they're vernacular, the way they say things, or they do it a little bit more, throw a little entertainment into it. Cool. Cool. I don't think that's more honest than anybody else. It's just that my delivery is different than your delivery,
Right.
So it's like, I know I use my words differently. You use your words differently. I entertain differently and you entertain differently.
Absolutely.
So it's like, it's just what you rocking with, what you rocking with. That's why I tell people, watch different reviews. Don't just buy it off one person's recommendation,
Right. Well, I mean, I can't tell you how many reviewer, like just podcasts or videos where, whether it's for games or movies or anything, where it's like, I totally disagree with them, and I'm listening to what they're saying, and I'm like, no, actually, all those things sound really good to me. All those things that they hate actually sound good. You know, like why do they hate this? You know, or whatever.
Every game should have some feedback. You know, like
for sure.
I will tell you, like for me, here's a good example. I think SETI is basically a perfect game. I think it's a game that doesn't really have a flaw at all. But you notice how I'm saying that? It doesn't really have a flaw at all. Because I know what people have said about the game, but when they say it, it's almost like a nitpick. It's not a flaw.
Yeah.
Because the game is just such a strong game. Like it stands on its own. Like it's just such a strong game. But it does have people who have feedback. And when I did the game of the year on our channel, I was like, send me some comments of something you flat out don't like about this game. Please.
Right. Prove me wrong. Let's go.
Please. Like, because I, it's like game length. Well, game length could just be your first time learning it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's like once you know the game, you cut down an hour off the game. First time you play it, some people may play it for 4 hours if they play at max player count. Got it.
Right.
Hey, the starting resources aren't that good. Like it feels like the first round is over real quick. Well, there's very hard to do in a worker placement deck building game type games. They are like Lost Ruins Arnex like that, Dunes like that, like all these things. They're tight resource games. You know what that means to me? Get good. It's the same thing. It's like get good, get good. You can't do everything. So to me, those are not negatives. Those are like, nitpicks. Like I prefer a game where I get a little bit more out of my first turn. Okay, say that.
Yeah.
Like I don't feel like I get enough done on my first turn. Okay. Now I know what you mean. But like to me, is that a negative thing? No, not for me. So therefore my opinion stands.
But that's where the importance of like being very clear on what your complaint is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or your recommendation is. I really like this because it does X. I do not like this because it doesn't do this. I understand that other people love this shit. They love it. But for me, it does not work because it does not meet this need I have when I sit down to play a game.
But that's our job to do. That's not for a random person at the table to do, right?
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Random person at the table will never have to express all those thoughts.
No, but
random person in the comments doesn't have to express all those thoughts. We as reviewers must do that so that people understand what we're saying. Otherwise, it's just like, dude, I hate the starting resources. That doesn't help me. What does that mean?
Well, that's the people that get on and review bomb, give a game on BGG a 1 that ain't even out yet just because it's hype. It's like, dude, you haven't even played that shit. Like you don't know anything about it.
They get to do that.
They do.
I don't get to do that.
It's dumb, but they do.
Yeah, it's dumb, but I don't get to do that. So it's like you got to understand the what you bear, by taking this on. And we all start out sucking at it. And as a matter of fact, we probably end up starting out like the people we just talked about.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're just saying stuff. You're saying stuff. And you don't realize like it's got to be clearer. And it's got to be more specific, and you got to show examples. You can't just say it. Sometimes you can just say it. Sometimes you have to show it, and sometimes you have to do both. Just to kind of make sure. I want you to understand why I don't like this.
Right.
It's like I don't like the iconography on this card because this one says this, and it has that on there. And by the way, I hate to scan this barcode. It's too small. I put it on there. You see, watch me do this. You see how hard that is? Like that people can relate to. So that if they got a copy right away too, they go, shit, I backed the game, same fucking thing in mine.
Yeah.
Right? And then the people who start to buy the game will go like, when I watch review, nobody said that. You know what? Jeremy said that shit. He said that. It's like, that's the kind of stuff you want. That's how you gain trust with your audience.
Right. Right.
It's like
they warned me. They said
to
it.
Leave that out.
Yeah.
To leave that out. Not responsible to me. Not responsible. That's where I get sus of certain reviewers.
Oh,
and that's
sure.
when I talk to them. That's when I talk to them when we meet in person. Like, bro,
Hell
what
yeah.
are you doing?
Right.
What are you doing?
Oh, that's fair. I hope that we make such a big mistake that you come to us. Like, Tim, what are you doing?
Nah,
What are you doing? Just to get you to come
It's-
talk to us. That's all. That's all.
Circle,
We'll just be
circle
trolling
back. Teachable moment. Circle back. Just
Yeah,
teachable
for sure.
moment. That's all. Or just you're exchanging notes on how to do things. It's like,
you. Oh,
bro,
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
you know, like people can do that to me. You know, I say, hey, why'd you say that? Like Tom, the asshole will tisk me if I say something and it sounds stupid.
Oh, sure.
You know, like, you know, I have direct access to that, man. He has direct access to me.
Right.
He'll let me know. He will let me know. He will
I
let me
mean,
know.
we are friends with some other content creators,
Yeah.
and I definitely compare notes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what do you know? What'd you do with this? You know, when you encounter this, what do you do?
Especially if you know the people, you don't know
Yeah.
the people. What did you do? Like, what am I supposed to do, man? Like, should I even cover this game, or is everything said that needs to be said? You know. And then there's these people who are like outliers that believe, like, since they're outliers, they're like not invited to the party, you know, that kind of thing. And it's like that makes them elevate more with their feelings and their entertainment.
Yeah.
And I hey man, I get it, man. Not everybody can sit at the cool kids table and go to these conventions and parties and all that stuff. I know that feeling. I know that initial feeling. It wears off. But I am not the content creator who has never gone to those things, right? I'm not that guy anymore. I'm not that guy. So I understand that kind of content and that kind of voice that comes out of people. So like, I can't leave my family. I can't do these things. That's a privilege. It is a privilege for me to do it, but I do it for work too. I do it for work. But it's like, dude, like, but that's not the time also to take digs at each other, you know?
Right.
Take digs at each other because we're here working too. You know, those
Well, it's
parties
just-
have a lot of stuff behind it. You know, there's a lot of things behind that, you know?
It's just like the relationships you have with companies and everything is just like the relationships you have with other content creators, right? I just feel like a rising tide raises all ships, right? We can all be communicating. We can all learn from each other. There's room, you know, it's not a competition, you know, like it's whatever, you know.
Like I'm going to see Monique and Naveen. If you are watching this, don't you dare! Yeah, I'm going to send them a gift. They are expecting very soon.
Oh, right on. Very cool.
Like those people have been in the industry for a long time. We're acquaintances. It's not like we're like longtime friends, but it's like that's part of the industry. It's like those are part of our family. I know them. I've sent them packages from me. They've sent packages to me. I have their address. I'll send them something.
Sure.
You know, like that's the kindness, you know, that we have if you open yourselves up to it, because it's a community inside of this. There's a little bit of unity. There's unity if you want it to be. And then there's also like, you can talk yourself into something that it's not that big of a deal, bro. Like it's still at the end of the game, it's like, just enjoy the games and say what you need to say, man. It's not like,
right.
You know, I say
not
some of us are right. Some of us are not really always moving the needle on shit. And so like we got to realize that sometimes it's just getting your voice out there. People lose
not
that
everything
feeling.
has to be here, right? Like let's just have a good time, right? When it's important, because if you're pulling that bullshit all the time, it stops meaning anything.
That's
right?
what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm saying, bro. Like,
yeah, make it count.
Yeah, hey man, hit that like button. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's Jeremy, I could talk to you about this shit all night, dude. I love talking to you. This is awesome.
All night. Let's go.
But let's get into this. Let's get into this topic because I think this is going to also provide a lot of really good conversation as far as like why and where we came at from the hype. So, Mike, I haven't heard from you for a minute, and I know it's because Jeremy and I have been hogging all the airtime. But Mike, tell us some of the stuff behind your list tonight. Where'd the hype go? These hype games that you just don't hear about anymore. What's your reasoning?
Okay, so hype to me, there's certainly some that are hyped because of conventions, big convention releases. I have some that did really well on crowdfunding. from really big publishers and you expected more and then didn't really quite get what you expected. I've got a Spiel winner that I just don't get at all. And I've got another one that's won some awards and I've never understood why. And then I will, just to flip to the other side of the coin, one that has been hyped ever since it came out, and it deserves every single bit of praise it has ever
right
received.
on. Nice twist.
Whoa.
So it's
I
not
like it.
it's not all downhill. I got one that deserves it.
The awkward part for you, Jeremy, is that's Terraforming Mars for Mike. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know that's not on his list.
Yeah, we're
I love
good.
it.
We're good.
I love it.
All right, Bobby, what about you? What about your list, brother?
So be honest, I had kind of a tough time with this one. So my list is a little all over. Some of them are in the hotness still, but I just feel like don't necessarily deserve to be hotness types of games.
Oh,
And
love
then,
it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And then some of them are ones that were just super hyped at conventions, and now it's like, okay, yeah, it's still around a little bit, but it's like, why? Or that the hype has just been cut, like from 100% when it launched, and now it's like, well, you got 15% hype. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Mine-
Go on.
Go ahead.
Go on. No, go for it.
Mine is basically all over the place. So it's like, hey, these games that came out post conventions, games that were like game of the years for me, games that like people were just talking about, and like maybe they waited forever for a Kickstarter to deliver, then it delivers nothing.
Sure.
Like nothing. So there's some good ones in there. There's some ones that maintained it, and then there's also some ones that's like, let's talk about this. Like, what's going on with this title?
Yeah.
Like, so yeah, that's kind of where I want to go. I want to go a little bit everywhere with this one.
Yeah, I've got some games. I've got actually some companies. I got a kind of a broad spectrum all over the place again, right? Successful Kickstarters, stuff we've seen at conventions that have just absolutely blown up, and then crickets. And then, I've even got a couple where it's like, I don't get the damn hype on it. I just don't.
Okay.
But so I kind of, when we were tossing back and forth a little bit on some of the clarifications, Jeremy, like when you're like, yeah, it's all good, let's go. I was like, hell yeah, let's run with it, because, I'm a cranky old Gen Xer too, right? Sometimes it's like, I have to try not to be like, I don't like that because everybody else does.
Everybody else likes it. It's garbage.
Yeah, that's ingrained in me as a child from born in the late 70s and growing up through the 80s and 90s, where it's like, I like that shit before it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
And now that it's cool, I don't like it anymore. I grew out of that phase. I'll own it.
You know what, Brett says, are these games that did not live up to the hype? Could be. Are these games? So number ones are the worst offenders? I'm not number one in anything. I just think they're all like, everything's fair game. Everything's fair game. I think just every game is fair game. So let's let every game be fair game and not rank them. Let's just use them.
This is the order in which we are listing them, not necessarily
number 5.
But I think every game is a conversation, and to put them be like, this is the number one offender. That's hard to pen, dude. Like it's the number almost doesn't matter. It's like the point matters. The point as to why it's there matters.
Yeah. If I'm rating my favorite games, then you go in like, this is higher than this. I like this more than this, but this is a little more abstract for me. But good question, Brett.
It's
Mike,
not
change the thumbnail. It
particularly.
doesn't say top anymore. It's not top.
Yeah,
top.
it's not
just
particularly in
games.
any order. That's for sure.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Yeah, lists are arbitrary.
There's that too.
Yeah.
All right, Mike.
All right, so I guess we're gonna kick this thing off like we always do. We always start with Bob. We'll go clockwise, and then I'll finish this thing off. So as usual, we'll start with Bob's number 5.
Alrighty. So for my number 5, this is actually a Gen Con 2025 release.
Oh, you're going new.
It was pretty new. Well, it was super hype
Okay.
at Gen Con. And I know a few people who have bought copies, and nobody's going to be like, "Ooh, dude, you got to play this game."
Fire.
I haven't heard anything.
Ace of Spades. I'm just
Well, there goes Lightning
There aren't
Train.
enough copies out there.
I was about to call you. I was about to call you a name, bro. I'm like, really? You waited all this time for that shit, bro? You was about to get into my emotions. I was to say, damn, waited all this time for that shit, bro.
No, but like, you know,
okay.
Paul Dennen makes great games. I love Clank, and I really have thought like by now, some friends of mine that have a copy of this game would be like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I haven't heard anything, so it might still be good. I haven't actually played it, but I know it was super hyped at Gen Con. There was big posters and signs. It was selling out all the time, and I haven't really, nothing's popped up on my feed as far as watch these videos of people playing it or anything.
Okay.
So
absolute crickets. I have heard.
What?
I have not seen anything in the Facebook groups. Lightning Train.
Lightning Train.
Okay, that's what I thought,
Lightning
but you
Train.
didn't say it.
You didn't say Lightning Train. You said Clank, and you didn't say Lightning Train.
Thank
Oh
you.
no, I thought you heard somebody say Lightning Train.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
heard you, Bob, but
Okay, I did say it. Did say it.
now, ahead of time,
Uh-huh.
NVM has done paid content for this game. We usually do how to plays for their big releases,
Mm-hmm.
but I haven't played it.
okay.
I haven't played
that
it.
was my
I
next
haven't.
question. Have you
I
played it?
saw it. I saw it at one game night, and the people made this 60-minute game 3.5 hours. So I don't know what
hell
was
no.
going on over there. I don't know what
No.
was going on over there.
No.
But
No,
What I would
that
say
ain't my
is-
table, man. That ain't my
what I
table.
would say is this: I think going into Gen Con, there was a lot of titles that people wanted to get hype about because they wanted to find something that was releasing at Gen Con.
Mhm.
And I think the games that came out at Gen Con are mostly just okay.
Racist. Oh, just kidding.
You know? So I just think
Yeah.
they're most of the games I played at Gen Con were okay.
Nothing blew you away.
That's
Oh,
kinda
I
how
did
this
have some
year
games that
felt.
blew me away. But they were games that they're not. There's
Not
one
out
that's
yet?
not out yet. I have
Yeah.
it behind me. And
Sure.
then another one that came out. I'll just blow the load on this. Let's blow the load. Here we go. Let's blow the
Do
load.
it.
This one right here, most fun I had at Gen Con. Spooktacular. This
Oh,
one-
dude, I almost bought that.
This game's and you know what? If you almost bought it, it was gone already. It sold out like the second it became
Yeah.
available.
I
this
kept
game-
walking by that booth, dude. Yeah.
This game is 100% fun. It's just 100% fun. The rules are even bad. Like the rules are even bad. Like it's got loose rules. Every character has a rule. Like it's 21 different sets of rules, but they're
Woo.
all very quick understanding rules. Like, you know, you
Sure.
get a card. The card says how your turn works. The card says how you set up. The card says, hey, this is your little special power rule. And you just put a whole bunch of people on the board. You put a whole bunch of people on. You put a whole bunch of guests to freak out, and you just have chaos. And you score 50 points, and it's over in 40 minutes.
That's like level
That game-
99 games, right?
Yeah, and I played it with the owner, and I was like, "This game is impressive." And he's like, "It's chaos." Yeah, it's like
I love chaos in a game.
I was just like, you know what? I think that's what this game is, and it's just to be sold that way. And don't apologize for anything, because we had a rule last night. I was like, this is totally ambiguous. I have no idea what to do with it, and we just decided that's how we're going to play it.
Mm-hmm.
And we're like, whatever. It doesn't matter. It does
Yeah.
not matter. Like they're all supposed to be overpowered. So yeah, when I think of like Lightning Train, I just think maybe it's just an okay game.
Yeah.
You know, like, and people wanted it really bad, and that's okay. That's okay.
Sure.
Hey,
I've definitely been hyped about a game that turned out to be.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of it had to do with the designer and the idea of him
Yeah.
doing a bag builder. That's a huge
Yeah.
part of it. Because
No.
there wasn't a whole lot, like it doesn't look that great. The name certainly isn't that appealing. It's pretty generic, honestly.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping to actually bring this to Grand Con and we'll get it played. I know
Okay.
Man vs. Meeple already did their teach video, so I'll probably watch that tomorrow and get an idea how
David
this
does
baby
such a great
plays.
job
All
with
I've done
those,
is
man.
punch and sort. So
Okay. Yeah.
I helped my buddy Chris. He commented in here, punch his copy of the game, and I thought it looked ugly.
Okay.
Which for me, at this stage in the game, as far as
Yeah.
like, you know, where we are in the hobby, unless you are like an indie designer, I don't know that there's a lot of excuse for putting out an ugly game, in my opinion. But I do have a fun story behind this game because we were hanging out, and my brother-in-law does a lot of legal work for Martin Wallace, and Martin was coming over to where we were, and I was like, "Oh, we should get him to sign Lightning Train because Martin makes all these train games."
Yeah.
And
Time
so
my
Martin,
train game.
oh shit! Chris did not want to ask him. We asked him anyways because we were way too comfortable with him. He was very good natured about it. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
But it made for a good story anyways. But I hope the game's good though, because I really love playing.
I hope it is too.
I hope every game's good. I go into every game wanting it to be good. Prove me wrong.
I do
hope
too.
I sit down and hate this. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I do too. Like, I don't care about what they say, like the hype is. I'm like, I don't care. I just want to play the damn game.
I want to play a fun game. Give me a fun game.
Right? And who's teaching the game? Let's go.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's fair.
That I got
That's
one
fair.
for you. I got one for you. Last year. River and Gold.
I've never even heard of River and Gold.
River and
I've
Gold.
played it on BGA. That's it.
The darling of Gen Con last year. One of the darlings of Gen Con last year. River and Gold. I was able to snag a copy. Asmodee had handed it off to me.
Mhm.
This is a 60-minute game. It's got a cool. It's a very easy breezy type game where you're trying to basically go down this river and match up abilities and things of that nature as you move along, and people are basically gaining ownership of the spots so that they can get stuff while you get stuff and that kind of thing, that nature. It's a light game, and it's made to be easily digestible. It's got that Legend of the Five Rings theme to it, which
I like L5R. Okay.
Yeah, I don't even care. But the whole idea is, hey, this is accessible. It's 60 minutes long. It probably has a lot of expansion potential inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. It has some expansion potential, but as is, it's good, but forgettable. It's good, but forgettable. That's how
I played this on BGA, and I was kind of like,
Yeah. Like I like the fact that, like, let's say you can play in digital form and you can play it, let's say, on an app and get it done in like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
You're playing this one for about 60 minutes in person. You got everything you got done, and you're like, that's the game. That's it. Like there's another thing to that where this is a good discussion about, is that it? Like some games immediately need an expansion. They immediately needed one. And this game immediately needs an expansion. Because it's what it is, and it needs more. It's
so
not
the
bad.
expansion to fix the game, right? Is that really a complete game?
No, it expands what the design is, and I felt like it's like when I played Lost Ruins of Arnak. It was one of my favorite games of all time. It immediately, when I played it the first time, I was like, this game needs like 2 expansions to be great.
Mm-hmm.
And this one here, it has the ability to be a good game, like a good, very memorable game, if it had expansions to it to evolve the design, give it more variability, give it more things that you're doing as you're traveling with that boat. Like, I like the idea of triggering off multiple locations by how you move when you move down there. I like that idea. I love that. But I wish there was more going on with that. Sure. What can we do to evolve this design? Maybe it's just gold cards. Maybe it's, like different. I think there's like the gardener or the warrior or whatever. Like, give me more of those people. Like all this. It just feels like it almost feels like it's generic.
Yeah.
That's one of those games. You know how like some games have an IP, but it doesn't make it.
The IP doesn't do anything.
It just makes
on.
it like it makes it not generic.
Yeah,
that's what it does. It makes it not generic.
Yeah, where this game can be anything. They just somebody owned the licensing to L5R, so we threw it on there. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
And for someone who doesn't like care about L5R, and you would want, I would think you want someone to enjoy the product and go, what is this L5R? Right?
Yeah.
And that doesn't do it.
Yeah.
I went back to not giving a shit.
And so that's it. So here's the thing with that, Jeremy, is here's how I am with IPs, especially ones that I actually care about. Okay. So L5R, I played that game in the 90s, that role-playing game in the 90s back in the day. And
Yes.
I thought the theme was cool because it's samurais and like cool shit you can do.
Yeah.
Loved it. And so if I play a game, and I haven't played this one, but if I played a game with that theme, I want it to at least do something that reminds me of that theme, right? Like something's got to work
Remind you of any samurais.
where it makes
Yeah.
sense. And because if I just want to play a samurai game, I can play Shogun, right? Which is
No.
just generic
No.
anyway, like
More merchant
Yeah.
trading than
I
samurai.
feel you.
Right.
Like in this game, it's like you're like, what is it? Like the gardener, the nobleman, and something else. Like it's like very,
Yeah.
hey, we're
No.
just having a gentle day. We're having a trade war where nobody really
Yeah.
feels.
Yeah,
You're an
no,
NPC
come
in,
on.
Trade
in
war.
that world.
Right. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Actually, I think you're right. Like I think it's like you're kind of NPCs in the world. Like, you're not really like, hey, I'm a conqueror. Like
Yeah.
I'm a warrior.
You are.
No,
literally, I
you
think.
Right.
It's a good L5R game is I think it's called Ninja, where you like one player is playing as a ninja from the Scorpion clan, and they're sneaking through and they're trying to like assassinate the daimyo of the of whatever. Like at least that's on theme. It's a 1v many hidden movement, sort of game, but like at least it's on theme. It makes sense. Somebody's playing the Scorpion clan versus, whatever, fill in the blank clan that, the other players are, whatever. But if it's just sort of like, hey, we own the licensing to this and we're just going to put it on there because that'll sell more copies because people will blind buy because they want to buy everything X, right? Lord of the Rings is terrible about that, right? I mean, Star Wars, Cthulhu. I love Cthulhu shit, but I mean, come on, it's public domain, right? I mean, they put that on everything. And I will look at it because I love Cthulhu stuff. But anyway, so I'm going to go with my number 5. And I know there's some people that love this game and I just never understood the hype. And it came out at a time where the theme was like movies, right? Movies come out and sometimes when like Armageddon came out, there was Deep Impact, when Volcano came out, there's Dante's Peak, movies like will release all kinds of the same kind of movies in the same year because studios know they're making this stuff. Vikings, right? Blood Rage comes out. Champions of Midgard comes out. And I played Champions of Midgard, the OG version. And that game, the rule book was terrible. Yes. There was a lot of feels bad in that game for me. And I would just rather play Lords of Waterdeep. For me. I know that the Valhalla expansion makes it better.
Yes.
You say fix, I say makes it better because it doesn't fix it for me.
Well, because I agree that it sucks. You build up all these dudes, you go out, you roll them, and you lose. Well, that sucks. Now they're all dead. At least now when they die, they go to Valhalla. It makes sense. It's thematic, and you use those souls to purchase better stuff. Like it's better. It's better, but like for me, the juice isn't worth the squeeze on this one.
Oh boy, the juice isn't worth.
There we go. I got him. I got him rolling his eyes.
You old man. You old man. There you go. The juice isn't worth the squeeze.
But like, I don't know. I didn't find this game that appealing. And like, is it Gray Fox? Gray Fox is like hung their hat on this fucking title and just putting this stuff out. And then building and building and building. And I'm like, dude, the ship has sailed on this thing. Like it wasn't that great to begin with. And they just keep pushing it on me. And I don't even know that people are that excited for more Midgard stuff anymore. But that's me.
They're not. It hit the 10-year anniversary.
Yeah.
My truth, I've never played the game. What happened with this is for me, I played when I was coming into the hobby. I was choosing games, and I chose Raiders of the North Sea instead of this.
Oh, sure.
And I became, once I heard about the issues with this game, I just kind of moved away from it.
Yeah.
I just literally decided I don't do it, and I have no desire to play the game. It's not like I know it's a bad game or anything like that. it didn't really. Now it would be one of those games where it's like at a convention and somebody said, "Will you play a game with me?" And because I always say, if you ask me to play a game, I will say yes. I will play.
Oh, you put that out in the
I'm
universe
bringing it.
now.
Yeah. I put it. I do. I do my best to stick with it. If I got time, I'll play.
Well, look, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm not going to die on that hill. I don't think it's a bad game. I just don't think it's worth the hype that it had. Right? It became like a flagship title.
Back. No, don't pull back. No.
It became a flagship title for this company, and they've got better games.
Don't try to be a half hole. Be a whole asshole.
Whole ass.
Listen, they got better titles. They got better.
Makes sense to release the game though with the expansion included, so that way you could get it all at one time.
They do.
They got way better titles.
They do.
I know Evan popped in here for a minute, and I'm not kissing his ass just because I like him. But After the Empire is way more fun, and the components are badass. I love the nice deluxe components for it. We love Evan. We got a great relationship.
Yeah, Evan's awesome. He fixed my shoulder.
Yeah,
that's Evan.
Evan's crazy. I love that dude. The only thing I don't like about Evan is I think he's got too much talent. No, he's got too much talent. He's got to save some of that shit for everybody else. Like, dude can sing, he acts, he designs games. Like, come on, dude.
I told him, he is so talented, dude.
He is. I hate him. He's horrible.
He's talented, good looking. He's got a great smile. He's got a great laugh.
Dude.
He's fucking smart as hell. I can't stand his ass.
He's the worst.
Yeah.
He's the worst. I love hanging out with him.
I'm not going to spoil it by labeling it.
One of the best laughs. I mean, his laugh, his smile, and his laugh is so intoxicating. It's great.
Dude, he's the best. He's the best. I fucking hate him so much. He's the best.
I hate him.
He's gonna go to QSCon. He's gonna fly over us to go see Googs. And,
the year we're not at QSCon, Evan's gonna be there. I'm beginning to take that personally.
I take it personally.
I feel like that's intentional.
At least Sam is coming to see us at Grand Con.
Yeah, we'll see Sam Stockton at Grand Con. Yeah.
Oh, how about that? That's my guy too, man.
Dude, Sam.
Shout out to them, man. Shout out my big bear buddy.
Yeah,
my big bear buddy. Yeah. Sam, absolutely love him. We do business together, so just so you know that. But like, that's my homie, man.
Listen, though, here's the thing about Sam, though, is just one of the most genuine, realist guys. Like, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'd do anything for him.
Hard. Yeah, as a person, I fuck with him real hard. Like he's
totally. He actually slept at my house one time. He was traveling through, and he stopped here. And I made him one of my breakfast burritos that I usually make in the morning. And I was like, usually you got to sleep with me to get one of these. He was like, well, thanks for not making me pay the price of admission on that.
Man, you better watch out because that dude is one shot, one kill. He be having some babies, bro. I think he got 4 or 5. You better watch it, man.
That's a Latter-day Saint in him, man. They love making babies.
Dude, that man love making babies. I think he got
That's
5
right.
So Jeremy, was your first one on your list? Was that the one you just talked about, or you got a different one you want to hit?
That was River and Gold. Okay,
River and Gold.
River and Gold. Yeah.
Okay, Mike, what's your 5?
Oh boy, it's actually really hard to put this one on this list, but because I really like this publisher. I really like this designer. I really like this artist. But there was a game last year that was incredibly hyped at Gen Con.
Hold on. Let me just say, being on this list ain't bad. You're just genuinely asking where the hype is. That's all I'm going to say. Because this would have been crossover, but it's an honorable mention because I don't need to talk about it.
Hype fizzled out real fast. And I'm talking about Gnome Hollow.
That's the one.
Oh God, Amon, I love you.
He's awesome.
Sweet guy.
No, here's the thing.
Sweet guy.
One of the sweetest.
Here's the game. Here's the thing.
It's one of the sweetest guys. I know, one of the sweetest guys ever. But it's like,
here's the thing about putting this on this list, though. I will happily tell anybody watching that his release this year, Twinkle Twinkle, is fantastic, and that's the game that should have got the hype. But this is about Gnome Hollow. It's not a bad game. It's not. I've enjoyed playing it. I played it quite a few times on BGA, but it just didn't live up. Unfortunately, it's a 6.9 on BGG, and it's still in the 3000s. And everybody was talking about this game leading up to Gen Con last year.
Story time.
I
let's
expected
go. Let's
more
go.
from it. I'll add a couple other things.
Go ahead.
That consent rule, I
yeah,
still
that one right there, bro.
yeah,
That's
like
what
as
we're
soon as
getting
I
out.
learned the game and somebody, I was like, wait a minute,
Wait,
people
what?
have to sign. You can't just put the tile where you want on your turn. They have to agree to it.
Hey,
That's gonna be
friend of the show,
problematic.
Seppi Yoon says consent is sexy.
Consent
on.
is sexy,
Consent,
but board game.
consent is sexy. Seppi, I will always ask for consent with you, baby. I will always ask for Seppi. I love you, baby.
I love Seppi so
you.
much.
It almost hurt to put this on the list, but it didn't live up.
Mike,
to
if
that.
it wasn't on yours, it would have been on mine. And I'm not going to say because I think the game's fine. I think it's a really good game. I agree. I think Twinkle Twinkle is better.
It's way better.
Okay.
But the op did an amazing job. Of pumping this game up and putting it out there. That is, I was so happy for Ammon last year. See
Right,
this and all
the
that
balloon
stuff.
display was amazing.
Dude, I am so happy for Ammon. And it's a great way for him to make a splash and like really get out there as a designer. And I believe that this dude has even more and better shit coming down the pipe, right? It's coming. But
do you know the story behind this game? Do you know the dark story behind this game? It's almost like a Peter Pan story. It's like, do you know the dark story behind this game?
Well, I know some of how the signing of the game and some of that stuff.
The signing of the game is different, but I'm talking about the actual the developing of the idea of the game. Where did it come from? Where was he at in his life?
Oh, is this right after his accident?
Right. Yeah. So it was it's just crazy how something like that, comes to light when you are at a dark time in your life, and when I met him, I mean, he was green. He was so green, and he was at Gamma, and everybody wanted to play this game. Everybody wanted to play this game. And I was like, wow. So all the heavyweights are playing it. The owners of AEG, of different publishers, they're like, this is going to win the spiel, And I was like, yeah, really, my hype was more like, hey, this game is going to do very well because I think the owner, they probably printed a ridiculous amount of them. They knew, and they knew it was going to sell, but that's not the masses, right? That's not the masses. That's the insiders saying, hey, it's going to do well. They didn't say they loved it. They just said it's going to do very well.
Yes, there's a difference.
And, and a lot of the covers that was early on it was how to plays, overviews, not full reviews. So, it's like, right? And then all of a sudden it comes out, then the people get their hands on it, then that's where the truth comes in. Because even the reviewers, it's like, even if the reviewers think it's decent, it's good, Gen Con, thousands, 10,000 people are going to play it, So it's like, now we know what the real hype is, and I think the game is good. I think it's got some good stuff to it. I think you have to put all the stuff in it right away. You can't play it like, hey,
it's light otherwise.
Right. It's too light. It's too light otherwise for me.
Yeah, agreed.
But that consent rule, that was a breaker for me. That was the only real breaker. Other stuff I can handle. The gameplay is fine, but other than that, I was like, dude, this consent rule is not me at all.
So question though, would you house rule? Would you go, hey, the consent rule is not in effect at my table?
In this house, we don't ask for consent.
Calm down, Bob. Calm down, Bob.
You sign a waiver at the door.
Bob's like, you ate that fucking burrito. You ate that burrito. That's saying yes. Why'd you eat that burrito if you weren't saying yes?
You know what? You're a terrible person. You're a terrible person. Now we know. Now we know. Live in your truth, you asshole. You live in your truth. Live in your truth.
Hey, at least I'm a half asshole.
Now I know where you are. You're down here, and that's stay there. Don't try to seep your ass back up here. Nah.
Oh shit, that's amazing.
You want to be Schmeagle, bro. Like,
Oh, dude.
don't come back. Don't try to go redeem Ark. Don't try to go redeem Ark. No.
Oh,
Like having
that's
those tears for
amazing.
your ass now. I see what you
Oh, that's amazing.
All
That's
right.
so good.
Okay, now take these beautiful pictures off because the game is beautiful. I mean,
The
Jesus,
game. Hey, listen, the op did a great job of
they did a
promoting
great
it,
job.
producing
Production's
it.
good. Yeah.
Right.
And another smart marketing thing they did is the people who bought that game early got free copies of Flip 7, and they promoted the shit out
And
of
that-
the Flip 7 with that.
Dude, the real hit from the op at last year at Gen Con was Flip 7.
Yeah, because I had the promo deck, and I told people like, y'all don't understand. Like, people are going to play this game forever.
Yeah, this game's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Dude,
like,
I've sold so many copies
of
of Flip 7. I've sold so many copies of Flip 7 by getting people to just play it with me. That don't even play board games. Don't play card
It's
games.
just in my backpack. I just
Dude.
have it with me. I still
Yeah.
have that promo deck. I didn't buy the Target one.
Yeah,
It's
no,
too
why?
flimsy.
That one's
It's too
perfect in a
flimsy.
small little box.
That
Great.
that deck was nice and hard. It's like a regular deck of cards. Nice.
I
hard.
got mine in a deck box. Like
That's in my backpack upstairs. It's just there.
Yep.
never have a problem
All
getting that damn game played. All right, let's
All
go
right,
number
what
4,
we got?
Mike.
Oh yeah.
Mike, throw us to
Number
number
four
4.
All right. So my number 4, it's actually still in the hotness, and I don't understand why. The game's been out a long time. It's actually been mentioned earlier today, but why is this MSRP so high for Terraforming Mars? Like, I get it, maybe ahead of time, but that was my number 4.
petty gutter son of a bitch.
It's not worth
You
the hype.
are
I
really
watched it
going
for so
low,
long.
bro. Like, I love it. No, okay.
Yeah, so I mean that's it. Like you have to buy an immediate upgrade for your board. Like the deck's like this tall, so it's really hard to do any kind of scheme or anything or tactics. And
You sound like a disgruntled customer. It's
He
been out
does.
since 2016. You're just being
it's like 9
you're
years.
just being mean.
Hold on. Bonacor done made his
No.
money off this shit. We could talk about
I
it.
know.
He's
know, but
already retired.
No, it's
He's
just
fine.
hilarious. It's like a thing. It's not like a moot point. You have to say it because this is what we're doing. But like, it's like, man, why is this shit still 70?
It is though,
Dude, it's way too much.
It feels like crazy.
How
It
is the game
feels like
$80?
crazy, dude. When I was at Gen Con and I was sitting with my buddy Travis and I'm looking at his new game and like any
Travis
Bucks cards have
Chance?
new games. Yeah. So
Okay.
we're sitting there talking, whatever, chopping it up, and it's still selling out. It's still selling out.
Yeah.
So
I
people
know.
are just paying the prices. They're buying all the expansion bundles. Like I said, I'm useless being a hater. Like I'm useless.
No, nobody cared. Yeah, your complaints
cares.
fall on deaf ears.
Right. It
for
falls
sure.
on deaf ears, So
Now,
it's like,
I got a question, Jeremy. I'm going to rely on your expertise here. Because originally that first edition, right, was produced in the United States. Actually, a lot of the components were made in Indiana, right?
Mhm.
Does that contribute to the cost?
well, I mean, it's always going to contribute to the cost, but they were charging $80, I think, back then. I think it was 80.
Yeah, so if it was made in the States back then, I get being 80,
Yeah.
but it's not being made in the States anymore, right?
But I'm gonna
Now
get
the extra money just goes to tariffs.
why would I reduce, why would I reduce that cost? Like, why would I reduce that cost? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
why would I, right?
Oh,
So
come on, man.
I wouldn't say it was 70 or 80.
Yeah.
And I think that was kind of a newer, kind of like, hey, shit, games can be very expensive type
Dude,
thing.
Yeah,
I
it's not like it's
I
really great
remember.
components. Yeah.
Because
I remember.
because it was like kind of like Nintendo games, it was like really hard to find. It was out of stock like right away because people were buying it like crazy.
Dude,
I remember when we finally got a copy in the game store that I was going to, and I looked at the price and I was like, man, get the fuck out of here. People pay for this kind of shit. And then I ended up buying, and then I ended up buying Feast for Odin for $100.
yeah, they got you. You got the better game though.
The beast is worth it, baby. The beast for Odin is worth it. So
What you do, that's back when you could like weigh how valuable a game was by the poundage. You
Right.
pick it up, you're like, oh, this bitch is heavy.
there's
It's
nothing
probably
like
good.
my big hand grabbing a box and being like, ooh,
It's
wait, hold on.
probably good.
Little
Yeah.
support here.
Yeah, there's some heft to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some heft to that baby right there. This is Yeah, this is a beast, man. This is a beast.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way I could pick that game up with one hand.
Well, Mike famously has tiny
Well,
hands.
Mike does have famously small hands.
Mike's like
Yeah.
6'4", but has tiny baby hands.
No,
Like,
he has
Mike,
these-
can you palm a basketball?
No.
Yeah.
I
Can you hold a football? Can you throw a football
If
good?
I could have
Mike-
palmed a
Mike
basketball, I
says-
would have been able to dunk. Honestly, it was the only thing holding me back.
Mike says,
Wow.
I would love to play football with you, but I have these tiny
Wow.
hands.
Tiny. He's only good
You remember
for.
that you remember that commercial? You remember that commercial, the
Oh, yeah.
Burger King commercial? I want to play football with you. And he's like, I'll still play with you. I love that commercial.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I forgot about that.
I love that
Oh.
commercial.
Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, Terraforming Mars is legit. But let me go with a game that I never understood the hype because I never thought the game was that good.
Whoa.
The game was never that good. It did gangbusters. Why? Why is Dice Throne just nonstop like printing
Okay.
money?
Okay.
Why? Why?
Okay.
Why?
Now, I am. Go ahead. Go.
No, I don't get it. Like, I want to like Dice Throne because here's the thing about me. I love chaos. I love randomness in games. I feel like the art for the fantasy one is really good. I hate the
Yeah.
art for the Marvel one because I just don't
Okay.
like those depictions of those comic book. I want more comic book art for my comic book characters
Mhm.
versus that art that is used.
Mhm.
But I have tried, and I do like the Marvel versions better, but I think it's just because I relate to the characters and I enjoy.
You get
At least-
something that's relatable.
at least
you know what
trying.
the powers are. So you
Yeah,
kinda know,
but I
right?
feel like, and I do feel like that the character abilities aren't just slapped on. They kind of make
Right.
sense for what the characters do. So it's not just like, oh, hey, we have this IP, we're going to use it. I do feel like they try to cater it,
Yeah.
so the abilities
a lot of design work. Trust.
make sense. But I just have yet to find like a satisfying play out of this game. And I had the Kickstarter original Dice Throne, got rid of it.
Okay.
And then I've gotten the Marvel stuff from the op and we've done some content for it and I like it better, but it's still I think my fundamental problem is that it's still just Dice Throne and I just don't like Dice Throne.
Okay. So you're saying you have emotional stress when you play Dice Throne?
I just don't have fun.
Oh, okay.
Overstays
Now the
the
feelings are coming out.
I just
Now
don't have fun playing Dice Throne.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't mind
All
a little emotional stress. Look, I love getting. Look, if I'm playing a game and like Bob can testify to this, we'll get going in games and it's like this, like halfway through the game, and we're
Yeah.
just like, no, let me see that rule book. No, fuck you,
Yeah,
dude.
no
Like,
way
let me
that
see that.
works.
No,
Yeah.
that didn't work. I don't mind emotional stress. I like being invested in games. I just didn't have the fun there that I should in a game like that,
So
and I want to
my-
like it.
So my response, first of all, one, I work for a company that produces Dice Throne products.
Let's go. Bring 'em.
And I also, it's one of my favorite games of all time. It's one of my
Oh,
favorite.
hey, I'm glad you love it.
One thing I love about it, and the people behind it are like tight. Like, so I this is, it's all tied up. So you can take me with a grain of salt. But I will just say, before I met them, before I worked for the company, I was like still a massive fan of Dice Throne. I love
Sure.
to play. We played it at work, at lunch, and stuff like that.
I know I'm at the I'm in the minority.
Right.
I know
Yeah.
I'm in the
Yeah.
minority.
So your
that game
opinion-
has
your opinion-
legs.
Your opinion is invalid, right?
Right.
We all do that.
That
What I
That's a
would tell people,
non-starter.
but it's a non-starter. It's a
Yeah.
non-starter. Okay. But what I found with this game is that I think people are looking for heavier strategy in a game that's based off of a very familiar family mechanic, which is Yahtzee, right? But the cool part about that game, the cool thing about this game is that yes, there are thematic touches to every character you play. But the card play in this game and the hand management is low key the true way to win this game. And once people understand that, they play the game better. They worry about the dice rolls so much, like, well, I didn't get anything cool. Well, I'm like, you actually have to do this dice roll by dice roll, but also pay attention to how you play your cards. And I think what people are waiting for is I want to get the cool 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight versus how do I play the strategy so I can last longer? Or how do I use my character's defensive abilities? Or how do I play when the character has no defensive abilities versus a player who's clearly outmatched me style-wise, and I may be playing against a player that's better than me. And that comes through a lot of plays. And sometimes this game is actually a really good sign of where we are in a hobby. It's hard to like impress people. You can impress people right away, or you can throw people off right away, and they can dispel it as like, oh, it's a dice chucker. Oh, this is luck based. Whereas like people who've played it several times ago, yeah, well, there's also like you pick two characters that probably shouldn't face each other. Yeah, you should have turned your cards in for 1 CP so that you can have enough CP so that you can play that card.
Next time.
Or, hey, you don't want to play, sixes. You don't want to play the sixes card. You want to play it as like a last resort, or you want to play it right away so that you can finish off and get your ultimate, but not all ultimates are stoppable, like that kind of stuff. And then people have arguments over that stuff. So there's a lot of different things that like you still have to be on the onboarding ramp for it, but that doesn't mean that designs get that. They don't get that. They don't get 5 plays to figure it out. They get one play to win you over. I find that most people do, but I also find for the people who don't, I often ask them what character they played. And sometimes it's more of the difficult characters versus like, did you play the fire person, pyromancer, which is just basically like fight. no defense versus the ninja, which is like defense.
You can't play aggro with the ninja. Right. You're not going to do right. You got to be able to lean. So you got to lean into the strategies. Right. So I guess my question is,
right? It's not your style. So it's like, well, then you're not playing your style.
So I think my question, my point is because here's the thing. Here's the other thing about this game is I've got the Marvel stuff and I can't really bear to part with it because I keep wanting to like it every time I play the Marvel stuff.
Yeah.
And I kind of regret trading off the original, like season 1 Kickstarter for the same reason. So
season 2 is amazing, by the way. Season 2 is like the best.
Think with this game, I think initially part of my problem is I bought this game thinking it was something it wasn't.
Okay.
Right. I buy a game thinking it's Yahtzee, and I'm looking at my player board, right? And these are all these dice combinations I need to build. And like you just said, right, you need to look at the deck building aspect of it, or not the deck building, but the hand play,
hand
management aspect of it. And I don't think until I got into the Marvel version and I was playing it when I first got it, and I'm playing it with a coworker, and because it is the great thing about that game is you can bust out that game pretty quick. You know what I mean?
You can do a 30, 40, and 50 health, and you can do like that 30-minute one, that 30 health. That's intense. That's intense.
Yeah, you can play it fast, right? And you can go. And so I think my issue is it consistently been that like I'm not playing the game I think I'm playing. Like I keep telling myself I need to reframe my perspective. And I've yet to really successfully do that, right? So like I've got, I've got Black Panther, Scarlet Witch, Miles Morales, Loki.
So you have all the different characters.
Deadpool. I've got every Marvel character. I've got every Marvel character.
Okay, you have all the Marvel characters. I was gonna say because you just named all the most difficult characters to play.
But those are the ones that I actually like more because I feel like because when I played the original version, the straightforward characters were almost too vanilla.
Too vanilla.
Yeah, because and I get it. Like, because I would say that like a cool thing about Dice Throne, even though I don't personally love it, is I think that there are aspects to that to be a great gateway game for a lot of people into the hobby.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to shit on a game because it brings people into the hobby. I want more people. I want more people to play this and go, oh, this isn't like Monopoly, right? I want more people coming in and to shed that perspective and get in and play some stuff. And if you can use familiar mechanics to sort of acclimate yourself, right? You can use that Yahtzee mechanic, bring you in. I can't tell you how many people I brought in because of the euchre mechanic, right? With like games like Skull King and stuff. So you want to bring people in, but like for me, I've just never been able to make that freaking magic work. And I'm looking at the game and I'm like, this should work for me. I love chaos. I love randomness. I love all these characters. I love the vibe. You know, the art is like vibrant. I don't love the pointy chins on the human characters for whatever reason that bothers me, but the art is still vibrant. I would never say the art's bad. I would just say it's not for me because art is always subjective.
You know, listening to you. And
sell me do this.
I just want to let you know, I think you're a better person than Bob.
Well, that goes without saying.
Wow.
That's all I got for you.
Bob's been in both of my weddings, by the way.
I have.
You know? Yeah. No,
I have a hard time
feedback.
rewiring yourself anyway because you want to play Cat in a Box like an actual trick taker.
I do.
Playing it the way it's meant to be
Right.
played.
And I can't.
And that is actually a great example of a game where it's like Rebel Princess is like that too. It's like if you're thinking of it as a trick taking game, yes, but no. You know,
Bob, you may be right, but you're still a monster.
I know.
Yeah.
Just checking.
I 100%. That's actually a very good example of a great game that people play wrong. And it's because they don't understand that the concept is there. The idea of how it plays out is different completely.
Yep. You're trying to get other people to get anomalies.
We're using your understanding of a mechanic to help you understand the game, but it is not that. You know, it's like this. The trick taking was the base for it. So if you understand what the goal of the trick taker is, you got it.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean like we're going to be doing that in the crew because we're going to be doing it together.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, well, no, we're contributing in the game. You know, we're contributing. So it's like, think of it that way. You know, and like, people are like, oh, wait, I have to help. And I'm like, yes, you're not competing. You're helping. You know, like
you gotta, and I think some of I fully admit that some of the perspective is the lens I am looking at it through, right? Like I came to this game the wrong way. You know, I came to this game expecting X, you know, and in some games you come to expecting the wrong thing and it still wins you over despite that. Because you're like, I sat down to the table and I thought I was playing this game. Turns out I was playing this game and it was initially not what I wanted, but holy shit, that was amazing. You know, like, so like I said, I still have all my Dice Throne Marvel stuff and my X-Men stuff because I really want to like it and I want to keep trying. Like I haven't given up on it yet.
So I would say if you are willing, try to get some people, try to get maybe a box from season 2. Because season 2 has some of the best characters and they have like more complexity to them. And they have a lot more, like the Artificer is literally like, hey, he's got machines around him. You're kind of like, he's making distractions and stuff like that. Like, I like that kind of stuff. It was way more thematic and exciting. So definitely give that one hold on a second. So
I accidentally hit that. Yeah.
That Tim doesn't know how to play. He doesn't know how to play. He doesn't know how to play.
Thank you, David. That's right.
We need more than 5 games to talk about games that Tim doesn't know how to play.
Yeah, no shit. I didn't like this because I didn't understand it. Get off my lawn.
I got one. Here we go. How about Unconscious Mind?
Dude, that's on my list. That's on my list, Jeremy. Thank you. Oh my God.
So Unconscious
I feel
Mind
justified.
It has a lot of delays. As a matter of fact, I felt like they announced that it was shipping and then it had more delays.
Right.
Fantasia Games, they produced one of my friend's games, Stan Kordonsky. He lives here in Milwaukee.
I love Stan Kordonsky. We love Stan.
He's one of the first interviews I ever had. Sometimes he comes to my game, comes here and promotes his games and stuff, which is cool.
Same.
Resurgence will not be on this list. I'll tell you that.
But I
love that.
But I know these guys. They give me great advice. Thanos, shout out to them. You know, all of them. this game just missed me, and I thought it
Same.
would hit me. I thought it would
Same.
hit me. I thought it would hit me, and I'd be so happy.
The art's
felt-
amazing.
You know, the idea of, you know, dark and light, like, in a sense, like good dreams, bad dreams, nightmares, that kind of thing. I was like, yes. And then when I played it, I was like, I
No.
don't feel the you know what it was? I didn't feel the pace of the game, the way it's paced out, and like
Nope. Nope.
it just didn't. Like, I was like, this does not work for me. I don't know
Nope.
what it is.
One
No.
too many mechanisms.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
what-
Bob.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's it's like a process, and I don't like the process of the game. Like, I don't know.
Hey,
It's like,
Jeremy, you
Get people
could
to
say
your
the juice
table.
isn't worth the squeeze.
Uh,
You could
the
say
juice-
that.
I'm
You could say
listening to
that.
David in my. I'm listening to David in my mind. He says that the juice isn't really worth the squeeze. And I always go, "Oh, hello, old man."
Wow, Tim, you're really trying to squeeze blood out of a turnip here.
Dude, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it.
That's it. You're trying to get blood out of the turnip there. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Let's
No.
go.
No, but there's a lot. There's and then like on the city board, like when you're moving around, it's just I was just like it didn't feel relevant. That's another thing.
Yeah.
That part didn't feel relevant. And then like I was like, oh, maybe I see the strategy now. And then I was like, by that time the game was over, but you're so invested in getting people like healed and you're holding them. That feels like most of the game, and that's not fun to me.
Mm.
It was just the game just was disappointing. That experience was disappointing.
Here's the thing, Jeremy. Here's the thing, right? Okay, this is one of those games that checks all these boxes, yet as a recipe does not come together. Okay, so
Yeah.
you have two amazing artists, right? In
Two of the best.
an awesome way to combine their art styles
Mhm.
and to incorporate those things together. You've got these really cool overlays that you can put on the cards and make it
Oh, yeah.
really interesting.
Beautiful.
Really interesting. And a badass theme. It's such a cool theme, right? Like these
Yes,
people
it is.
have these things over them, right? And they've got to be able
Yep.
you're curing them. Like what an awesome theme. And it just
Yep, I'm
never it does not stick the landing.
Yeah,
It just doesn't.
didn't. It's not memorable. That's the key. It's not memorable. Even if you like it, it's not memorable.
It just
nobody's
doesn't
gonna
stick the
say, hey,
landing.
No one says go get that. Hey, dude, you know what, man? I love the unconscious mind. Go get that off the table.
Right.
You know, let's get that on the table. Nobody says that.
Nah.
You know, and that's not a shot at the design. It's more so there's something about it that didn't have the staying power, and I immediately sold it. I had to get rid of it right away. I was just like, you know what? Somebody enjoy this. I think I just lent it to somebody, and then I was just like, yeah, whatever.
You can have it. Yeah.
But
I'm never gonna ask for this back. Yeah.
But I found that yeah, it's just one of those games that didn't have staying power. I think it's solid. I just don't think it's like my kind of good. And,
So I got a question for you though, real quick though. Like, so do you think sometimes when you look at a game and you see the potential in it and it didn't reach
Mhm.
that potential, do you think that like hinders the game more sometimes? Like I
No,
come in with very high expectations because I really
right.
think the
Right.
potential's here. Like everything makes sense. You know, I got
Well,
Steven
well-
Spielberg directing this movie, and it's got
Yeah,
an amazing.
what can go
screenwriter.
wrong?
What
You
could
know?
go wrong?
Ridley Scott, what could go wrong?
Well, yeah, lots.
yeah,
sure. Yeah, for
well,
sure.
Well, right. You can have a Ridley Scott movie that somehow is directed by Michael Bay, and you just blow it all up.
That's shit.
Just
I get
blow
you.
it up. Just blow it everything.
Blow it up.
Like, Aliens movie, blow it up. Anyway, I would say this is a pivot from it, but like this is kind of another conversation. But that's where playing prototypes is my house advantage.
Oh, sure.
Like I didn't get a chance to play that prototype. I would have decided on point whether I wanted to cover it or not. Like there's excitement, and then I get to play it right away.
Mhm.
You know, like I get all the toys, right? So since
Yeah.
I get some toys, I get to play with them, and I get to tell you whether I'm excited about it it or not. So that's where it comes to like this is a great discussion about previews and reviews. Is like when I do a preview, I only preview games that I like. I'm not going to show you some shit.
Fair.
Because I realize that we could be spending anywhere from $20 to $500 on something, right? So, like Chronicles of Crime, I'm going to give you a little soft promo. This game is coming to Kickstarter.
Okay.
So, Chronicles of Crime is coming back, right? Now, it's one of my favorite games of all time. It may not be one of your favorite, right? But what I tell people is like, if it sucked, if it flat out sucked, I will send them an email and say, I am not covering this game. Because the money that they pay me to do promotional content for it is not enough for me to lie to you.
Oh, fair.
Right?
Yeah.
It's not right. It's just not.
So
enough.
it's under $300. Just kidding.
Right.
just,
No. So it's like,
just,
it's just not. It's just not enough. Like it's not.
Yeah.
It's just not. Like I'd rather just be like, I'm not covering it. I
Yeah.
played it. It was cool. Whatever. Right. But if it's okay or better, and I know that there is an audience, and I can tell people about it, cool. Right. And I think with this game, I would have been on the fence. I would have said it was okay, and I could do a preview for it.
Sure.
It's not trash. It's not a bad game. It's just not my game. Like, it's
Right.
not one that I would keep. But I'd rather do more games that I want to keep and I'm excited about versus just covering the next game.
Well, I think a lot of times people, for us and our audience and everything, they will read that enthusiasm off of us, right?
And I think it's too much. Sometimes it's too much, and that goes back to our character, right? How people are, the words they use. And you got to kind of watch what you're saying when you do previews. But for me, I always tell people, man, like, I'm gonna tell you what's up. You can take it how you want, but like I understand the rules. I understand the rules, and that's why I always tell people I can't tell you what to do with your money because I would never tell you, hey, go out and back this. What I will tell you is, it's like, shit, I've been waiting for this game to hit Kickstarter forever. I like Iridia. I was like, I've been waiting for it to hit crowdfunding for 5 years. It is now here. I am just as hype as you are. Primal. I've been waiting 3 years for this to hit. I played it. I want to show you what's up. I want to show you why I'm hyped. You're like, dude, first of all, I didn't know this game existed. This guy's excited about it. Well, you know what? Because I played it, and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Did I know that it was going to wait 3 years to deliver after that? No, I did not. I did not know.
Right. Yeah.
But still, like, that's the mindset we're in when we go into this stuff. It's like we get excited about stuff, but we also get the chance to play with the toys so that we get to show and talk about the toys. Whereas like, you don't have that. You didn't get to play this. You're like, hey, I don't know if I even like Chronicles of Crime anymore. Now he's bringing this out. Is it good? Well, that's my job to show you. I get a chance to tell you that beforehand. I get an idea if it's good or not.
There you go.
And with that one, I didn't. I got a review copy, and I was just like, Flowy would be a good example. Flowy would be a good example of that one. Like, I was like, I don't want to cover this game.
Sure.
I was like, it's not ready yet. And that's another thing. It's like sometimes designers are not ready. Publishers are not ready, and they're launching it. And I get it, but I ain't covering it.
But it's up to you, though, and your the people that pay attention to you and respect you. Yeah. It's your responsibility to be honest with them.
Yep.
And lay that out there, right?
Yep. And if it's wishy-washy, I'm not covering it then. Why would I cover it? I don't have to.
Right.
I don't have to. And like, let everybody else do it. And just because I didn't cover it and they did doesn't mean they're hype trains and all that stuff. That does not mean that they don't have integrity. It just may have hit for them. Like,
some shit just lands.
That's still okay. So like Flip 7, I'm not going to tell you who I was with, but like there was 4 of us out of maybe 15, 16 people. 4 of us, all content creators, loved it. The other 16 people were not interested in playing.
Oh, dude, they're so wrong.
So, I'm just saying,
they're probably cool. They're probably cool.
But I'm just saying, like, that was a mix of publishers and other content creators. They weren't excited about it. Here we are excited about it. So who's wrong, right?
Right.
Nobody's wrong.
Nobody
Everybody has a different feeling about it, right?
Yes,
Nobody.
Sir.
So it's like, keep that keep that in perspective before you label someone and say like, oh, these guys are all hype trains. Like, no, they're not. Like, everybody's their own opinion. Like, and even some people are just excited that they got picked. It's
Right.
okay. It's okay.
Well, the other thing, Jeremy, like, so you're basically, I know you do shit with Man vs. Meeple, but like, I mean, you're your own thing.
I am my own thing. Thing.
You contribute, but you're your own thing.
Mhm.
I have the benefit of having these two guys with me. And so we can put something out where we play the same game and come at it completely different ways,
Right.
and I like that. And that's part of our niche, right? That helps because there's going to be people that are going to go, you know what? I like the games that Mike likes. I like the games that Bob likes. Nobody likes the games that I like. That's fine.
Right.
But it's cool. But they know, right? You watch and you go, you know what? Like, that dude liked it. He didn't like it, but I understand why he didn't like it. But I don't like what he likes anyway. So who gives a shit? It works out. When you're an army of one, you've just got to be consistent with what you do.
You do have to be consistent. You have to, like, as I say, you stay on brand, stay on target. But like for me, it's like, people are expecting a lot of information from me about like solo and cooperative games. So I got to be real clear and fair about that. Whether I'm covering a big game or a small game, they're going to ask me about the solo and cooperative.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I got to be prepared for that. I can't skip over that. And like, maybe there's a big Euro and it's kind of just tucked in there. Well, people are going to be like, yo, like, can you tell us about the solo? Because if it's an afterthought, I'm not buying it because you would buy this game that's $130. And if it sucks, oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, Rock. What up, Rock? Let's go. Let's up, Rock. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
That's my guy, bro. Like, hey.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man. Glenn. Hey, man. Glenn. Let me just go off course. Man, Rock, we got to hang out, man. I'm so happy for him.
We know him. Yeah, we know
I'm
Glenn.
so happy for him.
I love that.
I didn't have enough time to spend with him and talk to him. We need to make sure, if you're listening still, that we do hang out and we have a drink together, because that man is one of the reasons why I still stay in this industry. I did not tell him that, but we got to get a little tipsy and talk about it. That guy, man, awesome guy. Awesome guy. And he ruffled feathers too. He ruffled feathers because he didn't play by the rules all the time. And he wanted to be who he was as a content creator, and like sometimes that feels like it's against the grain, like you're not playing ball. And he didn't necessarily want to play ball. He wanted to share his opinion, and that's okay. A little bit of entertainment, sure. But at the same time, that's how he rolls. And I love that about him. He actually taught me that. Because I was a little bit of a cupcake in the beginning. So I'm so happy for that. I'm so glad to see him in this industry and even be honest to this day about even selling out of games and still losing. Very, very honest content. Watch that content. I just went off on that.
No,
Like,
hell no.
I'm
No,
so
he's friend of the show.
I saw Rock, man. So glad
love
I saw
it.
Rock,
Love
baby.
him. Love him.
Man.
Love him.
You,
He's
man.
a great dude. He's a great dude. I love his insight and his input. He's been on the show and he'll be on again. Jeremy, do we do?
Have some more babies, bro. Have some more babies.
Oh, no more babies. No, stop.
Have some more babies, bro.
Stop having babies. You'll lose time. You won't have time or money.
It's less board game time.
Yeah, you missed board game time.
Jeremy, did we do your number 4?
We did, because I had River and Gold and Unconscious Mind.
Unconscious Mind, perfect. That's a great one. Yeah, that's right. Unconscious Mind. I checked that off. All right, Mike, what's your number 4?
Let's talk about a game that deserves all the hype it's ever gotten. I think it finally is post-hype. Finally. Ever since it came out and then went out of print very quickly. Yeah. I feel like this game set the record for the longest time on the hotness, but to me, the heat pedal to the metal deserves every shred of hype it's ever gotten.
Almost put heat on my list. Almost put heat on my list, but I didn't want to get burned up for it.
I absolutely love this game. It is so elegant. It's so fun to teach to new people. I still haven't even dove into the expansion boxes that I've bought, and I will still play this base game with anybody and have an absolute hell of a time with it. This game just does so much right for me. I feel like
Yeah.
it's thematic. The components make a lot of sense, and there's just a ton of replayability, even with just what comes in that
Yep.
base game box.
Yeah, I hard agree. This game put down one of my favorite two of my favorite racing games.
Ooh, which
And
ones? I
said,
love
hey,
racing.
and said, "Hey, they can't exist anymore." No, three. They just said, "Hey, you can't exist anymore. You have to go away. The king is here." Okay, Downforce gone with Galactic Force gone. Flamme Rouge, what my favorite one of all time, gone.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what was the game that's by Rallyman? One of my favorite games of all time. Boom, with Volcanic Force out of my collection. Heat is exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted from Flamme Rouge. And as Flamme Rouge expanded, it got even way better. It got like infinitely better. But what Heat gave in its base box alone was more than enough to pull me in. And honestly, for the solo mode, which Flamme Rouge has a great solo mode, by the way. If you get Flamme Rouge with all the expansions, you probably get it for like $60 now. Buy that game. But what I would say is this one does somewhat similar, has a similar engine. I think they have the same designer, by the way. I think they have the same designer.
Same designer team.
It's just the evolution of that design. It's just an evolution. And it's like, it's like clearly the next step. And the first step offering of that is just clearly better than it's it's OG.
Yeah.
And I love that. It stands on the shoulders of a giant for me.
Yeah, I love
guy. Like, we're gonna be old people tonight. Can we just use all old?
All the old, yeah.
Dude.
Can we just be old people tonight? Like, is that? can we age out on the pod? Like,
I've already started. I've laid the groundwork. You're good.
You did. You laid the foundation. Now,
dude. I already said juice is worth the squeeze. I poured all of that concrete. We are ready.
Okay, Wayne needs to be removed. Okay.
Oh no, Wayne!
Really, bro? Like, come on. Bro.
What?
Come
all right,
on,
yeah. Well, thanks for watching,
Wayne.
Thanks
We've
had a good run.
Thank you. Had a good
gotta
run.
go.
Poor Wade.
But no, I had the juices worth the squeeze all queued up for my number 2 pick, but you're gonna have to wait to hear what that.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Now, because Bob didn't go all older games, I think everybody else went like slightly older with some of their games, right?
Yep.
I mean, Terraforming Mars was slightly.
I like it. Terraforming
Mars. No, Hoop. I'm not throwing shade. I'm just stating facts.
Yeah.
That's
really,
all.
I got some down on me anymore, Tim.
Calm down. Calm down.
Okay.
Calm down, Bob. It's time for your number 3.
Indeed, it is.
So my number 3 was a Gen Con release last year, and it was hyped by somebody on this show.
Oh shit!
Oh, Jeremy.
Before I had played it, so
that's true. He hadn't played it yet, to be fair, but it was Mike. He's already typing in the name.
I was really hoping that Bob was going to do the dick thing and like pick something our guest had done.
Oh,
like, Jeremy, you fucking love this game. I'm gonna light you up.
Already, shots fired, right? Missiles deployed, no clearance. You
gotta turn both keys at the same time. Let's go.
Super villain.
It's not even my final form. But the gang was just not good.
Wow.
You took the best part of poker and you got rid of it. And then you said, "Here, play this," and I don't like it. Like, to me, the best part of poker is taking other people's money. Playing cooperative poker,
not the move.
Nope.
Can't do it. I can't accept it.
Hold on. Would the gang have been better if they had inserted like a bunch of really racist looking cards? Just asking for a friend. Asking for a friend.
No, I played this. Honestly, I'm not gonna go full story time on this one, but like, I played it with some of the biggest content creators there was, and I was at like a spot where it was like it felt like this. It was one of those peak moments where I was just like, not only am I playing with some of the biggest people there are, but like some of the biggest owners and all that stuff. Like it was like a big deal, right? It was a big deal. And I was like, this is really fucking cool. And the first game we played together was a game that I can't fucking stand. It's like the first game we play together is a game I can't fucking stand. And I was just like, and they were like, hey, let's play again. And I'm like, let's set a couple plays out. I'm sure they were like, dude, they probably thought like, damn, he's not always cracked up. I thought he was fair game for. I was like, I'm just thinking to myself like, not this one, bro. Like not this one. I don't want like it's poker, bro. Like it's poker. I want to defeat. I want the heart of the cards. I use that analogy all the time. It's like
heart of the cards.
You gotta know how to play your hand, right? You gotta in life, right? You know, it's like, hey, in your life, you got to know how to play jacks. You know, it's not, you know, when you play spades, it's like you got to learn how to play jacks because sometimes that's the hand you're dealt, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's I like that part of poker play.
Yeah,
I don't want to share that one. I just could not do. Trick taking I can do, but like that one right there, for some reason, that one I was like, I get it, but no.
Mm-mm.
I found an interesting correlation that people who love Blood on the Clock Tower love the gang. It's weird. I know some guys that went on that Blood on the Clock Tower cruise.
I know the same people.
Playing that, they were playing this, waiting for the next game of Blood on the Clock Tower to start.
Interesting.
It felt very flat for all of us. Not a whole ton of fun. And to be fair, I was hyping it up before Gen Con. You know, I made hey, here's the games you should check out at Gen Con, having not played them. So I guess
Mike, you should have known better. How dare you?
No, I know. I guess I was
irresponsible, Mike. How irresponsible.
I was trying to count my
That's the worst
flex you've
ever made in your life. Look what failed you.
Oh my God, poor Mike. Poor Mike. We played this game, and I'm just like,
No, I'm not going to let you outside the box. Shame.
Shame.
I've talked about this on the show before. People know, but like, I grew up playing spades. I live in the Midwest, and I know a lot of people play euchre. But maybe I just lived on the wrong side of the tracks because I grew up playing spades, and when a game does spades the right way, like I'm in. But like spades, you know, you got a good spades partner, you're gonna wreck shit. You're gonna wreck shit.
Yeah.
You're gonna run it. So I'll say this: when we played the gang, and this is the problem with the gang, is I'm playing with Mike, I'm playing with Bob, and I'm playing with another guy who doesn't know poker as well as we do. And we're basically telling that dude like what's up,
what to do,
because we know poker, and so we're like we know our hands, we know what we're doing, we're on that wavelength like you need to be in spades, and we're like, no, I know based on what Mike's saying, he's got a better hand than I do. So boom, 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 done. It takes all the challenge out of all of it. Now I'm just gonna say those Blood on the Clock Tower guys, little white bread, they just don't know. And so maybe it was a satisfying experience for them. And anybody that loves the gang, hey, I'm happy you love it. I hope that helps you bring more people into the hobby.
I know.
But if I never have to play, but if I never have to play that game again, I'll be just fine.
Okay,
I'll be just fine. That's where I'll go with that one. All right. So my number three. I'm gonna jump right into it because I know this game's popular and I know people on this channel right now really like this game.
Whoa.
But Wonderland's War is fine. I don't get the hype. One phase of the game is way more interesting than the other phase. It's got great art. I love the people behind it, but the game never came together. It overstays its welcome for me. I really like hopping around the table way more than I enjoyed sort of that territory control aspect. And Jeremy, I know you referenced this earlier where some of it is like, hey, get good, because I know I was playing some of the territory control parts of it wrong.
Not optimally.
Not optimally, because that's not the way it's meant to be played. The way I'm trying to play it, like a traditional territory control, and the way I'm trying to play it is sort of a I'm building towards this. It just doesn't work that way in that mechanic. And to me, the couple of hours that it takes to play this game was not worth trying to rewire my brain to play this the way that it needs to be played for you to enjoy it as it's intended.
If I recall your play though, Tim, I think it was not an optimal group, and it was a lot of AP, and it was full player count.
Full player count. It was like 5 hours with people with AP.
Yeah,
it took way too long.
Maybe 2.5 tops.
I play this game. I will play this game with 3 players.
Yeah,
but I will never play with more than 3 players.
So we played it with 5. I played it with 4. I played it all player counts except for 2. So I find that once everybody does know the rules and they just need a quick refresh, 2.5, 3 hours tops. And
different animal.
This is one of my favorite games. It's probably
I hit a nerve. Let's go.
This game is such an impressive design.
I love the table. Look, dude,
even when it was broken, that 2 broken characters, it still was a great design. Like, it's just too great of a design. Like, it's way too good. It's way too fucking good. Like, it's just way too good. Like, the card play, the card stuff, like everything's good there. The strategy and the feeling of powers that you get as you unlock your character, and you just get to get your own version of cool shit. And I like the risk and reward, like I like that you're playing. You're like, oh, I don't want to get these codes because then I have the issue here, but I have to keep going. And sometimes your characters lean into that, and then there's the Mad Hatter that just loves chaos. It's like, or like, the heart, a queen is like getting things lined up feels good. It's sort of like you're also playing villainous at the same time.
Also takes way too long.
Right. So it's like that feeling of, no, I'm just saying like the feeling of villainous, or it's like I'm playing a very thematic version of myself if I unlock it, right? If I unlock it and I line it up. And I like that idea because I don't like villainous, but I like the idea of villainous because every player does play into a thematic thing. But like this Wonderland's War does that, and it does area dominance in a sense. The way I like it, one of my least favorite mechanics, one of my least favorite things. This is the crown jewel of that. Wonderland's War is absolutely an amazing design. I feel like if you are the type of person who, and you have to have a real good rules explainer because in the beginning, it can seem like it's a little loose. Seems a little loose. You almost have to tell someone to take this character and tell them how to play that character so they know that what they're getting into. Because it's a long game. And if you make a mistake, you'd be like, well, fuck, I have no chance, right? Whereas, because it's like once you get people down, like that choice will come back later on, maybe if you didn't want to do that, right? So it's like you want to make sure that you like they do understand the theme and how they can open up their character and take advantages. And if somebody hasn't played it before, let's say you're teaching out a rule book at a con, or someone remotely remembers how to play and they just excited to teach you how to play, but they don't know how to teach every character or teach some of the characters or give you a character and say, hey, like these are how these other people's powers work. And they can say it confidently. It is a hard onboarding ramp. It is a hard onboarding ramp.
Steep learning curve there. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a steep learning curve up front. And I think like I said, that doesn't make that doesn't make for an excuse for a design, right? Fun shouldn't be hard. That's my rule. Like fun should not be hard to find, right? But at the same time, if you're playing a Euro that has a 35, 40-minute explanation, you're fine with it because you're excited to play it, right? You look at this game, it's not it doesn't look like a Euro. It looks like Alice in Wonderland theme. You're not ready for a 30-minute explanation. Whereas like I may have to, because I got 2 new players and I'm explaining the game and I want to make sure everybody understands the game so we can play.
Sure.
So it's like it's a game like that requires more than meets the eye as far as explanation. And I think once everything's fair game, you just tell people like, hey, this game is, before we get in, We got new players. This is going to be about 3.5 hours because it's got some resolution stuff to it. I think people will be good.
I always
it's worth a game night to me. It's worth a game night to me. Like it is. It's worth a game night.
It's a main event kind of game.
Yeah, I always put in the caveat when I dog on this game. I always put in the caveat that I did not have an optimal experience playing, and I would love to play this again at a lower player count because
so you got trauma.
I do. I acknowledge.
You got to work through that, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with the game. That's a $35 copay.
But I also, it's kind of like Dice Throne. I came in expecting something different, and shit doesn't necessarily work the way that it was presented to me, right? So, because I love territory control. I grew up playing territory control, right? I mean, like my introduction to the hobby outside of like Hero Quest was Risk, Axis and Allies, Game of Thrones, like the OG version of Game of Thrones, right? Like I love territory control. There's nothing I love better than head-to-head battling against some of the people that I just love to piss off when I can beat them. Bob Hooper. And this game, it does that, but it does it in a different way. And I came in expecting one thing, and the other thing that this game does, and I was not necessarily emotionally prepared for, is the two phases are so different, right?
They are. They're very different.
That Tea Party phase is a different game than the area control game. And
heavy strategy. One half is not as heavy on the strategy.
Right.
The other, it's timing, it's how far you want to go. But the other side is the payoff of the choices that you're preparing for. And you have to be very, very mindful of what you're doing.
So what pissed me,
the long-term effects are huge. They're huge.
They are huge. And I'm not a big fan of a game where you are out of it if you make two bad decisions. And I feel like that happened in Wonderland's War. But I also though, especially if the game it's one thing if that game takes an hour. You make two bad decisions, you're out of it. The game takes an hour. Who gives a shit? It's fine. But when I'm sitting there for 3 or 4 hours, and oh no. Yeah. I've got another hour of this where I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah.
Like I'm never one. I do my hardest to never be the dude that sinks everybody else's experience at the table. Right. I'm gonna take my turns. I'm gonna care about my turns. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna be the dude that just scoops and walks. Like, well, there's no point. I'm done.
Yep.
Because I'm not interested in ruining everybody else's experiences.
So what you're saying is you are the worst third place player ever.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Jerry.
You're welcome. That's it. I say that sometimes. I'm like, you just can't handle being in third place.
I'm too competitive for that shit, man. No.
Too competitive for that shit. You don't want to do bronze. You're not a bronze guy. You're not a bronze
I want to be in the running.
You want to be in the runnings.
Look, there's times where I'm just happy to be here. There's times. I know my space.
I'm like, bro, like I think I'm just here for the player count, but let's keep playing.
Yeah, no. No, if I'm sitting at a table with Jeremy Howard and some other big names, it's like, dude, I'm just happy to be here. But if I'm sitting with my friends, it's like, no, I want to beat these dudes. And not only do I want to beat them, but I want them checking the rule book because they're mad I beat them. Right. I want them looking at the rules going, he didn't do that
way. That's right.
Exactly. Exactly.
That might have happened over the weekend.
Way.
Exactly.
No way it works that way.
Exactly. So anyways, Wonderland's War, I don't think it's a bad game. I just can't get into the hype because of it, because of my experience with it. And I know it's a flawed experience. But that game is hyped as shit, and I'm really happy for Skybound and whoever else was involved in that.
That's another one, man. That's another one, man. It's James and I, man. We go tight. We tight, man.
Hudson,
That's my
yeah.
guy, man.
Let me just say,
that's
though,
a great man. People of color. Hey, man, BIPOC, BIPOC Lounge. If you ever go to, Gen Con, you're looking for a place to chill out, relax, please make sure you go over there to that lounge. It's a great place to just relax. They got demos in there that are away from the scenes. You can get some snacks. There's even meeting rooms in there. If you ever want to donate to make sure that happens, make sure you can get in contact with James Hudson of True City Games. Really good man.
Hey, for a dude from Alabama, he's pretty good.
Yeah, I know, man. Jesus Christ. Right. Drown Tide.
I hate Alabama.
Drown Tide.
Oh, shit.
Whatever,
That's cool.
broski.
That's cool. No,
Whatever.
it's good. I do not like their Facebook group, but I really like James. I'll say that. Because I've got some bad experiences with Board Game Spotlight. I'll just say that. I don't care.
Yeah, I've had my moments. Moments.
I'm not hiding anything. All right, Jeremy, what do you got? What do you got else? What do you got?
All right. Let's do this one. I want to test y'all a little bit here.
Let's go.
How about a game that had been on like the BGG hotness for like almost a year? Harmonies.
I've never played it, so yeah.
Never. No.
Nope.
Really? All right. I'm gonna scratch it.
Oh, okay.
All right. Here we go.
Eh.
Damn.
It was
All right. Here we go. Another
I did.
S and hype
It
last year. My number one most anticipated game of last year. When I went to buy it, it was $100, €100, and it was missing components.
Oh no.
The most disappointing deflation of a hype title. This game is Civolution.
Wait, I know we got some guys here that are like excited about Civolution, right?
So
Yeah, I own it.
Civolution.
Unplayed.
Civolution was my most exciting game, most hyped game of 2024. And it was also my most disappointing. With that being said, it was still top 10 game of the year. It was still a top 10 game of the year.
Wow.
It just so what does that mean gameplay wise? All right, so gameplay wise, minus the feelings. I found I was not open to this in the beginning about the randomness. I do think it's a little. It feels like at some point that the randomized setup sometimes works too well for certain people.
Okay.
And I do think the dice mitigation might not be enough.
Okay.
Might not be enough. I've done well, and then I've also seen it where it's just like, I don't think whatever I do, these will just always be bad. There are parts, like those the tiles that have the yellow on them, where it's like if you put all your stuff in like mine, site, whatever, all that stuff, that part damn near is irrelevant in the game. Damn near irrelevant. I don't know why. I feel like everybody really upgrades their board to where they want to go. That part's not a huge deal. So it's like that part to me is a get good. The resource part, I think that's actually pretty neat. I like I love the resource part. But even like the way this stuff flips, you're just like, shit, like I got to go all the way over there to get the resources that I'm kind of set up to need. This setup is not for me.
Oof.
And when you play this game solo, there's a lot of onboarding to understanding the rules, and there is some confusion on how the AI spreads. I also find that the cards with the events are a little too harsh, and you can have games where it just goes straight up. The heat just goes straight up, and you got people dying, which is not rewarding. When we go back to the setup, when you have tiles like the springs that help you score points, if those are nearer to somebody else in the setup, then they're just getting points off those in the game. It sucks. Top decking is a thing. The top deck stuff is the thing. One card flip can lead to someone getting a nice little combo in their tableau. There's a lot of things in this game design I could pick at, but it's such a heavy strategy game that you don't want some of these randomized.
Sure.
You don't want them. You kind of want to be like, I don't want to fuck around and have some situation where it really came down to 2 flips of the card, 1 roll of a die, and then like he can mitigate it enough and get that card and get that, because there's certain points in the game where you will be able to pull that kind of stuff off. So it's like,
well, that's the thing about a heavy strategy game is you can't have that randomness in those kind of games.
yeah,
You need to be rewarded for good planning.
right.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm also like, no, that's not, no, because like modern designs have said that, but they've also said, hey, what if it was where you have to evolve with the game? You have to develop, you have to, be able to switch up strategies a little bit during the game, be willing to do that. Arc Nova is a great example of that. You have to.
Well, yeah, because you can't get through that whole damn deck.
You can commit to something, but you also have to be open to playing what's there, playing what's available.
Right. That's other cards might not show up.
That's a simple card concept. That's a simple card hand management concept.
I want flexibility. I want to be able to pivot.
Right. No,
I don't want
that. You know what? You don't get to play Arc Nova with me then. Fine. You keep your ass, go somewhere else.
There you go.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to you complain about Arc Nova. I'm not going to do it. That's not going to happen.
You love Arc Nova, right?
We're not doing that. We're not.
Are you getting all that?
I'm
you
not
getting the upgrades?
Feedback on Arc Nova. I'm not taking feedback on Arc Nova. Right
you getting the upgrades?
I am trying to talk myself out of not getting all of it.
Arc Nova was on my short list.
Hey, hold on. Better than Terraforming Mars.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, come on.
I'm not saying I don't. I know there's flaws to people for Arc Nova, but it's just hard for me to understand, especially for people who like heavy games and strategy games. It's hard for me to understand how you don't like the game. Like, it's just hard for me. Like, I'm like, this game is it's damn near everything you could want in a game, strategy wise. How is it a bad game? Like, talk me through this.
I'll never say Arc Nova is a bad game. No. I just don't know that it's worthy of the hype that it gets. That's what I would say.
Right. And I guess what you're saying, trying to defend it in the having to pivot your strategy. The deck of cards is so big, and you can be like, oh, I'm going to go for this monkey strategy because I have something good in my opening hand, and then never see another monkey card the rest of the game.
Right.
And that to me is frustrating. That's one of my big beefs with Terraforming Mars too, is like the deck's like this.
Yeah.
You might have like a good starting hand, and you pick something to go with your company, and then nothing for that, the rest of the game comes out for you. And that, to me, there needs to be more. And I've been told the expansion kind of cycles through the cards.
No, the expansion does a really good job for Terraforming.
And I haven't played the expansion, to be fair.
Yeah.
But that's one of my biggest beefs about it.
And then the Aquamarine expansion for Arc Nova helps you cycle your actions decks and stuff too. So it helps.
I love the action selection.
But that's a whole other conversation, though. Should the expansion is a game still great if it needs an expansion to fix it?
Well, the thing is Arc Nova does not need an expansion. The expansion opens up.
Listen to this man.
Opens up a part of it. Right.
Listen to this man.
So it's like Arc Nova is heavy enough on its own and has enough of that replayability because of the cards and stuff like that, right? But the thing is that when you have an expansion that says, hey, it addresses this. Hey, it does that. Hey, it adds this. And they all make sense. It doesn't mean that they they address this. It's more so like, this is another part of the design that was unlocked, and it's like, I could say the same thing for Arnak. Like Arnak, it took 2 expansions. I mean, as they add expansions, they added characters and character powers. It's like, where the fuck was that the whole time?
Yeah, give me some.
Whereas I was like, all they really need to do is add new items and new stuff, and I'm good. Like, I was good. But at the same time, like, once they started adding more powers and these different character types, I was like, I would never want to go back.
Yeah.
But that's bullshit because I play on Board Game Arena like every fucking day. Like I literally play it. It's ridiculous. I play it all the time. But like, it just I just keep that in mind. When I think about these games, it's like there are some games where I have a hard time understanding how somebody truly doesn't like this game. I'm like, God, how can you not like Ark Nova? Like it just like, especially if you like medium heavyweight games. I'm like, this is like the cards are so important. You don't know everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good part. Like to me, that's good. Like I don't know everything, nor can I control everything. But I do have these cards, and I know that my choices matter because I'm not going to get it back. I may not get an opportunity to get that back. So what do I use these cards for? So my favorite game of all time is Mage Knight. Mage Knight, heavily flawed game. But at the same time, it's the same idea. What do I do with these cards? And I know every choice is important. I cannot waste my turns.
Mm-hmm.
And the feeling of completion, the feeling of success in that game is so rewarding. So rewarding when you figure it out. It's unmatched. To me, it's unmatched. There's no better feeling to me in all of gaming than the feeling of running it out in Mage Knight. Same thing with Nova.
Is this where we go to Mike's pick where it's Mage Knight?
Yeah, go.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah.
Just fucking with you.
Yeah, baby.
No, wait. Where we at? I had Wonderland's War. What was your pick, Jeremy?
Mine was Civolution.
Civolution.
Okay. We had one that was the same, so we were kind of like in it with each other. I remember we had
7 in.
Yeah,
right.
Mike. What do you got? Mike?
Something that shouldn't have won a spiel.
Oh wow.
Dude, so many. I feel about the Spiel des Jahres like I do about the Oscars. Like, let's go.
It. Yeah.
I just don't understand the point of taking a solo video game and making it a 6-player game where 5 other people just watch while one person makes the most obvious decisions.
Whoa.
Dorf Road,
wow.
man.
Wow. Shots fired. This is the
never played this game. I saw this, but
Captain, do you have clearance for those missiles? Oh my God.
This one didn't work for me. For me, it feels pretty obvious where the tiles should go. Now, it's kind of a feel-good game of like, okay, you can go for like certain I'm running out of the word. The not quests, but kind of there's stuff you can go for that'll help you out, and you can play it multiple times and try to beat your score. But it just sort of like this game, I think, lends itself to quarterbacking maybe worse than any cooperative game I think I've seen. I feel like it's fairly obvious where tiles should go, and I'd rather play this solo than try to play this
one, maybe 2 people.
That many people.
Okay.
Yeah, at 6, you're waiting for somebody. Yeah.
And I'll tell you, I've played the game on Steam, and I was kind of bored to tears of this one. I just didn't find it that compelling. And even trying to beat my own score in successive plays, I didn't find the unlocks that interesting. This one never really worked for me.
Yeah. I no interested. Love the video game. Looked at this design and said, this is not the move.
Yeah.
That's it. That was my emotion. My emotion was, this is not the move.
Well, let me just say, I'm really disappointed that Mike's not going to get lit up for this pick. I'm really disappointed. All I want in life is for Mike to get destroyed for a bad take.
No, it's true. I mean, I won't have to spend the next half hour defending myself like you've been doing. Why do they put 6 players on the box? That's ridiculous.
Right.
It's not there's no asymmetrical player powers. It's where am I putting this one tile?
This is that gaming talk where it's like discussion where it's like the mind where it's like, is it a game or is it an activity? And I feel like a game like this is a game, but it becomes an activity when you have a bunch of people standing around who really don't have true agency in what's going on. It's like, man, we're just hanging out. We're hanging out.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel like we're playing, like we're hanging out, like one person's truly making the choices here.
And that feels deceptive, right? To sell that as a game versus.
So I will say,
really
if
happening?
you look, this game does say 8 and up, right?
Okay.
Now,
That
letting
doesn't
kids
mean
play
anything.
this and have them try to come to their own conclusions and figure out where the best place to put a tile is, I think is good for their troubleshooting and developmental skills. But when you come across, gamers who play games for a long time, it's, I don't want to say beneath them because it sounds belittling, but it's we're beyond that. We want something more challenging for our brain set. Like Mike said, one person's going to quarterback the whole thing, and it's not going to be fun for anybody else. But when I played this, there was like 2 or 3 other kids that were there playing, and like letting them try to process through like where the best place for them to put this tile is. Like I thought was really good for them. I think they really enjoyed challenging themselves to try to see if that was the best place.
Now, Bob, what you just said makes me think, I could get this game and play it with my kids.
Yeah.
Which is different, though, than I'm going to get this game. I'm going to play it with you guys, and we're going to deal with this.
Yeah, I guess that makes so. Then that's your counterpoint. It's a strong one.
Yeah,
that's a strong one.
But there's a difference, right? Like I will do content with my kids on a game that I think is more aimed for a 13 or an 8-year-old, which are the ages of my kids, right? Versus, hey, I'm playing this with my gamer buddies and it works with my kids as well.
Right.
Because both things can be true. There are games where both things absolutely work.
Yeah.
Well, Ahoy Kitten's a great one for that example. And Jeremy, I know you've got a son, right?
I have a 13-year-old son.
Oh, dude. Yeah. So your 13-year-old, same age as my daughter.
He's a stock, man.
And is he still, I know for a minute he was doing some was it Pokemon?
That was back. Yeah, man. He was doing that, and we try to get him on, try to get that life back in him. And he did, and he just, he realized, what he realized is that editing is work.
Well, that's the thing is like my kids have seen me do this now for a bunch of years. Okay. And that's the thing I've tried really hard to stress to them is it's like, no, you've got to be consistent and you've got to want to put the time in. Like you can't just wing it. You've got to know what you're going to say. You've got to have an idea. Like, I'm not saying, hey, be scripted and just read what you want to say, but you really need to like internalize those thoughts, right? And put it out. And look, if that's something that they decide eventually down the road that, hey, look, I want to really try to do this. Amen. Like I will support you, but it's hard. It's hard in a 13-year-old too, because also
it's hard. Yeah.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need you to tell me anything. I know what I'm doing.
He because he also watches like these kids streamers. I was like, but you notice how all the kids that are with streamers, they're with adults. And
it's
the adults are like,
man.
I was like, the adults are more excited than the kids, and the kids play off of the adults.
Yeah.
And the adults are probably doing all the, I was like, what is that one kid that like had all the toys and he would make all these like, I was like, his parents were in every video. They're like
everyone
all these weird scenarios and stuff like that. And like the kids are just playing off it and they get to be ridiculous because they have all the toys. I was like, Mari, that's what that is. And I was like, but if it's just you and you're trying to make content like me, I was like, there's a part where you have to turn on the excitement a little bit because that's what you're doing, right? And I was like, there's a little bit of that, but you have to be you. That's the thing. You can't fake you.
No,
you cannot fake who you are.
They'll sniff that out immediately.
Sniff that out if you're not excited. So if you open Pokemon packs and you're not happy about what you got, you still got to figure out something to say because you were excited about what happened. Yeah,
you better find a way. You better find a way.
It's exciting. I was like, I can put a whole bunch of flowers and tricks and all that stuff, but you still got to be who you are. And I think part of learning how to be a content creator is learning who you are. You're going to learn a lot about yourself because that's how you're portrayed. The internet is undefeated. You will always be on the internet. It'll never go away. You can delete it. People could find it. So it's like the words you say matter, who you are matters, and who you put out there matters.
Well, it's like we just talked about this shit, right? It's the grind. It's, you know, you've been doing it. You've been doing it a long time. We've been doing it 5 years. You've been doing it twice as long. And you get better and you evolve. You know, I'm almost ashamed to show people shit we did in the first 2 years, 3 years of the content we were making versus the content we're making now. Just because I feel like we are better, right? Production wise, the voice and the way we present so yeah, it's really hard to convey that to your kids. Because
they don't understand the work part. They don't understand the work.
Yeah, no, they come out. Well, let me just say, Jeremy, we make this look easy. We come out, we just rock this shit, and they see us doing it. They're like, oh yeah, they're good at it. I can do that.
Yeah, my son says that. He's like, Dad, he'll be playing Overwatch while I'm recording a video. He'll be like, dang, Dad, you just banged that out. I'm like, yeah, bro. Like, you get used to it, man.
Yeah, you get good. You get good, son.
You're good. Yeah.
All right, Bobby, we got to get to your number 2, right?
Cool. So there was quite a bit of hype for this one. Its predecessor was super hyped, but I think it was well deserved. It was kind of groundbreaking. They released a bigger, better sequel. But to me, like I was going to say, I had it queued up. The juice was not worth the squeeze.
Oh, shit. Oh,
man. But Frosthaven. Just God. It was too much. It was too much going on. Like I'm hoping that the digital version makes it a little bit more like palatable. But like I tried to get into it with some buddies, and they were just they couldn't pick it up. It was just too much for them.
What the fuck is this? What is this podcast, bro?
Wait, now Bob, let me ask you real quick. Is this the guys that you played through Gloomhaven with?
No, it was a different group than I played through Gloomhaven with.
Okay.
To be fair, the guy I played through Gloomhaven with, it took us like 2 years because like he has kids. Every other Friday, like clockwork, he came over. We played through everything that Gloomhaven had to offer. Loved it, right? So I picked up this Kickstarter, huge ass box. I tried to play it with some my Magic buddies. That's who I try to play it with, and they were lost. They didn't have anything to do with it, and it was the whole rebuilding the encampment ended up being like a lot of fiddliness. I just didn't want to deal with it, and so it sits. And I just don't hear anything about it. Like back then, like there's like all types of videos coming out for it, all types of everything. And now I don't hear anything about it. I am excited for the digital version because Tim and I have been playing through the Gloomhaven digital. This is like my 4th or 5th time through the digital Gloomhaven.
We have been.
Hopefully the Frosthaven digital will reignite that. Thank you, Bo.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm all in. I'm all in on the digital version. I cannot wait. I want to play it. I'm like, I want it to work some of the bugs out first, but I'll buy it.
Yeah.
Well, like what Bob's saying. Here's my whole thing with legacy games, and some of them do it better than others, right? So while I'm not the biggest Pandemic fan, Pandemic lays out their legacy and the way that it works really well, really clean. I don't play the first game of Pandemic, and I'm worried that I played it wrong, like I do with Gloomhaven.
Yeah.
Gloomhaven, there's a lot there. Once you understand it, it's not too bad. But I own the physical copy of Gloomhaven. I own Jaws of the Lion, and I also own Frosthaven. And the first 2 times I played Gloomhaven, I kind of reset because I was worried I was playing it wrong. Okay. Because I don't want to start a legacy game and get 3 or 4 or 5 or even more in and have been doing it wrong. And now it's like, well, my whole game is jacked up because each concurrent play is supposed to be built off of the previous one, right? So if I've been playing wrong in the beginning, how does that screw me up later on? So that's my fear with Gloomhaven. I've been playing digitally, like Bob just said, having a great time. Love it. Love it. Absolutely having the best time. We like the guys that we play Gloomhaven, like we text, we're like, are we doing it this week? And if we're not, it's a legitimate disappointment. Yeah. You know, we try to do multiple missions in a match. I was almost sad to see we were 41% through our campaign because I'm like, what? We're almost halfway done. I'm having an awesome time. So testament to what a great game it is. But the barrier to entry is brutal. Can't speak for Frosthaven, but sure as shit, the second Frosthaven comes out on PS5, I'm buying it. And sure as shit, the second that we are done with this Gloomhaven campaign and we're ready to go on to Frosthaven, I'm going to do it with the guys I've been doing Gloomhaven with because they know what they're in for. I'll just put it out there.
Like, so Gloomhaven's in the top 5 for me. It's the top 5.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's good.
Jaws of the Lion to me is like one of the best products ever made in the history of board games. It has the best tutorial ever. It teaches you how to play a game. It teaches you how to play a game. It teaches you how to open a box properly and learn a game. It doesn't even give you the full game until you've played your 3rd session.
Okay.
It teaches you how to play a game. And it does it better than Aeon's End, which Aeon's End has probably the best tutorial. This one is better than that, which is weird. I think Frosthaven is one of the best evolutions of a design that has ever been made.
Hell yeah. Right on.
And I do think it's more than most people can chew, even for people who are Gloomhaven people. Because the characters are way more complex, way more positional, way more conditionally specific, way more. Like even the most dullest character is still way more positional,
complicated than some of the other characters.
Right? Yeah. I think it's like the 13th box is like the 3rd character in Gloomhaven. It's like yeah. So I do think it's a kind of an elitist game in a sense. It's not welcoming. But for people who are fans of Gloomhaven, I think we've also changed as gamers years later. Gloomhaven came out in 2017, I think.
Yeah.
And this one came out in 2023. Gaming has changed, time-wise. We could sit down for 4 or 5 hours and play a game like this. Now we have games that have done this thing, Standing on the Shoulders of Giants, that have done things similar that say, hey, can we do this in an hour and a half? Can we do this in 2 hours? How do we make a failure state and keep going forward? And yet still respect the people who have that that love of that joy of, hey, the shit's on the line. It's on the line, right. And I love that about, Gloomhaven and Frosthaven and Jaws is that there's shit on the line, play your hand right, puzzle this out.
No. Yeah. 100%. 100%.
That's the pressure. That's the pressure of the game. There's a pressure in the game and puzzle it out, figure it out.
Because the problem I initially had with Gloomhaven is I came at it the same way I approached Descent or Massive Darkness.
You were fucked.
100%. Completely. Screwed, turn 1, you're out.
You're done.
You're out.
Play this power. I'm gonna shoot my blast. I'm gonna blast these guys with my power. Then I'm gonna use my bottom power to move 6 and shoot and jump. You're like, wait, why do I have no cards?
Right, like I'm not doing anything. I had to relearn. Right, you know.
Oh, and Caitlin, hey, my Caesar. Oh, by the way, sorry, Caesar family. Caitlin, I miss you. Make sure you come over. They're local to me. Love them. Love their family. Especially Robert. Get his ass out of the house. Jesus Christ.
Well, let me just say, hey, thank you for popping over and supporting Jeremy on our thread. I appreciate that. But no, I mean, but I think that's the interesting thing about the conversation, right? Is some of these games, it's what do you come into? And here's the other thing with Frosthaven. Okay, so Bob and Mike and I know we do not shy away from heavy, crunchy, intense games. I have played the heaviest and longest of games with these guys, and we love them or we don't like them, you know, for whatever reasons. So it's not like we come at some of these with like, oh, I like Flip 7 and I like Gnome Hollow and I don't like anything heavier than that, right? You know, you don't go to Gloomhaven or Frosthaven with that stuff. Now, I won't speak to Bob's Frosthaven. I will say with my experience with Gloomhaven, because of the digital version that I played on my PS5, that I played with 2 people that understand the game, and I went through the tutorial and I know how to play the game, I'm really enjoying it. And I cannot wait to play Frosthaven. But Frosthaven, Bob, is not a game I am touching with people that haven't played all the way through Gloomhaven. Just saying.
Yep. Yeah, well, I needed a constant, a steady group. And when Ben bowed out because he wanted to play, which is fair. I would rather play different games than the same game every time. Totally fair. My Magic buddies are the other buddies that are over consistently. So I was like, hey, if I can get them into that game, I can get through it. But
it's a commitment.
Yeah, it is a commitment for sure.
Well, and again, like Descent, though, right? I think Descent is a great game, plays completely differently, but you need a consistent group.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I love Kingdom Death Monster. Kingdom Death Monster is for a specific group.
Yeah.
And it's also, you're signing up for 40 to 60 hours of gameplay.
Right.
And it's like, are there gamers out there who play all kinds of games, but also say, hey, let's take a break. And for the next eight times we meet up, we're playing this.
Yeah.
So Jeremy, let me ask you a question.
I think those are less and less. I think the hobby is having less and less of that.
I
Still
agree
buying
with
them.
that.
Still buying them like crazy.
Oh, dude. No, I agree with that. But let me ask you this question about your background.
Hey, Caitlin, why did you call me out?
I love it. Somebody keeping you honest.
You have to teach in the morning. Stop.
Somebody keeping you honest. Hell yeah. Thank you, Caitlin, so much. Jeremy, did you are you a role playing? Are you a RPG? Or
no, I play solo RPGs, but I have played 2 partial campaigns of D&D in my life.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Tim meant more like tabletop RPG, not so much a video game RPG.
Yeah. No. Like
video game RPGs. I'm JRPG. I play them all.
Dude.
Man. I play them all.
Dude, I love video game RPGs. Yeah. Expedition 33. Let's go. Yeah. Best game I played.
I have not played Expedition 33. I'm going to ask for it for Christmas this year.
Oh, please. I hope I'm gonna pray to Santa for you that you get that for Christmas, because that game is so freaking good.
Christmas. Yeah,
that game's so good. But I'll just say this though, as somebody that used to play, that came from the role-playing game group. That's how Bob and I are friends, is because we came from role-playing games together and then sort of transitioned together into tabletop board gaming, because it's easier to get people together for rando games than it is consistently for the same campaign game.
Winston
like
Charles.
It's just really interesting to see the different the way people come at these things differently, right? So I get what you're saying, Bob, with like the Gloomhaven, Frosthaven stuff. It's really hard though if people aren't used to that campaign style to bring them into.
Yeah, it was
a campaign game regardless, right? Campaign.
It is.
That's that's a line, right?
Now, to be fair, we have played, the same group had played through some of the Aeon's End campaign with me. So it's not like they were,
that's scenario based with no true campaign in mind versus if you were playing the legacy stuff. If you were playing legacy stuff, I get
yes,
it. But like
we were playing, we're Aeon's End Legacy. To be fair.
All right, that's different. So yeah, that's different. I'll be
all right. Well, I'm gonna roll my eyes because I have my own thoughts and feelings about Aeon's End Legacy. Nothing derogatory about the people behind it. Whatever, it is what it is. But it's different than Gloomhaven. Not near as well written. Okay, so my number 2. We're on 2, right? My number 2. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna attack a genre, a big, very popular thing. I'm gonna say Lorcana. I'm just gonna say that Lorcana has fallen way off. Way off.
Explain that to me.
Okay.
How's it falling off?
No, okay, yeah. So Jeremy, right? Like Lorcana, right? Gen Con last year, 2 years ago, there's fights breaking out. There's people in line at 1 a.m. at Gen Con. I'm going back. I am leaving Gen Con at 3 a.m, and I'm seeing people lined up to buy shit for Lorcana last year.
Right.
And
that was initial. So initial launches are different. Initial launches are always like that.
But last year, was last year the initial launch?
Yeah, last year was an initial launch.
Okay, fair.
Right, it was like the week before, so then Gen Con was like the official launch.
Yeah, so I think that
Star Wars Unlimited. Same thing with Star Wars Unlimited.
Hold on. Yeah, I think Unlimited also botched their release. I got the same complaint, but I like Unlimited more. Full disclosure.
Better
but
game.
I think
a better game.
But I think it's a better game.
Okay.
But I think Lorcana sort of put this stuff out relying on the Disney fans. And again, my wife and I, full disclosure, my wife and I honeymooned at Disney. That was our honeymoon.
Oh wow, look at you.
I love going to Disney. I think it's a great time. I'm not like Wes Todd with Disney where he knows all the fucking trivia.
Wes.
I'm not that balls deep.
He's scary.
Right?
He's scary. He's balls deep.
Dude. And Wes is a local and very personal friend of ours. I love Wes. I'm not near as deep as Wes.
Dude,
But
did he ever tell you that he wrestled bears?
Oh yeah, dude, I've heard the stories.
Wes has the best stories.
Wes
about, his life. His life is just wild.
If I didn't know Wes like I know Wes, he's a dude that would tell me stuff that I'd be like,
no way.
None of that happened.
Yeah. Right.
None of that happened.
Then he showed me the tape of him wrestling bears, and I was like, "That's not what I thought it was." It's a lot of hairy dudes in bathrooms. Him wrestling bears.
Right.
No, but I love West. But anyways, I love Disney shit and everything. But I really feel like Lorcana, especially with the initial hype, I feel like Ravensburger dropped the ball on the release and did not really. They marketed it the right way, but they did not produce it and release enough in the right way. Yeah. Because here's the thing. Here's the problem I had with Lorcana, and I will use a direct comparison with Star Wars Unlimited, is it was so hard to get Lorcana shit. Soul Skiddo said 2023. So it's so hard to get Lorcana stuff for so long.
Yeah.
And the game is okay as a TCG.
Okay.
I say this as a reformed Magic player, but I do love deck building, and I'll still play Magic every once in a while.
Do you think Magic players exist?
Oh yeah.
I'm saying this
in the worst way possible.
I'm saying this To me, Magic players don't exist. You want to know why they don't exist?
Yeah,
It's
why?
because they're just ingrained as the baseline. They're a baseline for keeping stores open. They're a baseline for at every convention. At every convention, there's probably multiple Magic tournaments going on.
Okay.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck except for the people who play it, right? So
the problem is with Magic players, Jeremy, is that Magic players are some of the worst gamers I've ever encountered.
That's okay.
Toxic
So
people.
you're just talking about feelings, and I'm a guy. I'm not attached to any of these games except
Fair.
for I played a little Lorcana with my son.
Mhm.
Star Wars Unlimited, as popular as it was, same night I met Amon at Gamma, and all that hype, Star Wars Unlimited was coming out. And there was a behind closed doors for that. And Lorcana, I think, was like the thing at the time for that because they were coming.
Because it just come out at D23
like it kind of
or whatever.
Weird synced up. Yeah, weird sync up.
Yeah.
And what I found with both of them is they both petered out as far as excitement by everybody, but they've all found their place. Like neither one are dead.
You don't think Lorcana's dead? I think Lorcana's dead.
One of them might be doing better than the other one, but they're not dead.
Star Wars is doing better than Lorcana.
Right.
I think.
Like, yeah. And you know why it's doing better than Lorcana? Because they pump all their resources and funds into that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, there's actually like professional play. Like I see a lot of like tournaments and
It's
stuff.
professional play.
Yeah. Sites online.
Whereas if you ran on Disney Lorcana, you're not going to make it. But at the same time, like there's still tournaments going on for Lorcana. It's not like like there's 20 people signed up. There's still
so my bitch about Lorcana being overhyped, right? Is I think Lorcana is going to turn out to be a fad where Unlimited, maybe it's only got 2 more years under it. We'll see. Right. But
Lorcana's like my Spellfire cards. They're not worth anything anymore.
I think Lorcana's going to go away.
What is Spellfire?
Yeah, exactly, Jeremy.
Old card game from the
Exactly,
90s.
Jeremy. Exactly.
What are those?
That's like my Vampire Jihad game that I used to buy a bunch of shit for, or my D&D Planeswalker or Planescape.
Oh my God, Planescape.
Yeah, Jeremy, listen, man, I know we're close to the same in age. I'm not trying to call you out, dude, but I know you know. I know you fucking know.
Dude, I just remember that just not even playing games, just watch people.
Dude, I freaking bought cards for that because I thought it was cool. I never learned how to play the game. Now, Vampire Jihad, I played a bunch of because I had a buddy that played it, and me and him could like get into it. And the OG Star Wars CCG, same friend, we were like way into it. Now, I think Unlimited is better. I really do. I feel like it's got some legs because I think they support it via tournaments. But Lorcana, I just really think that Ravensburger took it for granted. And they're like, hey, we have Disney stuff and there's Disney files that are going to buy it. Yeah. And we're going to put it out. And they didn't release enough. And so for somebody like me who was like, hell yeah, I'll get into this TCG at the ground floor. Okay. Yeah. Because I played Magic in the 90s, sold a bunch of my shit, got back into it in the early 2000s, sold all my shit, got back into it a little bit because Bob still plays it and I want to play with him every once in a while. Yeah. But the problem is I want to get in on this collectible card game on the ground floor. Yeah. And Lorcana was so restricted and so cost prohibitive at the very beginning. It was really tough. And so I'm like, I'm out. And now I'll say with Star Wars, I've been able to, I was initially sort of the same thing. Like, oh, come on, man. I can't get anything for it. But then it has been easier and easier and easier to get stuff for the new Star Wars stuff. And it's more fulfilling than the Lorcana stuff has been. And I feel like Lorcana is dying where there was all that hype. There's fucking fist fights at Gen Con in the line for Lorcana. And you do not have that for Star Wars Unlimited. Hey, so Evan, talk to Bob. He needs dual lands. Anyways, Jeremy,
I will say this. you sound like you're in your feels.
Maybe.
Because I find that Magic players are very specific and they want to get what they want. Or they want to be able to look at a card they want and be able to know they can get it.
Hoop.
Right?
Hoop.
Whereas like with Lorcana, there's a little bit of strategy, almost like a Nintendo strategy, right? There's a little bit of like, we don't know how successful it is. Even if we print 100,000 copies, we still don't know if it's going to be that successful. Even if we print 500,000 packs, we still don't know it's going to be that successful, right? You just don't know. You just don't know. You print 1 million packs, you get 500 out, you get 500,000 out, and you go, shit, we need another 500 stat. You get the cards out. You want to make sure it still falls under the restrictions and limits and card randomization that you want.
Yeah.
There was an issue with that. And it's a hard launch. It's a hard, overexciting launch. But the thing is like that's also part of the design. So like Star Wars Unlimited has a different strategy to it in a sense of how it's packed. Whereas like Lorcana has a different way that it's packed, and also the verification processes are different as well.
But so I'm going to say Lorcana's dying off in popularity.
Yeah,
but popular doesn't mean
hype.
Popular means are people talking about it versus hype? Like if you go to the store, are people playing it? That's all there is to it.
Hype. I'm just saying hype. We're talking about hype.
Okay, if it's hype, it's past the hype. It's just past the hype.
Listen, Jeremy, I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'm saying
in the context of the list.
Well, like this. Meanwhile, I want to disagree with you then. But meanwhile, when you use Star Wars Unlimited as an example, some of the worst content that we have as far as performance is Star Wars Unlimited content. Okay. And we do Star Wars Unlimited content because Ryan is a huge fan of it. And Nelson.
Ryan Shun. Yeah, I like Ryan. Yeah.
And Carbo Nelson, who has a channel for TCGs, he comes on the channel to talk about it too, and it still performs as some of our lowest performing content.
Hey,
I definitely think that like there's Magic and then Star Wars Unlimited and then like because like the gameplay of Star Wars Unlimited to me is a lot more unique, whereas Lorcana is like Magic light, and it's like unless you're playing with younger people, you might as well just play Magic. Whereas at least with Star Wars Unlimited, it's got those different mechanisms. Being in that action phase at the same time is super interesting.
And I'll add to this initially, right? Like Star Wars or Lorcana, I bought all the first starter decks that came out. Hell yeah, let's go. And then it was really hard to get some booster packs. So if I'm playing my starter deck, maybe modified a little bit with some boosters that I was able to acquire versus somebody like Bob, who is a Magic player, was able to buy like a booster box.
Yeah.
You know, and some stuff like
boxes right away out of the country. I had to buy them out of the country.
Yeah. And some stuff like that. And then now I'm just not even competitive. That fucking sucks.
I feel you.
That's some bullshit.
But that's the get good of TCGs.
No.
It is.
No.
Look, you see Bob? Look at Bob. You just said that right there.
No.
No, that is the get good of TCGs, and you know it. It's a have and have nots.
Bob, tell me. Okay, so have and have nots is different than get good.
No,
get good is anybody comes in with a pauper deck. You come in with a pauper deck and you can compete against a whale. Pauper decks do not compete against whales.
No,
they do not.
No, I don't agree. Like I just
fair.
But the people who haven't have nots, most times they will win. You can always play the thing of like, I know there are strategies out there, people who know how to manage their hand, but you know more times than not, the people who have the cards, they bought the cards, they've created the right decks.
Yeah,
they're going to win. They're going to win.
That's the haves and the have-nots. That means the pauper decks are not winning.
That's one of the great things though about talking about Magic, where they have those pre-constructed decks and those pre-cons. Some of them are.
Here goes Bob with Commander. I
like me some Commander. Commander's a great format. I knew it. You only have to have one of a card. You don't have to have four. All this card's like $80. I got to get four of them. No, you only need one. But you also have these pre-constructed decks that are actually like pretty strong out of the box. Maybe swap out like 2 or 3 cards, and then it's legit. Like you can play a bunch of them. So.
Yeah. Okay.
I love it.
Okay.
I love it. All right, Jeremy, what do you got for number 2, man?
What am I? All right. So nobody talks about this game anymore.
Let's go. Let's go. I want to hear it. I want to hear
No,
it.
nobody. It's like damn near irrelevant to most people. But when it's broken out, people love it. Still. Ultimately, the ultimate in ridiculous products. It costs too much. It's amazing, but it costs too much. I can't even defend it. It is Foundations of Rome.
Hoop. This could have been on my list.
Yeah.
This could have
Foundation
been
of
on my
Rome.
list. Oh,
Foundation of Rome's. Foundation
shit.
of Rome is one of the best games. Like
I
out
loved
there.
I loved to not
It's
like
such-
this game.
I love this game.
I love to
the
not
game.
like this game, Jeremy.
I
love
love
to
the
not
game.
like this game.
I love the game, but it's a product, and the product that it is the most ridiculous product ever. It's the most ridiculous product ever.
I
Like,
love to not
the
like
game-
this game, and I love Emerson Matsucci. I think he's an
There's
amazing
nothing-
designer.
There's nothing wrong with this game. It's in and out. It teaches you.
Nope.
You can play it. You can play it in 40 minutes.
Yep.
The setup is basically open the carts, boom, hey, you draft these, you go, bang, you score, easy, bang. Everything's done. And you can put it back. You're done with in an hour with the whole thing. The whole thing. But the problem with the game is that the barrier to entry is this cost.
It's
The
out of control.
cost.
It's out of
The
control.
cost. But the thing is that I honestly, if I can defend me earning a Lacerda game that sits and kicks up dust, and I love it, I can defend a game that's a lighter game, and it costs a ridiculous amount, and it kicks up dust too, and I love them both, So I can defend that game because I love the gameplay, but I also recognize, goddamn, like even to get a base copy of the game is like 150. Like, like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's just absolutely ridiculous that it costs $150 for a base game for that type of game.
So, oh my God, Jeremy.
I have gotten this to the table so many times and gotten so many people to play, though. My cost per play is actually a lot lower than you think.
That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody hates the game that plays it.
Except
What their
Tim.
comments, but the comments that the people that do make about the game, they're only talking about the production. That is all they talk about. They talk about it so they're blue in the face. They constantly complain like, I can't. This is ridiculous that this light game is so expensive. I'm like, did you just have fun or what, bro? Like, yeah, but it was cool, but it's so ridiculous. Why did they have to wash the minis and whatever? I'm like,
no.
Now pick any Euro game. Pick any Euro game. You can decide it's $140 just because. Like Luthier, very good game. Doesn't have to be $140. Doesn't have to be, right? But you decided you liked it, so you spent $140 on it. I spent a Foundations Room. I played it. I was like, this is awesome. Then when I saw the price, I was like, no. I saw what they were doing. I'm like, this is a one-timer right here. This is a one-timer. And it truly is. There's no product like it. There's no product like it. Nobody did it after that because they knew how ridiculous it was.
Oh my God.
It's a one-timer.
Jeremy, here's my thing with Foundations of Rome.
Talk me through it.
Let me just say, I famously on this channel do not like this game.
Okay.
I was a dick when I taught it to him, to be fair.
Okay. So Bob's owning that. Bob is owning that part right there. Okay. So here's the other thing.
This is Bob. First of all, you started with Bob. Go.
I did. Here's the other thing. I absolutely love every single other Emerson Matsuchi game that I have ever played.
Yeah.
Ever played. Honestly.
Except for Metal Gear Solid.
Well, that's got problems, but
that was mostly the rule book, not so much the game.
The rule book and the way that game
stuff first, then we would have alleviated a lot of issues.
100%. 100%, Bob. Thank you. Thank you for standing up there.
Yep.
Here's my big problem with and here, I mean, honestly, if a reasonable offer for Foundations of Rome came across by BGG trade list or whatever, I'd buy it in a heartbeat because the production value is amazing. It is top notch. I love and appreciate and respect games that are made well and produced well and have great table presence.
Okay.
Because
But
like
now,
Bob
Tim-
just said, he gets this game played. The cost per play, right,
Yeah.
is been worth the value for him.
Tim,
that-
tell me why you're a terrible person. Tell me why.
Oh
you're a
my
terrible
God.
person.
Let me tell you
Tell
why
me
I'm a
about-
bad person.
You're a
The
bad person.
fucking trade module in that game, that's horseshit.
The
Don't call it a
module-
trade. Do not get
module.
a module. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It ruined my experience of this game so badly that I played it without it being involved. And I have a really hard time getting over it. So the trade module, right? Hey,
I know,
I'm going to take that territory that you have,
Mhm.
but I'm going to give you 2 victory points, and now I won't get 5 instead.
Mhm.
It's a 6-point swing, to be fair. I'm losing
Yeah.
2 and giving you 4.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, but Bob, how many points did you get when you took that?
We're
from
not.
me?
That's not what we're talking about right now.
We're not talking about 20 points?
Right.
We're not talking about 20 points.
Right. That's not what we're
Literally-
talking about.
Literally, we're not talking about 20 points.
Was it 20?
I mean, it was
I
20.
wasn't counting.
Oh, dude, I was counting.
Bob,
Hold
we
on,
were-
hold on.
we were
Mike
covering-
Rice,
we were
Mike
covering
Rice over
We were
here
covering
fucking keeps receipts.
We're uncovering it.
Yeah.
You
Mike
have a
would
third place
keep re-
player problem. You have a
Mike
third
would
place
keep
player problem.
receipts.
You do have a third place player problem.
Oh,
In my
dude,
defense, I was
Jerry.
teaching Tim and his sister, and both of them are very experienced gamers. So
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
pull back at all.
No,
No, Tim has a
that's
third place
true.
player problem. He has a third
That's
place
true.
player problem.
That's
he
true.
can't. He can't handle it. He can't handle the
That's
bronze.
true.
He can't handle
Jer-
seeing the bronze. He can't
Listen,
handle it.
hey, I'm not denying my own issues my own baggage. I'm not denying the luggage that I'm bringing into
Right.
the airport here, dude. I'm not. I'll own it. But holy shit, I had such a bad time playing this
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
And I love the production value. I love everything this game does. But I had such a bad time playing it the first time. And then I played it again. And I felt then the second time I played it, because I knew what was going on, that it took way too long. I need to only play this game at like 4 players.
Yeah.
Because playing it like at 6 for
Oh,
me
God,
is awful.
this game
is
is like
awful.
so fast. It's so
But-
fast.
But because it takes way too long. To me, if I can't play this game in an hour, I'm out.
You can. That's the
You
thing.
can.
Well, you can,
and
but
put
you
it back
can't.
up in an hour. You can and put it back up an hour.
Only supports 5.
You should.
Yeah.
Oh, well, 5. Mike, 5. But seriously, I played it at 5 the second time I played this game, and I was like, this is taking way too freaking long. And we weren't even doing the shit that I hated out of it.
Yeah, I play with that. I play with monuments, and what's the one where the goals line up on the sides? They have different goals on the
Yeah,
sides.
yeah.
I play with that one too, and that
But-
adds enough strategy to it. But I just play
But-
with the monuments because people like to see those extra
Monuments are
components.
awesome.
Don't know.
Yeah,
You
the
want those.
monuments are fucking awesome.
You
So-
want those. I agree.
Wow,
you
dude,
don't
you know
want.
what? You know what? I can't, Tim. The game is awesome. Whatever.
Jeremy,
man.
Jeremy, you
Whatever, dude.
listen.
Come
You can't tell me, hey, I'm gonna here. I'm gonna give you 2 points while I totally fuck over your whole strategy.
on. Yeah.
Here's a couple of points. Oh, you know what?
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna just take this from you.
You should have
Because
just
it's-
traded it to me and gotten
it's-
something worthwhile.
Hold on. Trading without consent is not trading. Trading without consent is
That's
not
my
trading.
incentive to get you to just trade it to me.
You need
That's
to
a
call
good
it
callback.
stealing.
That's a good callback.
Call it stealing.
Oh, there you go.
Call it what it is.
Trading
Call
without
it-
consent.
Well, it's
Call
the
it
trading
what it
and
is.
stealing module. So
No,
right.
we're not the Beastie Boys. That's rhyming and stealing.
oh,
We're
my
not
bad.
rhyming and stealing. You are trading and stealing.
That's good.
No, fuck that.
That's good.
But anyways, Emerson Matsuuchi, awesome designer. I love that dude's games.
Yeah.
And do not get me wrong. If I found a reasonable price for this game, I'd buy it in a heartbeat
Yeah.
because of the collectability, the table presence, what it offers
Yeah.
is great. Is great. but I get really mad when I play this freaking game. I really do.
It's hard.
But I'd still buy it. I'd still buy it.
Yeah.
I'll admit
That was
that.
hard to beat. That was hard to beat as far as like just a really solid, accessible game. It's
Dude,
really hard to beat.
I admit it. I'm a hypocrite. I have internal conflicts with this. I want to buy it for so many reasons. But if I ever played this game with Bob again, I'd stab him in his fucking face. Just like Game of Thrones. And I love the man. He is a brother to me. And I will murder him. I will murder him, and I will not wait till he's asleep. I will do it. I will make sure that he can see that it
real.
is me.
This is one of my best friends.
So you see it, right?
So I want him to know that it is me.
Want you to look me in the eye as I say,
yes, exactly right. I no bones about it. I want him to know who is doing it.
Not a pillow over the face, a plastic bag so I can see through it.
Exactly right.
My dog
I love this man.
He's like, "Are you gonna kill me?" My dog.
I love this man. I love this man so much. It doesn't matter. But that's how I am. Holy shit. Okay, man. Foundations of Rome. Whose game was that? Whose pick was that?
That was me.
All right, Mike.
I thought Foundations of Metropolis could have been the saving grace to the cost argument, but they left the best modules out of the base game.
Don't say the stealing ones. I'll stab you in your fucking face too.
That's one of them, yes. Because to play for that game to be fun, trading needs to be involved.
Okay.
Yes.
See, just trade.
All right.
Forced trading is not trading.
Yeah,
It is. You played Civ before? Like, come
Oh.
on, man.
Oh,
Trading is trade.
you guys are
It's
killing.
always equal.
You guys are.
At the end of
Hold
the
on,
gun, just
hold
make
on.
it
Making a
free.
bad trade, taking advantage of somebody's stupidity is different than going, "Hey, guess what? You don't get a choice in." Thank you.
To me, that sounds like the world. It's a cruel. Hey, just like Future said, it's an evil world we live in.
Hold on, dude. Hold
There's
on.
a reason why you see that
shouldn't have to
clip in
deal
like
with that.
damn near every video. There's a reason why you see that clip in damn near every video because it's so true. It's an evil world we live in. Like it's true.
Man.
We live in an evil world, man. This shit is not fair. This shit, nothing is fair. Nothing.
Oh,
is
Jeremy,
fair.
don't expose me to your realities, dude. I want to
It's a
live.
reminder.
I want to
It's a
live in my
reminder.
bubble. I want to be in my
Yeah,
bubble.
it's a
Don't take me
reminder.
out of my bubble.
No.
Don't take me out of my
No,
bubble.
my mom said it too. I remember I was like, "That's not fair." My mom was like, "Nothing's fair. It's not
Yeah,
fair."
well,
Nice try. Nice
your mom
try,
treat-
Jeremy.
Your mom taught you right.
Yeah. Man,
She
she
taught you right.
She gave me the harsh reality. Trust me. She said, "Nothing's fair, and people play favorites. Don't let them lie to you." I'm like, damn.
Oh, no shit. No shit. Damn.
Like, damn.
Damn. Out the gate.
Damn. She told me that. I remember she said, "Nothing's fair, and people play favorites." Okay. Like,
Woo. Man, out the gate.
yeah, I got that
So-
harsh reality very early.
So, Mike, was Metropolis your number one? Or your number two, I mean?
It was not.
Okay. What do you got there?
We will revisit some 2024 Gen Con hype.
Okay.
And I just feel like this is a game that if it weren't for the theme, nobody and the components, that nobody would really talk about it.
Oh, wow.
Because it is a run-of-the-mill, rinse, repeat worker placement game.
Uh-oh.
And we are talking about Rock Hard 1977.
Oh.
This is just a pick up these resources here and turn them over here game. There's no engine building. There's no special powers. You can't really improve at anything. And so every round you're looking for a singer or a guitar player, and you're going to go get resources, and then you're going to try to lure yourself a singer or a guitar player, and then you're going to hope you get to play at a venue and rinse and repeat. You basically do the exact same thing every round, and you'll continue to do the exact same thing every time you open this box and play it.
Yeah, I think when you play a game like this, there's what I say. I'll tell people there's nothing wrong with it, but there's nothing exciting about it. Or no, sorry. This game does have excitement to it. It's not memorable because what happens is like you're playing a theme, and you like the theme already, You like the concept before you even play it, right?
Mhm.
It's like coming to the game with the wrong idea, coming into the game with the right idea, right?
Mhm.
Like you said before, Tim, for several games tonight, you came in with the wrong idea. Well, you came
Yep.
in with the right excitement, the right hype for the game, and you want to play a game. And it does hit that. It hits all the thematic touches in the game. But is it a memorable game that you want to come back to? And you got to say to yourself, for me, other than the players, other than the theme, it's like, ooh, I want to get better at this game. Ooh, I didn't win, but I see the layers. I don't
Mhm.
see the layers. I see a tightly designed one-time, two-time experience. Not bad. It just, okay, I experienced that game. And that's what, this is actually a prime example of games that are built
Lot of
for
hype.
this is built for people who collect games and not for me, for people who play games, are looking for good games. You don't have to be stingy. It's just that, like, when I look at this on somebody's shelf, I'm like, you must just collect games.
Oh,
Because
sure.
this is not like,
Yeah.
but I actually do have a respect for the design, because first time designer, this is fucking awesome. This is fucking
Hell
awesome.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is fucking awesome. Like, I would look forward to what Jackie has to do after this.
Mhm.
And this is a good shout out to her culture and what she can do. Now what? This is more of a now what for me with the design for her. But for this, I would say solid, but I just don't see any long game. I immediately got this game and immediately moved on from it because I just realized the writing on the wall. Yeah, I just realized the writing on the wall.
I had this game and I no longer have this game, and I don't
Same.
necessarily think it's a bad game, but I traded it for stuff that I really wanted.
Yeah, White Castle's next to it. Buy White Castle. I mean, Jesus.
I go the other way and get cities.
No, White Castle.
Now, I would love to grab some White Castle with you someday, but this would not
just
be
the sliders.
I would-
Just the
White-
sliders.
White Castle with the matcha expansion? Are you kidding?
I haven't played the expansion. I played the base game, and to me, I was like, "Oh, it needs another turn," and everyone's like, "No, no, no!" The expansion comes out and adds another turn, and it's like,
the expansion does add another turn, but like the amount that you can get done if you are it's a game where you truly do have to get good at it. Like you get good at it by multiple plays. Like I stopped myself from retiring from Arnak, and I played that game for a straight week on BGA, and I was like, I can't do this. I need to stop. I need to stop because this is one of those games. It's a get good game, and you can get lost in it. My other game I have like that, I'll probably bring up as number one, because it's just like there's certain games where it's like once you get good at it, you realize how great a design can be sometimes if you just play it multiple times. Whereas like we're talking about Rock Hard, that game doesn't ask us to do it because it already gives us everything it has
in the first go.
Right.
Now,
the right way. I know I'm getting everything. I know
Now I don't mind a get good game, but if it's a 4-hour get good game, I don't think that that's fair to ask everyone to invest that much time as a casual or even moderate gamer. As somebody with like Jeremy, you got and everybody here, right? We've all got 100+ games, easy, right? You shouldn't have to play a game 3 or 4 or 5 times if it takes 2+ hours to go, oh, now I get it. Like, honestly, you should be able to play even one of those longer games once or twice and go, you know what? I see something's here. It's not quite clicking, but I know that I'm going to be able to be competitive in this game if I'm just able to put together X, Y, and Z. So get good on an hour-long game. Like, you should know in the first 2 plays, right? Like, hey, this is a good game or it's not a good game.
Oh yeah. I think like I don't agree.
No, it's fair.
I don't agree because you know, like what you're saying, some of the factors, like, okay, so I'm only going to use what you said tonight. Some of the factors that I've heard you say is, well, Bob was being a dick that night. He wasn't in a good mood.
Fair.
The group of people I played with were, you know, tired or whatever. Like, it's
Yeah.
like, so it's like that. Those are some of your limiting factors sometimes going into these experiences.
Mhm.
Like maybe SETI was your second game of the night because you thought it would be 2 hours. It ended up being 3.5, 4 hours, which took you into 11 o'clock at night on your game night. Probably not the most optimal experience to play the game, right? Like, probably not. But you found out, you're like, I need more time to play this game. But if you played it with the exact same people at 6 p.m. and not 9:30 because you thought you could figure it out and play it, different experience, right?
Oh, now I'm really glad.
Okay.
I'm really glad you said
Caitlin,
no. Hold on.
Stop. Caitlin, you know what? You little Care Bear, stop it. Stop.
Listen.
She's using my stuff against me.
She's also right. But let me just say this. You use SETI, and it's the perfect example. And Bob was there for this. Okay, so here's the thing. I was at a meetup, a local meetup that we host, and Bob organized at a game store. And there was a dude who really, really, really wanted to play SETI. And I'm like, yes, I would love to play SETI. I'd love to learn it. You know it. You're going to be able to teach it to me. Right. Awesome. I've got maybe 2.5 hours. Let's go. And we had 3 players. Okay. Me, the dude teaching, and another guy. And I sat down and I said, hey, look, I've got this much time and I've got a hard out because I really like being married to my wife. And I do not want to piss her off. You know, like, listen, and everybody sitting at the table was like, yes, let's go. Then another dude showed up, and the guy teaching the game, the guy teaching the game was exactly the way that I would behave. He's like, hey, you're not in a game. You want to sit down and play this with us? Tim's got to be out, but like, let's go. And the guy's like, yes, I agree. And I sign up to these terms, right? You know, he's in. The dude teaching the game and the people I were playing with the game. Awesome. We played SETI for 2.5 hours and we were maybe halfway through because some of the people sitting at the table were really, 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 really slow players. Now, I don't think they're doing it to be, you know, nothing derogatory on them, right? No. That's their style.
Your style.
It's a heavy game. And when I got to where I had to go.
It's actually not a heavy game. It's a heavy choice game. Like, it's a heavy choice game.
Yes, right? I agree. I feel like the rules
you like
are
literally
really
can't get rid of a
straightforward.
card because you're like, is this card a resource? Is this card a long-term goal? Is this card, you know, like
oh my god, the rules are so straightforward. And so the one thing that drove me nuts is it's like, it's not that hard, dude. I can look, I don't even know what you have in your hand, and I can tell you what the best turn for you is.
Right.
You know, but anyways, I'm playing with a slow player, let's just say. And it got to the point where I had to go. And I just said, hey, look, guys, I hate to leave, but I gotta go.
Yeah.
And the people involved in the game were totally cool. And I hate to be that guy. Because again, I do not want to be a negative on anyone's experience for any game they're playing, no matter my feelings.
This game was great, except for Tim.
Right.
I was gonna say, exactly. It sounds like it was great, except for Tim.
Exactly right. Here's the thing. I had to leave that game. What I played of that game, I loved. I thought was amazing. Because, you know, you can sit down to a game and 2 turns in, you're like, hell yeah. Like, even if I'm doing this shit wrong, like, this is awesome. And I love what I'm doing. And I can't wait to, like, learn how to do it better. And that's how I felt about SETI. Like, full disclosure, right? Okay. I did not get to finish my game of SETI. When I left, I got home. Bob messaged me 2 hours later. It was like, they're still playing SETI. Bob was over at another table playing one of my other favorite games, Ostia, which I love.
So good.
But they could just play it in 2 hours. teaching new people,
Right.
and he had a great time, right?
Mhm.
They all had a great time.
Yeah.
I still really enjoyed SETI, but I knew in a handful of turns, oh hell yeah. Like I'm not
So-
necessarily going to be good at this game or competitive at this game, but this game's freaking good and it
So I'm
feels good.
I'm teaching that at a convention coming up, Strong Tower, and it's only 2 hours. And I'm going to tell them, I'm like, hey, we're not going to finish this in 2 hours. Even if you know how to play, we're not finishing in 2 hours.
Sure.
If we have 4 players, we're not going to do it. But what we're going to do is we're going to simulate a game. And we're going to simulate a game. And I'm going to tell you there's no winner to this game. We're going to play the game so you understand how to play it.
Sure.
And I want you to prioritize fun. We're going to score where we're at so that you get an idea of how the scoring works. But at no point is this a winner's game. So let's just have fun because you sign up to play with me, and I would appreciate you if you're here to have fun and not to win.
Yeah.
And then just go from there. Because I was like, at least I want you to understand how to play one of my favorite games. And like, if you don't understand, that would be a loss for me. And if you didn't have fun, that wouldn't be a loss for me. That would be a loss for me. I just want to make sure you understand how to play it and you're having fun playing it so you can experience a game that I enjoy.
And
if you have those ground rules,
yes.
And like, Tim's not here. Fuck this up. We're good.
You're right.
Okay. Tim's far away. We're safe.
That's right. That's
well,
right.
That's the
You're
thing
safe.
things about Forges of Ravenshire. I love me some Forges of Ravenshire, and I've stopped trying to min-max. And I just like,
let's just have fun. And you can min-max the fuck out of that game.
Yeah.
You can. I love that game. Dude,
you can.
I love that
You totally
game.
can. You totally can. And it makes people feel bad when they see that you're getting off all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they're like, how did you do that? And you're like,
being good.
I've played it. I've played it 10 times.
Yeah, I've taught the game a million times and played it at half that. Yeah.
But I'll again, full credit. I think the guy Bob, is his name Jeremy?
Yes.
The guy that taught me SETI.
I think so.
Great teacher, super nice dude, right? Like, I mean, he did an excellent job. And again, he did exactly what I would have done if I was in his position, where I'm hosting the game, I'm teaching it. Somebody shows up at a meetup and it's like, oh, I'm not in a game. They're balls deep in one over here. They're 2 turns in. I'm still in the teach. Hey, bring that dude in.
Why not?
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. But I also am like, hey, heads up, dude, I gotta be out at 5:30. I told my wife I'm gonna be gone at 5:30. So 5:30, I'm out the door. Like, no offense.
Right.
And every time it was my turn, I knew what I was doing.
That's sloppy.
And it's hard to do with SETI because SETI, the board state changes, so it's hard to plan
that's
ahead.
The thing. Your mindset changes. Your cards look different. They feel different.
They do. And
They hit different.
I wasn't mad about it. It did not affect my experience because I understood that. But man, God damn it. I can't wait to play a full version of SETI.
Caitlin is so funny. My son does destroy everybody at games. My son comes through like Devastator and just
you trained him too well.
He can barely understand a game, and then like within like 3 turns, he's like, "I'm dominating."
You think it's genetics? You think he just gets it?
He's fun. I just think he's actually better than me at games, and he just
That's
doesn't
fair.
know how to play. He doesn't know how to play heavy games yet. But I do think my son is smarter than me. I think my son is already smarter than me.
That means you're doing it right.
By far. Yeah, he is. I think when I watch him and I look at some of the things he's done already in school and like what he's doing, I think he's actually quite the improvement over me, which is what I want to be.
There you go.
I want it to be that way.
That's the goal as a parent.
I'd rather just be T1000 and he be the one with liquid and shit. Like,
dude,
he's awesome, right?
That's the goal as a parent.
Yeah.
You're the 800. He's the 1000.
Right. I'm T18. Yeah, I'm 800. He's the 1000. I want him to be the 1000.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
What number are we on? Holy shit!
No.
1.
Bob.
Back to Bob.
Back to me for number 1. Holy cow! Okay,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Let's do it.
By the way, I love that you're a Kango guy, Tim, in that one there. Kango in that one. What's going
Oh
on
yeah,
with that?
Tim's got the hats. That's
He's
Oh,
a
dude.
Kango guy? Are you a Kango? Are you always a hat guy? Are you just a
Dude,
hat guy?
I'm the hat guy. I'm
You
the hat
saw his
guy.
head, you know why he's a hat guy.
Hold
Oh,
on,
you
I'm
went mute.
bald.
Everybody's
Hold on,
mute.
Jeremy, I'm
What
bald.
happened here?
Okay, so
Everybody's mute. Oh, am I frozen? Hold on.
You
Oh, wait.
froze.
oh,
Oh,
he's coming back.
he will.
We'll bring him back. Let me just say, Jeremy's fucking fun as hell to have on here. He's crazy. All right, let's get him back in. How do we get him back in?
Is he back? He probably has to click the link back in again.
We might have
Yeah.
to.
So while we're here, I'm looking at because nobody. I messaged Evan. He was my my last hope to get me a copy of Tag Team at PAX, but he's not going. So I don't think I know anybody else who might be going to PAX West. So I'm probably going to be putting in an order at Hachette. So if you guys want in on anything from Hachette, let me know. I'm getting Celestia probably and Tag Team. Yeah. Just saying.
Are you hold on. Are you are they not gonna have anybody at Grand Con?
At Hachette? I don't think so.
Mm.
It's not that kind of convention, I don't
They
think.
weren't that there last year. Well, I mean, they had All Play, and they had I think All Play was the biggest.
Yeah.
I mean, I know people that will be at PAX, but oh, he's just said I'll be back. I'm frozen. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know a bunch of people that'll be at PAX. I mean, I should say we know a bunch of people that'll be at PAX.
Do we?
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine we do. I just,
Yeah,
you know,
no,
I
Mike
reached out to people
Pitry.
I feel comfortable, like, hey, would you buy me and send me this game if I sent you money? Right.
Sure.
So, yeah, I asked Evan, and he said next convention for him is
QsCon.
when he bypasses us to get to New York for
Mm.
QsCon. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, Mike Pitry might be able to do it. He's
Mike-
Philly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, not
He's-
Philly. It's PAX West.
Oh, PAX West.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, I know, Evan. You're gonna fly right over my house. You can probably look out the window and see me. I'll be waving at
Yeah.
you because I already stalked your flight. And yeah. So
Yeah.
see how it is.
That's all right, Evan. We still love you. I do, anyways. I won't speak for Bob and Mike. Okay. Waiting for Jeremy still. Bob, why don't you get into your number one and we'll refresh
Sure.
Jeremy when he gets here.
Well, my number one's gonna be super quick. I'm not gonna bother changing it. But Tim was right when he said Lorcana.
Oh, dude, you had Lorcana on your list?
That was my number one because the hype in 2023 was so huge. The lines were crazy, and there's still some lines now. But like having been part of Lorcana, like when it first launched and trying to get cards and there was so much hype and hubbub about it. Trying to,
I
go
mean,
to
the
stores and
fights,
play packs.
the fights over Lorcana.
It was crazy, and now people are just like, meh. You know, and like I said, it's fine. The Disney files are gonna like it. People who want to get their kids into, you know, TTGs are gonna love it. That's fine. But if you're gonna play it to be a good game, you're gonna play Star Wars or Magic because those are the much better versions.
But nobody's fighting over Lorcana and lines now.
Correct. Yep.
You know, I mean, that's the issue. That's the issue. Man,
If I copied the right link.
Mike, resend him the link real quick before I do mine.
I did, but I'll
Okay.
do it again.
Okay.
No one wants to do it to their wallets because you get your kids into that game and then you're just gonna be spending money forever.
Well, I mean,
That's every CCG.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
oh, I know.
I don't know that Lorcana's that hard to get all the stuff for.
Some of the cards, yes. So it runs into the problem where playing normal Magic does, where oh, you got to have 3 of this card if you really want it to be good. in your
Oh,
deck.
sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
So,
Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. I don't love that.
yeah, I mean, because like when I was first playing it, and I was trying to play kind of, not necessarily seriously in tournaments, but I wanted to be good. And there was this Rapunzel card I wanted, and they were like $40 a pop. And it's like, I don't want to spend $120 on 3 cards on a game
Right.
I might not play in a year,
Yeah.
So I just went without. So
Right. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. For me, it's just the accessibility of it. Like early on, it was so hard to get stuff for it. And I'm like, look, I don't want to overpay. I want to come to the party, but I'm not willing to pay the price that it takes to show up at the party. And I felt the same.
Play the cover. Yeah.
I felt the same way about Unlimited, but it's so much easier to get Unlimited stuff now. And I feel like is more rewarding and more interesting than Lorcana stuff. Because yeah, sure, it's easier to get Lorcana stuff now, but is it worth it now?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so, personally.
Yeah. It's not a bad game, but to me, it's too much like Magic and not enough originality. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Whereas Star Wars introduces that, you're both in the action phase at the same time. You're taking actions back and forth, and it's not like I take my turn, you take your turn, I take my turn, you take your turn. At least with Magic, there's like incidents and things you can do on other people's turn. It keeps it interesting. In Lorcana, I mean, maybe in the new expansions, there are some things that say you can do this during your opponent's turn. But at least for the first couple of sets, there wasn't any of that. So it was literally, okay, I do my turn, I'm done, I wait.
Right.
I love that Unlimited has that back and forth aspect to it. It's super
Unlimited is more interesting, and again, I'm biased because I came in on I used to play the old Star Wars TCG back in the day, in the 90s.
It was good.
Jeremy,
that like the higher your force people were, like the more cards you have to put into your
yeah,
that was awesome.
Yeah, Greg and I used to play that shit back in the day a lot.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Jeremy.
The only thing you missed was I didn't bother changing mine because Tim was right. Lorcana was way hyped in 2023.
Okay.
And it's really died down. There's no fist fights over stuff anymore.
No, there's not. Mm-hmm. I agree. All right. You ready?
All right. My number one is a company.
Whoa.
That the hype is all gone.
No,
the hype is all gone.
Go. I love it.
And this is a company that's gotten a ton of my money.
Yeah. Oh.
So I feel good about this.
Okay.
CMON.
Okay.
CMON is look, we know they got their troubles right now.
Right.
I started to fall off of CMON a few years ago when the all-in did not actually mean all-in.
All-in, yeah.
The all-in, and then there's 7 add-on that you could put on there.
Yeah.
CMON for me peaked with Eric Lang's Ankh, which I backed Blood Rage. I backed Rising Sun. Yeah. I backed Ankh. Love all of those games. Yeah. They all rank in my top 50.
Okay.
But holy shit, man. Their model with Kickstarter and crowdfunding, and now that they've been exposed a little bit, which is unfortunate, I won't speak to the people behind it because I don't want anybody to lose their jobs or anything like that. But I always hated that model with like the Marvel United stuff, right? Like, hey, all in just means you're going to get this and these stretch goals. But if you want to get the X-Men or you want to get these characters, you're going to pay $20 per this and $20 per that and $20 per that. Hated that shit. And unfortunately, I feel like everything now has come to a head for them. That business model, that razor thin margin, that they were operating under. And again, I'm one of the ones that was ignorant of what was really happening behind the scenes. Because to me, CMON's like Fantasy Flight, right? They put out a game and it's like, holy shit, they sell millions of copies, you know,
Right.
like
None the wiser, right? You're like, hey, they make millions of dollars.
yeah, no, they gotta be loaded. They're doing all kinds of amazing stuff with their, you know, they hand over fist money. Tariffs happen, you know, all it takes is a couple of production delays, and next thing you know, they're in deep, deep shit. You know, they're selling off big IPs to Tabletop Tycoon. You know, now there's questions: are they going to be able to complete the games that are in production? You know, I feel bad for them. You know, I shouldn't say I feel bad for them. I feel bad for people that are so invested in those products.
Yeah,
because
I'm deep on a couple that are still waiting for CMON.
And because I've heard some things about behind the scenes people that I don't know enough to speak publicly about, because I don't know that it's necessarily factual. So I'm not going to put anything out into the universe that I'm not comfortable totally, you know, repeating and speaking about. But overall, CMON has very much become overhyped. I fell out of love with them in the last few years, and the way that they have done stuff. And I feel really bad that it is turning out the way that it is turning out, because honestly, I love companies that put out big and exciting games. And, you know, if you're doing it, even if I'm not a fan, hey, you're drawing attention to the hobby. Like, please bring people in, you know, be that shining beacon and that light.
Mm-hmm.
But CMON as a whole, over the last 2 or 3 years, to me, has just been way overhyped and too much. So that's my thing. And I say that as someone who has given CMON a ton of money.
Yeah.
So I feel like I can say that because they've gotten my dollars, you know, a lot of my, and they have never sent me anything ever. And that's not I'm not bitter about that or anything.
Not a sponsor, but they could be. No.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah, no shit. But yeah, man, I say that as somebody that is a backer for many, many years and many projects.
Many Zombicides and Cthulhu, Death May Dies, and they're all around my room here.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Let me see if I can do this.
Spin it.
So David is also, David is the community manager for them. David's been working for them since January. And of course, there's some things I can't say and But one of the things I always tell people right away, I'm like, let's just remind a little bit about CMON. CMON was publicly traded at one time. It didn't work. Mm-hmm. They ran their own convention at one time, worked for a couple years, then it didn't work. They posted I want to say they posted losses before. Like they posted losses before, it wasn't a big deal. Like, because they also, I think after they got publicly traded, then they had posted their first loss. But then they also had record years of like 45 million and 20 million. Like that wasn't that long ago. It wasn't that long ago, And they also had a massive layoff before. I think they laid off like 30 employees or something like that one time. Like it was crazy. So I think about that, and they're still here, right?
For now.
Then I also think about, when haven't they delivered? So
I'm not. Every time they're not mythic games.
So everybody says, they talk shit about them. Oh, I'm not gonna get. I'm like, when haven't they delivered? Sorry, they've delivered. Like they delivered during a pandemic and ate it.
Mm-hmm.
Like they delivered during tariffs and ate it.
Listen.
How many companies are we right now with Kickstarter projects that said they're not delivering to the US right now?
Oh, so many. So
I know that some channels survive off of CMON content. I know some channels love that stuff. They eat it up. It's something to talk about. They can make another 20-minute video about it and make
Mhm.
10,000 views, and it's amazing. I think it is news. I think you should talk about it because it is news in the industry. They've lost money. They lost basically $10 million reported in the last year. But at the same time, I'm not saying put a cape on for them. I'm just saying they delivered. So I don't like that.
Hey.
They delivered. Like that's what I'm saying.
Well,
Now-
unlike
now they have
unlike
a- they
other
have a couple-
companies,
They have a couple projects now where like the deals have went bad, but like that's he say she say on that shit. I like that shit. I know how these companies work behind the scenes. He
You do?
said, she said, contracts, the lingo. It's partially because a lot of these companies don't have good contracts. They just
Sure.
don't do it. It's a lot of like, hey, yeah, we agree on that, but that's not in the paperwork. There was a lot in the
Uh-huh.
paperwork, but this part right here was like the part that wasn't in the paperwork, and now we're 2 years away from it, and shit went down, and we don't have that in the paperwork. You know, like
dude.
that kind of stuff.
My
So-
brother-in-law's a lawyer for game companies. I get it, and I've
And they'd
heard
be like, "What you said to me," and I'll be like, "Where's that addendum, bro?
right.
Where's that addendum?" You know, and it's like, there's that. It's a handshakes and hugs business, even at the top,
Yep.
But what I would say is you know, like it is difficult when you look at the route people are taking, and it's like, Kaman's not risky now because they've always rehired staff, they've moved around staff, they've done this and that. It's probably a lot less employees now, of course,
Mhm.
because I think they're doing that re-strategy type thing, right? You go down to the
Mhm.
skeleton crew, then you move back up, right? But I still think like until I see it crack, completely crack, they've delivered on time. They delivered.
Hey.
They delivered a game 5 years late. They redesigned the game completely and still fulfilled the promise.
Now, listen, I'm not.
like,
Not always
I'm
on
not-
time, but they do.
I'm not trying to shit on
No,
Simon
no,
because again, I've given them a ton of my money. I've been less excited to give them my money based on
exactly.
on the way that they've done some of their Kickstarters,
Yeah, I
and
agree.
that's personal preference.
Their messenger. Till they
And-
hired David, their messenger has been pretty bad.
And
Yeah,
I will,
pretty
and I'm not gonna go like if you're like you come to me and you're like, dude, I backed this Simon Kickstarter. I'm not gonna be like, you're a fucking idiot. Like,
Yeah,
what
you're
did you
fuck-
do?
yeah, right.
Why'd you do that? Like, no,
I give you
that's
that.
not the thing. That's
Of
not
course.
the thing. You know, their Kickstarters are usually pretty safe.
Yeah.
I personally don't love the way that they structure them, and also now, given the stuff that's happened, right, and they've got to sell off some of those IPs. They are working to
Gotta.
stay alive, which is
You
smart.
have to.
That's
Smart.
smart.
You
They're
have to
working
do
to
it.
stay alive. They've
Business.
got valuable IPs. They're going to sell them off.
Yep.
I mean,
That's
when they
business.
freaking signed Eric Lang for like 3 games, I'm like, Simon's unstoppable. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Because Lang was at the top of his game when they signed him. You know, Blood Rage was insane. You know, there's people that go back and forth about Rising Sun, whether they love it or not. And Ankh is probably one of my all-time favorite games. I absolutely love it. It's a top 5 game for me.
Yeah, Ankh is my only other game that I like. That's area control type game.
But you know what I mean? Like, so like they're just dropping bangers, you know,
Yeah.
like boom,
They
boom,
drop
boom.
bangers.
And they and every Simon game, with the exception of Godfather, looks great. The
Yeah.
only problem with Godfather is that they just cheaped out on the art on the cards.
They did.
But I mean, for the most part, right? You back a Simon game, it's gonna look amazing.
Yep.
But they've gotten to the point where, like, in my opinion, not an insider, right? This is a dude from the outside looking in. I don't know a single person that works for Simon. I look at like Stonemeyer. Okay, so Stonemeyer did Scythe, they did Euphoria, they did Viticulture, all on crowdfunding. Then Jamie stepped away from crowdfunding and goes, I'm just going to publish and I'm not going to go to crowdfunding.
Right. Very risky.
Very risky, but it's paid off, right?
No, very risky, very unique.
But it's paid off.
Very, very unique.
Has it paid off?
Very unique.
Jeremy, it's paid off though, right?
You can't use it. You cannot use an anomaly as your prime example.
You don't think so? Because you don't think
anomalies. I don't think anomalies are strong arguments for it could work. Like when I say it could works, like how many thousands of companies do we have? And basically there's less than 10 that I know of that break off. One I know that does it, and one that I know that does it, and like maybe two, and then the rest try to do it, but then they end up going back to crowdfunding anyway. Like it's like, well, it's okay. It's a model that we all think that publishers who are successful could do and should do. But then we go back to an argument. Of publishers are not as rich as you think they are, and now you're finding out that Command is not as rich as you think they are, right?
No, totally fair. They need
crowdfunding, right?
But here's the thing: is I would feel like with as many successful titles as CMON has had, they should have found a way to get away from that. Like Queen Games, for example. Hold on, Queen Games. Queen Games. Do not tell me Queen Games does not use crowdfunding as just a pre-order system, because they fulfill their shit in like 2 months after their crowdfunding.
But isn't that what it is anyway? In the end of it all. Like
the spirit of Kickstarter. Hold on, now we're talking about like what real democracy is versus the spirit of democracy. Right. Okay, so real democracy is a two-party system that's super corrupt. Bob, I'm not going to let you get started on that, okay? Because I know you got a lot to say about that. I'm just going to say, but the spirit of democracy is everybody's got a voice, right? So the spirit of Kickstarter is, I'm a first-time designer. I've got this idea for a game, and I think people are going to love it. And I'm going to, I'm going to put this out there, but I can't make it if you're not going to help me. Right. That's the spirit of Kickstarter. Yeah. Whether or not you agree with me, that is the perception of Kickstarter. Or at least people that were on Kickstarter in 2014, 2013, 2012, like I was way back in the day. Yeah. Please educate me, Jeremy, and tell me give me the reality of the situation.
I believe you're 100% wrong.
Lay it out.
The problem is that the coverage that you receive on Kickstarter is from the people who can afford it, who do use it to figure out exactly what the size of their order is going to be, because it's going to be rare where Command doesn't have enough to fund a print run. It's going to be rare. Right, it's going to be rare. Let me go pick another publisher that has they just print copies anyway. That would be let's say Garfield Games. Garfield has a partnership with Renegade. They're going to make the game regardless, and he has enough fans. He just needs to understand how much he needs to order, so he's preventing himself from over ordering or under ordering, plus Renegade, so he can order the right amount. And he's very clear about that. He's very transparent. That's a very unique publisher. Very unique publisher. Fully transparent, very unique publisher. And he says, hey, just because this is crowdfunding, here's some icing on top. I use him as an example because there's the vast majority of people who are launching projects every Tuesday and Wednesday that don't get coverage. They don't get coverage. They are the back end of all the games that are reported. That even people who do Kickstarter roundups, they do them for the bigger projects and they don't do it for the small ones.
Right.
So it's the have and have nots. Most people are trying to launch their first game on Kickstarter.
Yep.
Most designers are trying to launch their first game on Kickstarter.
Yes.
Most of the coverage goes to the bigger ones who have paid for content, or have a reputation, or can pull the most views. So that does not make it so that's not true. It's the perception that is very strong that all these big companies are using this as a pre-order store. There's some truth to that, but the truth is, even those people that you think are big, they need to figure out how much they need to order. There's nothing. The biggest enemy, the two biggest enemies to a publisher is one, being successful and not having enough inventory, or having a dud and having too much inventory.
Okay.
Those both can burn a business completely. That can destroy a business, right? And then there's the unpredictables. What if they're damaged? What if there's a mistake? What if there's time? The time took long, so you missed the Christmas window, something like that, right?
Right.
So those are all the enemies you have. And those people are better at navigating that. The small-time publisher, he doesn't even know what that shit's coming, possibly. None of that shit's coming. But they're a little bit more prepared. So they're saying, hey, like, do I order 5,000 or do I order 2,000? Because the Kickstarter didn't do that well, right? So that part right there, like, let's say Board and Dice. Board and Dice has enough fans where they're going to sell 2,000 of something, right? It doesn't even matter what title it is. It can be Fumble Fuck Animals, right?
Right.
They're going to sell 2,000 of them. They're going to have partners, different languages. Okay, that's good. But do I order 15,000 of them because I know 2,000 people pre-ordered? No, I don't order 15,000, right? But some publishers would back in the day. They would back in the day and make a huge mistake. So it's like,
yeah, but why don't you do the Wingspan where you order 1,000 copies and you let everybody fucking go nuts, and then you do
he didn't order
reprint.
1,000 copies. He ordered 10,000 copies, which is not something a normal publisher would do. Most of the games that you even think are popular, people don't order 10,000. They don't order 10,000. They wait.
But that wasn't enough. But that wasn't enough, right?
How do you know a random bird game is going to sell 100,000 copies in its first run? How do you know that Jaws of the Lion was released at Target? They printed 50,000 copies. They immediately got an order the day after it was in the store for another full print run. How do you know that is possible? You don't know that's possible. You can't prepare 100% for success. You can't.
Right.
That's the thing. If you're very successful, what the hell do you do? So it's like, what if you came out with a game like Deep Regrets? Deep Regrets is a good example.
Oh, yeah.
Or Leviathan Wilds. Two very first games. They just hit. It's like shit, right? But those are first timers and they hit. That's great. People would say that's what Kickstarter is about. I'm like, yeah, that's right. But at the same time, Kickstarter sells leggings. There's people who sell leggings and random shit. And it's just pre-orders. That's all it is pre-orders.
Yeah.
It's pre-orders to figure out how many they need to order from Thailand. Like, that's it. That's all it is. No different.
I guess I just have this purest noble view, right, of what Kickstarter should be.
The landscape has changed. That's
and
the
then
thing.
what
it
has evolved into.
Yeah, right. It's changed. And that's the thing. The pandemic made it where people were paying for shipping. So then some publishers took that and said, hey, we can make people pay for shipping if we make bad estimates. Well, that to me, that's sloppy business. I don't want to give you my business if you don't know how to do estimates. You can call your publisher, you can call your manufacturer, ask them, hey, this is the estimate. What do we have? This is the weight. This is the measurements. Give me what it would be right now.
Well, and I think the
internet's there's a lot of due diligence that works. Yeah.
The internet's favorite version of this is like, well, these people are just stealing my money.
Yes. Or you get dinged for an $8 tariff charge after you've paid
like
$170 for a board game 2 years ago.
True.
Hold on, Bob. Hey, Bob. China's paying that tariff. You're not paying.
Oh, my bad. I forgot.
China's paying that tariff. That's you. That's your problem.
I'm China.
Sorry. Anyways, so I do think though that CMON has become overrated. CMON for me used to be a go-to company, kind of like Fantasy Flight. I just loved them. Whatever they came out with, I'm like looking at. I'm all in. I want it. And for me, they have become overhyped. And then I take no joy in the stuff that is happening to them because I think that new Blood Rage looks like dog shit. Not gonna lie. I want companies to make good games. I just do. I just want to play good games. I want to
Yeah.
see good games out. Like I do not revel in shitty looking or bad games or companies
Right.
going under and people not getting games that they have spent money on. I take no joy in that. I have no interest
Right.
in that. But I feel like CMON as a company has now outkicked their coverage. They are over the hype. And unfortunately, I think that their business model did not set them up in a way that the current tariffs and all that bullshit that's going on, that they could survive that in a way.
The thing is they are surviving it.
Well-
we just realized that like this is the dent that it's having on a big Titan. Like a Titan is taking a big ass chunk out of it. Meanwhile, other companies are probably just taking out fucking gigantic loans.
Up
Like,
there.
just gigantic loans. You know, it's like Kaman is just the poster boy. Like it's a place.
They are.
Like if Stonemeyer said they lost $3 million, you know how excited people would be about that. Like, you know how every time, like when Wingspan, it's almost like I wish you would look up when Wingspan was announced.
Dude,
There was so much resistance.
I do not like Wingspan.
Stonemeyer. Like there was so much resistance to Stonemeyer. It's like, why would they make a fucking game about birds?
Yeah.
I'm not a birdie. I'm not a bird watcher.
Yeah.
Everything that's announced by Stonemeyer, negativity. Negativity runs higher than the hype. It always does.
It's
Wormspan,
unfortunate.
Same thing. It's just the way they do it. So if they lost money, it would be a whole new run of videos from all the content creators that love that negative shit. And it's like people want to see the Titans fall. People want to see the Titans.
They do, but I love
But-
Jamie, and I don't love every single game that Stonemeyer
No,
puts out.
no,
but I
no,
think that,
no.
that he's a great
I'm just
dude,
talking
and I
business-wise.
love the company. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I get
I'm just
it.
talking
I get
business wise. But like meanwhile, there's a lot of companies in the middle or lower that they are hanging on, bro, because they're feeling it the same way Kaman is feeling it at their level. And some of that is like, can we keep our doors open? Do we let staff go? Then you start to see people putting on Facebook, hey, I'm working here now. Hey, I'm working here now. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm working here now, because they had to move, you know, and it's that's the ripple effect you want to pay attention to. It's like, hey, this is affecting everybody.
Yeah.
You know, come on, a $2 million loss. They still got, I don't even know, but like they probably still got 20, 30 employees. So they're not done. You know,
Right. Yeah.
they're not done. They just don't
No,
have 50 employees.
But they used
you know,
to be
like-
at the top of the mountain, though.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Is the problem. And I think there's something to be said with you say they want to see the Titans fall.
Yeah.
And that's not me. I just got burnt out on the way they ran their Kickstarters
Oh, yeah.
years ago.
Their models are very, let's say, unique.
Yeah. I got burnt out on that. All right, Jeremy,
Yeah.
what's your number one? We are
My
dying to
number
hear it.
one. My number one was our Game of the Year 2 years ago.
Ooh.
And
I love to hate
just-
the game of the year. Let's go.
I can't. I just don't want to stop playing this game. As a matter of fact, when I go to the convention this 2 weeks from now, I will bring it and walk around with it and hope somebody asks me to play it. And that is Darwin's Journey.
Oh, I hope somebody stops me from
Yeah.
playing this game. I pray that somebody's like, Tim, please do not play this game with me.
You don't
I do
want
not
to play
wanna-
this game.
I do not wanna
I
play
can
this
tell you
game
don't
with
want
you.
to play this game because
dude,
that game,
I
just
do
based
not
on
wanna
your
play this
love,
game.
just based on your love of trading and
Oh,
based on your love of
Tim's
trading.
not
and
good at
Foundation
keeping
Realm.
up with the Beagle.
oh,
Yeah.
I do not ever want to play this game again
Yeah.
in my life.
No,
Please.
Darwin's Journey is one of
Horrible.
the best games I've ever played.
One of the
absolutely
worst
love that game.
experiences I've ever had. Please
Yeah.
continue.
I now the thing is, this is a good example. This actually is a prime example of past the hype, because I was gonna put some more like campaign games on here, but I figured like let's take a game that's a big worker, like a big
Darwin's
hero
Journey
game.
was literally the second game I wrote down.
right. So
please continue.
what's interesting about this is that the conversations moved on,
Yep.
but it came on to Kickstarter, and I think still made $500,000.
Oh, dude,
off
it
of,
blew
like,
up. Crazy.
Right. It made a couple $1 million when it first came out, but then it made like another $500,000 after for its small, tiny expansion. Like that just shows you that it has staying power.
Mhm.
And it won Euro of the Year on Board Game Arena last year. Like, so people are playing the game.
Yeah.
But if you were an outsider looking in, you'd be like, well, nobody's talking about it. It's past the hype. And I tell people, usually games that are bigger, like we've talked about them tonight. Now, this is my closing for the past the hype stuff is Darwin's Journey, Foundations of Rome. I was going to say Arcs, Unconscious Mind, Civolution. People aren't talking about those games. You know what they're doing? They're playing them. Okay. Like some of these games people are playing constantly. Like Lost Ruins of Arnak, I don't talk about it all the time. I play it constantly. Like as much as I play it, like I got the box with the expansion. I haven't even broken it out yet, but I'm still playing the base game. Darwin's Journey, I don't know. I can't explain how many times I played that on BGA. And then when I'm at conventions, I take it with me so people can play it with me. So it's just like, it's not. Past the hype is a weird topic.
It is
because it's
derogatory, but it doesn't
media?
have to be.
Right. It's like, is it media or is it like the fact that you don't see it on your Facebook groups anymore? But I'm like, people move on talking about it, but that doesn't mean it's not their favorite game. Like it's not one of their favorite games. Like I don't talk about Carnegie, but I absolutely love it. I don't talk about Grand Austria Hotel, but it's one of my favorite games of all time. Like I don't talk about like, hey, let's go back and dig in the crates and find, talk about, I don't know, whatever. Like it's like, New York Pizza Company. New York Slice is one of my favorite games of all time from 2016. I don't talk about it ever. I just take it with me.
Downfall.
Right? It's like that's what you do, and like is it and I feel like that comes from maybe some of the content creator stuff where it's like content creators aren't talking about it. They don't circle back. Yeah, they don't cycle back.
Right.
Even when they say where are they now, they're talking about a game that came out a year ago, not 4-5 years ago.
Agreed.
So it's like, your game of the year. Well, what happened to that? It's like, well, I make content for other shit now. Like, I don't sit there and be like, well, got to bring up Darwin's Journey again, bro. Like, oh my God. And just
that's
Darwin's
why
Journey.
We started a show where we do games we've played. And that way, when we actually are taking games with us to conventions and to meetups, these are the games that we're playing. And I like doing that.
Like we played Recall last night. Recall's coming out at Essen. And a person that's sitting across from him, she's like, well, is it better than Revive though? And I'm like, that's not the way I look at games.
Sure.
I just don't look at games that way.
Doesn't have to be like that.
Right. It doesn't have to be like that. And I was like, that's a buyer's mindset. That's a buyer's mindset. Right. That's not a game experience mindset. It's like, did you have fun? Was this game fun? That's all that matters. Like, is this game fun? Because it's not a sequel to Revive. I'm going to tell you that. Might have the same artist, but that doesn't mean it's the same. Right. Just because it has tiles doesn't make it Revive.
Wait, all the Eno Tool games aren't related to each other?
Right. That's what I was like. I was thinking to myself, I was like, she's doing something that gamers do. They preload themselves with like, this is what it's gonna be. And when it's not that, they go, oh, it's not that. That's like their comment is it's not that versus can you tell me about your experience? Well, it's not better than something else that made by the same publisher, and it's not that where they thought it. Basically, they're saying it's not what I was expecting, which is like a sequel or something like that. I'm like, you're not telling me anything about the actual game. You're telling me about your feelings coming in. I'm telling you, we just spent 2.5 hours playing this game. Tell me how you felt about the game play, and that's where we come in as reviewers, and then they're like, that's the thing. So I listened to her, and I was just like, see, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. But like, that's a buyer's mindset. That's a buyer's mindset.
All right. Oh shit.
There you go, Mike.
Ready.
Mr. Mike.
Can't wait for the Oceania expansion to come out. Oh my God, I cannot wait. Fuck. Oh, just got an update today. Cannot wait.
There you go.
My number one is the only Mind Clash game I was disappointed by. They raised $1 million and then just did not give me gameplay that I found interesting, and that was Septima.
Okay.
I really wanted to like Septima. I really like the look.
I
It's
did
got
too.
great components. It's a
Yep.
cool theme. The
Cool
action selection is very clever,
Yep.
but it just feels very
Fell flat.
rinse and repeat.
Yep.
The whole let me try to match somebody else's card to get an extra benefit, and then the
Yep.
witch hunters will start chasing me felt really inconsequential because I could very easily replace any assistant that the witch hunter may steal from me.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I'm just going to keep going to the center, harvesting resources and trying to heal people over and over
over
and over.
again.
It felt very uninspired. I was pretty disappointed.
The
in
trial
Septima.
part's kind of fun though. The trial thing.
Yeah, the
That's
meeple
fun.
poll at
It's
the
wild.
end.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. I like that. I like the anticipation of that. Yeah, you actually set it off.
There you go.
Unfortunately.
Well
It was
done,
here
Mike.
today. It was here today
Can't
and
be
gone.
argued with.
It was here today and gone. And
I
Yeah.
remember seeing that people all excited about that at conventions.
well, the problem with that one is that there wasn't enough demos of it at conventions when they announced it and they launched it. So we had access to one, and then somebody else had access to one, and that was really the only coverage you got to see. But when they sent the prototype, I think it wasn't 100% complete with one of the mechanics in the game. And we were trying to explain it because it wasn't 100% finished yet.
Right.
And I was like, okay, I mean, it's my class. It's not like you're going to be like, oh, well, they fucking can't figure it out. It's like they earned it to the point where people would be like, okay, I get the concept of the game. I'm good. But still, like, even then, I was just like, I don't know. This seems a little light. This seems a little like, and this was supposed to be part of their more light, approachable line. So that was the goal. The goal was to have the same Mind Clash, like, sort of weight, but also the sort of lightness, a little bit lightness to what they're doing. This one just missed it. It just missed it. That's quite simply, to put it short, they just missed it.
I've already
And I'm
traded
sure it
mine away.
performed well, but it just missed it.
I'll never hate big swings. I
Yeah.
appreciate big swings.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's not like it lacked heart. It just didn't work.
and a cool theme. I thought the theme was cool.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
All right. Well, we went fucking long. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Jeremy,
Yeah.
we made it through the list.
Yeah.
Jeremy, you did not disappoint as a guest. This has been super fun.
I'm still
Okay.
waiting for a guest where Tim's like, you know what? You sucked. Don't come back.
Listen, I got one in my pocket. I know who I'm gonna say it about, but he knows
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
say it about.
Oh, I know who you're going to say it about. I already know too.
You already know. But he's a friend of the show, so he
He's a
knows
friend
I'm
of the
messing with him.
He'll take it really well.
Yeah.
Anyways.
This is interesting that people say that. Oh wow, you say unique, others will say predatory. That's interesting. Double action, yeah. These are some very interesting takes here on there. I know. That's funny. That this is funny, Caitlin. I tell you, Caitlin's funny. She's such a Care Bear gamer. She's such a Care Bear gamer. She is. Her husband is not. Her husband is cutthroat. But
That's funny.
She is her husband's cutthroat. He is very cutthroat.
Guessing her
He has
husband is a Ravenclaw while she's a Hufflepuff.
yeah.
There you go,
She is.
Bob.
I don't know what I am. I call myself a Hufflepuff, but I'm the most aggressive player. I am the
Be a
most.
Huffleclaw.
You want to play Andromeda's Edge with me? You'll be like, damn, this dude is merciless, man.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
I will kick you while you're down in that game. My God. But yeah, man, I you know what? I'm gonna give you one more. Can I give you one more?
Yeah,
How
no,
about
do
Ark?
it. Do it.
Let's give a little bit of future. Let's go future in the year 3000. How do we feel about Ark?
Arcs? Oh, dude, you don't want to bring up arcs in this group.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
get everybody fired back up.
Oh, okay.
You like arcs?
I absolutely love arcs. I like.
Oh,
I
hell
play-
yeah.
I played
Make your case.
I played Arcs. I played the whole campaign of Arcs.
Oh, so if you put 10+ hours in,
Oh shit!
So I put
apparently that's what you have to have before you're allowed an opinion.
I played Arcs 1.5 times,
Okay.
and then I played the campaign after that. So I had we had an idea, like make sure we knew how to play the game.
Sure.
Once they start adding all these powers and abilities in, it's like, what the fuck are we playing?
Yeah.
You know, so we were like, let's not play it where nobody knows how to play it. Nobody doesn't know how to play. But what I will tell you is it is such a cutthroat game. I don't know if most people can survive a gameplay of that game. Like, I don't know. Like it's actually too aggressive for most players.
Okay.
It's too much pounce on opportunity for most players.
Uh-huh.
And it's also got a runaway leader thing.
Sure.
That exists no matter. It makes you feel like, hey man, like maybe you just know the game better than I do, which is not true. But it can be real punishing to watch somebody dominate a game so quickly and know that you can't 100% come back. Like
my
I've also seen it where it's happened. I've seen it where it's happened too, which is kind of cool. Which you know that the design does work, because I've seen it happen where somebody came from like 25 points down. I've seen that too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's possible. All of it's possible. That's why I enjoy the design so much. I was ahead for 3 parts of the campaign, two parts of the campaign, and ended up losing and coming in third. And I was ahead the entire campaign, which was cool to watch my demise.
Mm-hmm.
As people were slowly destroying my empire, and it was cool. I mean, it was cool to watch. Like,
so I guess my beef comes from I've played too many. So, well, first it was pushed to me as a trick taker, so we kind of get back into that whole like, if you go into anything, it's a trick taker. You know,
sold the wrong game.
Right, sold to be a trick taker, not a trick taker. The other thing is I've played too many trick takers to know to where you can be too suited without being too difficult for that to do. Now in Arcs, you are super limited. I play a lot of Tight Euros. I love Lacerda games, right? Like he's like one of my favorite designers. I play a ton of them. I own most of them. But like that game, if you're too suited and nobody's leading the suit that you want, like, oh, I've built my whole thing to do like attacking. I didn't have any attacking cards. Nobody's leading attacking. I don't have the resource to convert one of my cards to attacking. I don't get to attack. That is just a bunch of feels bad for me. And like, I don't want to spend 2 to 3 hours playing a game where I don't get to do the actions I want to do just because I wasn't dealt the cards I wasn't, that I need to do that. Like, it's one thing if like, oh, okay, it's a worker placement. Somebody else keeps going to somebody else keeps going to the spot I want to go to. Eventually, I'm going to be first player. I'm going to get to go to the spot I want to go to. But if you're just not dealt the cards you need to take the action you need to take, you're screwed. And to me, that's just not fun.
Yeah.
I'm just glad somebody else has taken up the mantle of, hey, you're in your feels. I hear you talking about this game. You're wrong because you're coming at it emotionally versus logically.
I think, but I actually think both are valid in this case. Because,
damn it!
Well, we reviewed it.
I do think both are valid.
You haven't played it for 10 hours, so you don't get an opinion.
Yeah,
like,
I think both are valid because you can be crushed in this game, and I love that you can crush people in this game. It is built that way. It's built to be this space opera, but then also like, no, it's not. It's really just a strategy card game. No, it's not. It's actually got tons of powers that you can play around with. And find these weird ways to dominate and create, and then you get to create new rules. So there's even like a mechanic in the game where you add expansion to
the leaders and stuff, how they do.
Right? Yeah, it's like you can create rules.
Yeah,
so now our game has our own rules. It's awesome. Like and then I get to, because I'm ahead. I'm like a leader or dominant, whatever. I get to change the rules, and now my edicts are true, and it's like that's fucking cool. Like. It's cool. It gets a little wild, but it's cool. Like, and I don't know what it is about that game. And then when I stripped it all the way back down after playing it for that time, and I stripped it all the way back down to the base game, and I played it again, and I was just like, "Fuck this design! This design is really fucking good." Wow! I went from 0 fucks about this game to being like, yeah, this is it. This is one of those ones. It's a one of one. It's a one of those ones. There's nothing like it.
think
It's
this was
really
a much
weird.
more enjoyable type of ride. Like it's different mechanisms per se, but it's sort of worker placement and whatnot. And I've enjoyed
Yeah.
that. If you want to crush people, right, Tim? You can get crushed in Age of Atlantis.
Oh, I love that game though. I do
Yeah.
not have a problem with that game. I love that game.
And I find that people also struggle with. I'm not saying you guys, but it's like people struggle with games that are very aggressive. You know,
Yeah. Oh, I play. I play a lot of
And that's-
Bastion Allies. I play a lot of
Yeah.
War Room. Like,
and that's the thing. It's like, you know, one of the conversations I tell people is it's like, you know, we grew up in a time where, you know, you roll and you miss.
Yeah.
You know, you hit
Hell
or
yeah.
you miss.
Yeah.
You know, 50% hit or you know, 5 and 6 only hit. You know, if you play
Yeah.
like shit,
Yeah.
if you played the old what's the name?
Axis and
Thunder Road
Allies.
Vendetta. Thunder Road Vendetta. Well, it only hit
Oh,
on
shit.
5s
Yeah.
and 6s
I love
back
some
in the
of that.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
5s and 6s or doubles, I think it was.
Yeah.
So it's like just right. So it's failure state, you know, high failure state, or you know, like you just constantly get pummeled. Hey, I have this, so I automatically get to destroy you, something like that in the game. Now people don't like that type of stuff. That type of stuff where it feels like somebody who is rewarded for being, you know, strategic doesn't match someone who is, who's being more aggressive. You know, like those types of things. Strategic, aggressive. I love a game like what's the name? Andromeda's Edge for that. They have factions. So the factions say, hey, you can play aggressive, and this is you'll be rewarded for being aggressive. You can play strategic, you'll be rewarded this way. Or, hey, I have a thematic mechanic that you can do that puts pressure on everybody at the table. You know, I have a doomsday clock on my board. Like that puts
Right.
pressure on everybody, whether I know the game or not. Like
Right.
there's a doomsday clock on my board. You know,
That's
like
not good. That's not
Yeah,
happy
you
fun
know,
time.
That
right. And
that
it's like,
feels
that's
Yeah.
fun. Like to me, that is fun. So like when you have that incorporated into that design, that's where it takes it to another level. But when I stripped it back and I went back to the base game, I was like, this is still an impressive design. It just is.
I do enjoy how like only certain things score at certain times. Like you have to
Yes.
trigger those. Like
Yeah.
I really enjoy. My biggest beef is the cards you're dealt are the actions you can take, and there's
Yep.
been too many times where I've been too suited, and I don't get to do the
Yep.
actions I want to do, and it's like okay,
Right.
so I'm doing all these subpar turns, and it's just
Right.
not great. So
yeah.
Yeah.
that's my
I
beef.
just threw that in there. My fault.
No, it's good.
Arcs is a good one. Arcs is
Yeah,
a very
yeah.
good one. It's a very divisive game. I
Yep.
love that.
Oh shit! All right. Well, that was fun.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on, man.
Yeah, thanks
Was
for
that
coming.
a Frozen Tim? That's a Frozen Tim.
That's
It
a
was
Frozen
Tim's
Tim.
dead. Tim dead. He's too
No.
long, bro.
That's
He's
okay.
Captain-
His
he's
hamster
Captain
finally
America.
came out.
He's
He's got an
Captain
internet
America.
hamster. You don't feed it very much.
Yeah. Captain
So-
Steve
Yeah.
Rogers out.
Yeah, he got a device that died, is what happened.
That's probably what it was. Oh, we want to wait for him. We want to sign out. Give him a minute.
Well,
Well, give him a minute. If he pops
We'll
on,
give
he
him a
pops on.
That's my Tim impersonator.
Let's see.
no. We're at sign off time of the night. Anywho.
Oh
so,
yeah, he just said wrap up without him. So
Okay. Okay.
his device died.
okay.
So
Well, Jeremy,
shit.
it's been awesome.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah,
Pleasure
man.
meeting you.
Thank you so much for having me on. Yeah. Anytime, man. You can come back on. We don't have to wait 3 years to do so.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll run into you at a convention soon, and I'll
Yeah, man.
play a game.
Yeah, we can go out, have a drink or something like that, or just hang out, man. If first one's
Both
on
those
me, we
things
can
sound
hang out.
fantastic.
Yeah.
One of these days, I actually do want to get up to the one that's in Milwaukee that I can't think of now.
The Strong Tower, Nexus. There's a couple of them.
Oh, well, there he is.
Are you talking about the one? What's the name?
Is
For the
it
cherry-
Game Hole Con?
Game Holes there too. That's Madison.
There you go.
Yeah. There's quite a few of them, man. We have quite a few conventions up here.
Jeremy, wait. So they were just talking about how you're out of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
So does that mean
Strong
you're?
Tower's coming in 2 weeks.
does that mean you're a Packers fan?
No.
Okay, thank God. Hold on. One other question. Have you been to House on the Rock?
Yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah. I just took my
like
kids
taking-
there for spring break. It was our first
okay.
time. My wife was like, I never have to go back here again. Me and my kids were like, when are we going next time?
That
Yeah.
was it.
Like I was just telling a friend of mine, I said, hey, you know, I was like, this is how you do House on the Rock. You have to give people the concept, but
Yeah.
you don't want to tell them too much.
No.
And you want to encourage them to not look it up.
Don't just go in blind.
You
Go in
encourage,
blind.
I actually got people to do this. I got about 8 people to not do it. I said, I'll tell you the prices. I'll tell you the tickets. We can buy them there. This is how much this costs. I was like, I'll give you all the information. All I ask is that you don't look it up.
Yeah.
And you know what's interesting is that when we got there and they went through it, I can tell they didn't look it up, and the look of wonder in their eyes.
Oh, it's amazing.
And like, there's nothing in the world like watching somebody walk into that carousel room.
Oh, dude,
There's nothing
insanity.
like when people, you can hear it before you get there, but like to watch children look at that and to watch adults look at that, and they look like children when they look at it.
Yeah.
It's just so much. It's overwhelming. It's
And by then
absolutely-
you're 3/4 of the way through.
right. You're 3/4 of the way through, and it's such an overstimulating thing that you're like, what the fuck is this?
You can't see this, but that's a glass I got at House on the Rock, dude.
Oh wow.
That's my rocks
Yeah.
glass I got specifically from House on the Rock.
It's a really like a what the fuck is this place
Dude,
kind of thing,
nothing
right?
like it. Nothing like it
Yeah.
in the world, dude. Nothing like
Good
it.
stories behind that guy too. They have really good stories to explain him and like what is like, you know,
Just
everything
crazy.
about him.
Just crazy.
It's like, what if he had all the toys, right? What if you had all the toys, right?
Dude. I feel like when I die, my wife's gonna be like, I could do House of the Rock on your board game and collection.
Well, it's like, what am I supposed to do if you just croak? I'm like, just give them all away. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, man. Dude.
Well, what I tell my wife is like, talk to Bob. He knows what shit's worth. He'll
Yeah.
make sure you get some money for it.
yeah,
So,
like, just get rid of them, dude.
Yeah.
but anyways, man, thank you so much for coming on, Jeremy. I really appreciate you, dude.
Oh, thanks for having me, man.
I hope you come back on in the future with us. This has been an absolute blast.
Yeah.
I love talking about hot topics. I love getting the inside, perspective, because you come at it from a way different angle, right?
Right.
Than we do. So I appreciate that, and I love it.
Yeah.
And you held nothing back.
Oh no,
We
I
were-
don't know anything about this.
We were all out, all giving each other shit. The information. I love it. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Um,
Anytime.
you guys got anything else to add before we sign off and stop wasting this man's time tonight?
You know?
Nope. I'm ready
was
for
fun.
Z's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Well, hopefully we didn't get you in trouble with your wife, Jeremy, for keeping you out too late. But
No.
anyways, feel free to join us anytime in the future for some of your favorite whiskey. I'm gonna look up
Yeah.
some of that Penelope.
Thank you,
maybe-
Trevor. Thank you, Trevor.
And yeah. Thanks to everybody for watching. And for the board game rundown, I've been Tim
Yeah.
That was Mike.
Gary.
and Jeremy.
Gary.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. We'll catch y'all next week on the live. Stay tuned for anything else we're releasing in the meantime. And maybe we'll see you at Grand Con.
Yes.
Peace out.
Do you like to party?
I do like to party.
I also like to party.
I like to party.
A 7.3.
This is a great party.
Repeating.
We should party more often.
Heating.
I do like to
Heating.
Okay.
I also like to party. I also like to party.
I like to party. I like to party.
We should party more often.
Okay.
This is a great party.
Okay.